You're you're
Yeah,
you're
late nights, open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. With some peppers and prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, a whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your they live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panel lead, crowd loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man. I'm some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get deep. Nothing moves unless Pepper's not. Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When I dance on his top supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, travel POV, not it off mid-live. Guess these late nights feel different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech. Peppers burn, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man. My list, man.
you're what it do, man? Shout out to my good brother right near, man. How you feeling? How you feeling? Man, I'm just in this joint kicking it, man. Got another banger for y'all tonight. Yeah. What you got going right there? And how y'all doing? Hit the like and subscribe button if y'all when y'all come in, man. So yeah. We getting into it. The topic is, man, do modern women expect too much, or are we men falling short? I'm gonna drop the link a little bit after a while, so I could get some of you guys' point of view, things of that nature. I think a lot of it is honestly. I think a lot of women is asking too much. You know what I mean? Like say, and they're not bringing enough to the table to ask what they want to ask what they're demanding. They're not bringing enough to the table, man. So yeah. We getting into it, man. I'm gonna drop the link fairly early tonight, man. We're gonna try to keep it short tonight. I've been doing good on keeping it short. Still doing decent numbers on keeping it short. So yeah, man. So yeah, now man, I'm checking in with y'all, see how y'all feeling, man. Right now, I know you probably out there on the road and things of that nature, getting to it. But yeah, man, I definitely like to know what y'all think. Although I could probably guess what y'all probably think and things of that nature, but we're gonna get to it anyway, man. I just seen on what was it? Earn Your Leisure, to where a chick was on there and she looked good. No doubt she looked good. But she was talking about 50 bands a month. 50 bands a month. Talking about if you want her to stop working, it's gonna you need to give her 50 bands a month. She said she got properties and she got things that, and she alluded to, she got properties in a different country. You know what I mean? Because I got properties over here and over there. Well, she didn't allude to it, but you could tell in the way that she was speaking that she had properties in a different country. Talking about air conditioner may go out. That's not really a thing in America. Like if you demanding 50,000 a month, you talking about an air conditioner may go out. Yeah, you fucking with window units, baby. You know what I mean? In America, we got central air. Like, so yeah, no, that's what it is. Oh shit, my computer went to tweaking right fast. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to turn on my my what's the name. But yeah, no, I think it was a dope discussion because we got to look into the mind of how these women really think. She said 50 bands a month. Do y'all know what 50 bands a month is? That's $600K a year. Black Cleaner, what's good? What's good, brother? Man, that's $600K a year. What woman is worth that? Tell me if you want me to stay home. If that's the case, go your ass to work. $600K a year. Now, once again, she talking about, I'll keep my man happy. Well, baby, I could go to Colombia or the DR and be happy for a fraction of that price. Shit, what, $2,000 a month in the DR, and that's just on goddamn it fucking off. So yeah, no, we're gonna dissect that, man. Cause like I say, man, how fine is too fine? Like if you, in my opinion, if you look so good to where you're comfortable asking that much, I think you're too fine. I just think you too fine. Like, or you delusional. Let's err on the side of the delusional. Do you know what 0.001% make $600K a year? That's crazy. Tell me I cook and clean. Like, baby, you ain't saying you could do shit. You not doing nothing that I can hire a Mango or a cleaning lady to do. And a lot of times, especially in the DR, you could get that in the package. And that's what shout out to bro. And in no way I'm affiliated with him. And shout out to Major, man. How you feeling? Man, what you think about it, Lee Major? What did it say? Chick say, now she was bad. I could try to pull that up, that y'all see. I seen it on who show was it? I think it was MTR. Shout out to MTR, man. Glad to see he dodging all the BS that's going on in the streets out in these YouTube streets out here. So yeah, shout out to my good brother Foreign Skies, man. You know what I mean? I'm sure he got some insight that he wanted to share on it. So the topic is, like, say, are modern women asking too much, or us men just falling short? I say if it's anything like that chick, bro, they asking too much. $600K a year, like. Let's just do even 6,000 is much, but it's doable. It's doable depending on what she brings to the table. But 6,000, what's that? That's 5,000 and some change a month. For sure. Shout out to my good young brother, Foreign Skies, man. Y'all like and subscribe, man. We're trying to get these numbers up, man. We grinding over here, man. Y'all gonna make me go back into a marathon. I've been trying to ease off and shit like that because I got other stuff I was doing. I had a meeting with my business consultant. It was like, bro, YouTube ain't paying you. You need to make a decision. I'm trying to let them know, like, man, it's my family out there, so I don't really need bread for them. But he's like, you need bread to live, so you need to make a decision. So I don't know. We're gonna make it do what it do over here, man. I'm in this bitch for the long haul. So, man, shout out to y'all that's been rocking from day one, man. How can I ever forget my good brother Rainier from Rainier's World, my good brother Black Cleaner, Lee Majors, Foreign Skies, man. I can't, man, come on, man. We can't never forget the bros, you know what I mean? Them day ones, you know what I mean? The A1s. So, yeah, but You said women in the U.S. or all women? Well, here's the thing, Lee Major. I don't now. Maybe I'm not perfect, and I don't see all of the internet, but I don't see women in other countries asking for what these women in America are asking for. Like I say, I was just watching today where a chick was saying 50,000 a month. And she's talking about, I'm making that. Yes, but you're showing your box online, ma'am. You are showing your box online. So yeah, that's crazy. And then, goddamn it, that ain't even a real you. Shout out to my good brother POV, man, the technical support of this community here, man. Like POV is goddamn it the man. Shout out to my good brother Two Tone, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Y'all do your boy a favor, hit the like and subscribe button when you pull up, man. If you haven't subscribed, man, what are you doing? Shout out to my good brother YV, man, pulling up and showing love as he always do. I'm gonna get to that. Give me 1 second, YV. Shout out to my good brother DMV pulling up, man. Be safe out there on that road, good brother. You know what I mean? You say DMV, you say you preparing to move, ain't it? You say women are not demanding too much. Why? They are exposing their true potential without shame. Yeah, the clarity is at the level like never before. Men are in a position to pick and experience in the most efficient way. I agree. See, but here's the thing, YV. Believe it or not, it's brothers now. Let me be real with you, YV, because you my brother and I gotta keep it real with you. It's brothers that's on the level that you on far as money go, and they feel like giving it to a broad because she tell them beautiful lies. You know what I mean? They feel like spending that shit on the chick because they tell them beautiful lies. So it's some brothers out here that's falling for it. It's brothers to where they giving chicks thousands of dollars a month that they only seen once or twice. So it's brothers out there like that for sure. It's brothers out there like that. But we gotta dispel, like say, like, oh no, you'll never get that. Yeah, they probably getting that. It's brothers out there that's getting that money to where they could. 50,000 is still a stretch, bro. 50,000 is still a stretch. Just because, like, man, what are you doing for 50,000? She was like, oh, any man that's out here, she like 99% of men cheat, and she say it's really 100. It's just the 1% dude, he just ain't got caught yet. Also, okay, so we see where you coming at it. I'm gonna see if I can't pull that up for y'all right fast. We could watch that together and analyze it together just because like y'all gotta see this, man. And like I say, Shorty look good, but come on, bro. You are a dime a dozen in Colombia. You are a dime a dozen in goddamn it, the DR. Well, you probably a dime for five. Like you can get 5 of them in the DR. They say they're more in abundance in Colombia, but shit, I know you get 20 of them for a dime in Brazil. So what are you talking about? Is that her name right there? You know her? Let me see. Is that her name? Because that's gonna be crazy if bro know her. But she was bad. Now listen, that's one thing I ain't gonna be, man. I ain't gonna be no hater. She's bad. She's definitely bad. Like say, just like even with the Mika chick. Mika is now I seen one shot of her where it wasn't really flattering. Oh, right near say he know her. Oh, snap. So that was the chick on Earn Your Leisure. Shout out to my brother right near. Ain't shit moving in New York that he don't know about. You know what I mean? Shout out to bro. So yeah, she was on Earn Your Leisure. And like I say, I ain't gonna hate on the baby. Looked it good, but how good is too good though? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to goddamn like come home to come on, baby. You just there for the paycheck if that's the case. And here's the thing: what make her so different than a mango when she negotiating her price on the way in? You know what I mean? She tried to when they start giving her pushback and like, damn, when they start giving her pushback, she kind of softened it up, but that's how she feels. Oh no, shout out to that's her name right there, guys. I'll see if I can find her what's name and put her IG up because MTR did. So I'm sure she popping. Selling feed pigs, like box pigs, all of that. She probably said neck pig because she say she getting it. Oh, she been with the hip hop art. Yeah. I remember what Cameron said about what who's that? Melissa Ford. He said, "Goddamn, she was goddamn at get down in the bathroom at her job for 2 bands." You know what I mean? So I'm probably sure it's possible, but how many hip hop niggas giving her 50 bands a month though? Like, come on, man. Yeah, she made me want to travel too, bro. Like, because here's the thing, Two-Tone, we know if we walk down, goddamn it, that cobblestone street in the DR, we're gonna see 10 of them in a 5-minute radius. In a 1 block radius, we're gonna see 10 of them. If we go goddamn it to mixers, oh man, y'all see them chicks that I showed on on the video in the beginning at mixers? Come on, man. Like 50 bands? I'd rather put that into an investment, man. What do you bring to the table? Oh, I'm loving. I'm gonna keep you happy. I'm gonna keep the house clean. I'm gonna cook. Like, ma'am, that don't equate to 50 bands. I'm sorry. That don't equate to 50 bands. That bitch made me want to travel. She's certified gangster. Yeah. I get. She gotta be gangster if she getting that. She a part of the mob. You know what I mean? The old school mob, Coaster Nostra type of niggas. Like, ain't no way. You see. Yeah, Black cleaners say the reality is all you need is one sucker. See, but at the same time, what you got to understand is that 0.01% of the population. That's got to be 0.0001 because remember, he's giving out 600,000 a year. So, mind you, he got to be making a couple M's a year to be able to do that. Shout out to Two-Tone. Two-Tone like she can get about 200. You know what I mean? She can get about a light 200 or what? 2 Franklins, crispy Franklins, 2 fresh out the ATM, bitch. But ain't no way, man. I'm trying to keep it clean over here, y'all, because we working on growing and stuff. But man, these hoes make a nigga want cuss. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But shout out to you, Two-Tone. Like, I don't know, because I think in the DR, I'm going to go shopping. You know what I mean? I'm going mango shopping once I get out there. So, to Honda, shout out to my good brother, Sick of the Lie, because he said he giving a filthy ball. You know what I mean? Yeah, a sucker born every day. Yeah. The business is... Okay, shout out to Black Cleaning. He said, in the business world, if you're getting paid 50 bands, then the business is getting paid 500 bands. Yeah, for sure. Well, it depends on what stage your business at and in like what your business do. Because if you sell exotic cars, that's not really a lot of money, to be honest. Bro say she be in the deal. Okay. Now that makes sense because she come from obscurity. Them fuck with the ballers and the hip hop niggas and the athletes and shit like that. So now she got an unreal expectation of shit. So I tell y'all this. Let's keep an eye on her. Let's see how I go for in the next 5 to 10 years. Let's see that. You know what I mean? Like, if she's smart, well, she seemed like a smart chick, giving her that. If she's smart, she got some investments that she done stacked up off of these suckers that done ran through it or that she done ran through. I think in situations like that, she's the predator. Like, she's taking advantage of them. You know what I mean? You said show a picture. Okay, let me try to pull it up. Like where she was on there. So y'all bear with me. I'll pull a Lee Major. Let me ask you this right fast, Lee Major. Before I pull up a picture, how fine do she gotta be to where she be deserving of 50 bands a month? Just put that in. I'm gonna be looking, but just let me know how fine she gotta be to where you be like, you know what? I'll give her 50 bands a month. She fine enough. You know what I mean? So shit. Let's see. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me see. Switching accounts. I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to because I seen it on MTR page. So I'm trying to pull that up. So it'll be us dissecting the screen that dissected the screen. Yeah, something like that. So shit. Just hold on. I'm gonna pull it up though because, like I say, I want to know. I can't see the page because I'm looking for Mo Black, but I want to know how fine do she got to be before you be like, you know what? I'll give her 50 bands a month because I can't see a chick. I don't think my eyes and laid the seen the chick that bad to her. Be like, you know what? She could get like 50 out of me a month. And do you know how light that's gonna be, man? We're gonna have to be making M a month. So ain't no way. Now, shout out to my brother POV. He had a dope video drop earlier today too. Y'all go check out POV, man. Man, bro, stay on the grind, man. And that's one thing I admire about POV, man. He just don't talk it. He really walking, man. He stay out here grinding. Oh, yep, got him. I'm gonna see if I can. Y'all bear with me. I'm pulling it up and then I'm trying to. Okay. Let's see. Ain't no fine worth that unless she bring me 100K a month. Yeah, business deal. That's a fact, though. Then, yeah. Hey, Lee Major, you hit that motherfucker on the head. I'm talking about like a fucking hammer. Ain't no way. That's the only way I could see it. Mackenzie Boss Fine. Black Cleveland say she got to be Mackenzie Boss Fine, meaning she got give me Jeff Bezos money. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, I do my best. Nah, you do your thing, POV. Shout out to you, Chain Gang. Shout out to my good brother, Mr. Peppers in the building, man. Showing love as always. I'm gonna share this right fast. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna pull this up so we can see this. Share screen so y'all can see how baby really look. Now, once again, like I say, MTR was goddamn it. Looking at Earn Your Leisure page. So now I'm finna look at MTR joint. I know MTR, he hasn't copies right because I didn't look at a couple of his joints, man. Shout out to the homie MTR, man. Like he be putting in that work and the success that he have, he deserve it, man. Like it's some people I can't understand why they haters because like when you see a person that's really getting it, I'm gonna give them the big screen. Well, I don't know if I should just because hold on, Black Cleaner. I see you. I'm giving the big screen for a second just so y'all can see how she look. Let's see. I'm gonna press play on her. Check her out. I try not to play his what's name. But yeah, that's what she looking like. Now she bad now. We can't take it from her. Baby is bad. That's her Instagram. Yeah, Rainier was right too. That damn sure her name. I didn't even know her name. Shout out to Big Bro Rainier, man. Out here, goddamn it, shit, knowing what's happening in the streets. I don't even know.
To her bio, and of course, she has a link to her Snapchat. So yeah, you guys understand the aesthetics. Definitely the type of young woman that'd be okay with taking a flight over to Dubai to lick a turd or two. Nevertheless,
we gotta take that down, but. Oh shit! Let me put myself back up there. Yeah, but she's the boss of. And I'm making Jeff Bezos. So if you make, I guess if you making Jeff Bezos money, that shit ain't really hitting on nothing. You know what I mean? 50 bands, you could throw that shit away. But for me, it's the principal, not the students, man. You know what I mean? Like 50 Cent broke up with well, this is what they say. I'm sure Rainier got an inside track and he know. But this is what they were putting in the blog. 50 Cent broke up with Cuban Links because she asked for 10 bands. And this after they've been together. So shit. Just saying. And you making Jeff Bezos money? Yeah, no. If I'm getting Jeff Bezos money, man, I'm getting Jeff Bezos type of honeys, man. Some of the baddest chicks. Man, listen, at that point, why settle down with one chick, man? Okay, but you can live in the South with friends over there. That's my crib, whatever. I'll be back when I get back. But you can live in motherfucking Asia over here. Like, that's my crib. I'll be where I'm at. I'm at where I'm is. When I'm coming back, I'm coming back when I get home. That's when I'm coming back. But I just can't see it. So, Lee Majors, my question to you is she fine enough for the 50 bands a month? You know what I mean? Hold on, let me take that down. Let me stop that. Oh, yeah. Then I'm going to let y'all hear what she say a little bit, too. Hold on. Let me add it back to the screen because I want y'all to hear. Like, she talking like she got a good head on the shoulder and stuff like that, but them be the most dangerous chicks, though, man. You know what I mean? Like, she really out here finessing. So when y'all go to the DR, man, I want y'all to think of this chick, man, because she out here finessing. Like, finessing. But, we're going to add her back to the stage now. I want y'all to let y'all check out what she's saying.
What I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together because that means you're going to hold me back. And that means I'm going to have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean, though? What does that mean?
I mean, you're going to hold her back, but you giving her the money is not going to hold you back. But you could put that shit into an investment, though. Come on, man.
What you mean, love, baby? She only looking for the next John the Trick, man. She's a student of the game. Loyal student.
I'm off. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will sell you this. But guys, you don't.
No, I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on, you got a contract?
Listen.
You signed contract? They signed contracts?
But listen, if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, "Are you paying all my bills?"
She's moving
because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills, and not just my bills. I need extra money because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah, I need money to save too.
You're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's where it really becomes expensive because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more, not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save and I need a backup. Because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before.
And that's selling ass on. She's selling virtual ass. From my recollection, like shout out to Rainier, he could probably add more to that, but yeah, Mike Cleveland say when I say Mackenzie and Bezos divorce, he broke it off because she was there from and here's the thing that a lot of people don't know about that divorce. She didn't even take as much as she could have. She just took a couple B's and said, I'm cool. I don't need to split everything. Like couple B's, I'm straight. I'm being facetious. I don't know if it was a couple B's, but it was a large amount of money to where she's gonna be straight for the rest of her life. But she could have took way more than that, and she left with her dignity. You know what I mean? I think that was dope. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to that. I don't know why she's on Earn Your Leisure. Shout out to POV. He said, wait, why is she on Earn Your Leisure? I don't know. I guess they teaching dudes to look out for these predators. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Say bird duck hunting season is open. Once she said that, back up just in case something happened to her man. Yeah, for real. Like, listen, she already planning for you to dip. You know what I mean? Which means she's not coming in to invest. She's not coming in. She don't believe in you. She don't believe in your relationship. She there strictly as a business deal. And if that's the case, you getting the wrong end of you getting the bad end of the deal. I'm playing. I'm so serious. I'm not playing. You say she's getting to the bag. Why not? When you say why not, Two-Tone, what you mean? Like, why not give her 50 bands a month? Here's the thing: before I give her 50 bands a month, I'll tell her, baby, you can keep on doing what you're doing. Shit, go sell not just virtual ass, sell some literal ass before I give you 50 bands a month. That's just no. You heard he said I've heard that rich men set up the chicks for after they separate. Yeah, maybe I ain't made that much money yet to be like, you know what? Since you got here after I done already made the bread and I'm rich and you're gonna be here for a short time, let me make sure when you leave my presence, you could go out and trick on the next nigga with my bread. I just can't see it, man. Oh, you said why not put her on? Oh, because you say she getting to the bread. Why not put her on EYL? But I don't know, unless from what I've seen, and that's just from what I watched earlier on EYL, to where they said uh, 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 what's the MTR was saying that like she sell feed pigs and like she got the only screwdrivers. And she got like Linktree to where she's selling like different content and stuff like that. So unless Earn Your Leisure can start telling people to sell pictures of their body, I can't see why she on there, Two-Tone. I just can't see it. But no, let me drop the link so I can get some of you guys' some of you guys' perspective. Just because, like I say, now here's the thing, us as men, because I'm sure it's majority men in here right now. Is her expectation too high, or I'm just falling short? Y'all let me know, because I need to do some searching and be like, you know what? It's me. I need to find a chick that I could give $50,000 to a month and make sure she's straight. Maybe it's me. So y'all tell me, man. Y'all please tell me. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna put that up there. I got you. I definitely got you. So, Two-Tone say blackout episode is every Wednesday. They talk about all the crazy stuff on blackout. Okay, so they bringing chicks up there that sell box. You know what I mean? I think they say Invest Fest was wild, Two-Tone. So I don't know, maybe so, man. But shout out to them brothers, Earn Your Leisure, man. They pull up and put it down like every week, man. So shout out to them brothers, man. They stay doing their thing, they stay building. I think they done had some hiccups in the road, but who don't, man? And people act like because they done made some missteps and stuff like that they need to be counseled. Come on, man. No, because they want to put the large scrutiny on them because they black, but shit, we fuck up what they say players fuck up too. You know what I mean? So shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner. Hold on, Black Cleaner. Hold on, Black Cleaner. I got you. Where we go? There we go. Shout out to my good brother. How you healing, good brother?
I'm chilling. I was just having this conversation last night with with peeps of mine at the house. And actually, we was going to do a live panel discussion on it. So I'm glad that you brought it up, because we was having heated discussions about this. Because
when you say we, was women involved?
Yes.
Okay, so it was a woman out there that was talking about how a woman should give $50,000 a month.
No, they're thinking that they're worth because of their resume. That's really what it is. They're because a lot of these women out here, they have education. They take care of themselves. They're beautiful, and they're making money. Like the girl that she's saying she's making money, so I deserve X amount because of my resume, because of my achievement. But little do they understand is that men don't care about your resume. We care about how you make us feel. And that was my discussion. I said, men don't care about your resume. All we caring about is if you feed us, give us love and, give us peace. And of course, I said it the other way, the 3 F's, but, and that just triggered her. And, she went off talking about, that's subservient. And that's
no, you didn't trigger her, did it, Black Cleaner?
Oh yeah, it definitely triggered her.
So when you say the 3 F's, like, is that friendly, fine, and fit? Or feminine, friendly?
It's feed me, F me, and shut the F up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because we simple, you know what I'm saying? All we looking for is peace, love, and a good meal and some nurturing. You know what I'm saying? If we can find those 3, everything else is just an amenity. But those are the basics for a man's stability. You know what I'm saying? In our household. But the women, they're trying to usurp that. They don't want to do that. All of these, as you're saying, these modern women now, I done went to school now. I got a degree. I'm in the corporate now. I'm making X amount of dollars. I take care of myself. I'm beautiful. All my hair is real. I can go up in the boardroom and hold a fire conversation. None of those chicks up in Brazil, none of those chicks up in Colombia, they can't go up in a boardroom and hold a fire conversation with some of these Fortune 500 companies. And it's like, well, guess what? I don't care. I want to know as soon as I get off, as soon as I finish work, I got a good meal at home. I got a massage and I got some peace. Because guess what? I gotta go back out and do the same thing tomorrow. And you're not coming with me.
Yeah, that's a fact. Real quick, let me read this by the good brother YV. Hold on, shout out to my good brother YV. He said she's merely testing the market to see if she can get 50K a month. I believe she will fail. She's overstocking herself. I believe he mean like overpricing herself. But listen, even if she get 20 bands a month, that's a win for her. So you know how like negotiation work, you start far away from goddamn it what you really would accept. Like if you really from the DR and your lineage is not like that, you have no problem. Goddamn it, you should have no problem accepting what 5 bands a month. Come on, bro. Shout out to the good brother Mike's Mike So Focused, man. How you doing, man? Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to the One Love. Good Tam. How you doing? Yeah. I've been working on my production. I'm finna get the whole little joint going in a minute. I got something on the way, man. Y'all been bearing with me long enough, man. I got to start upgrading shit like that because I feel like shout out to my good brother YV, man. Like say I am getting something from this. So you know what I mean? I think I need to put some of it back into the work. But you say she ain't going nowhere. Yeah, for sure. Chilling. But what you saying, Black Cleaner?
Yeah, as I said, I mean, that's really what it is. What you was just talking about. These women out here, they are looking for men with resources. That's number one. Okay. If they could get 50 bands from one person, that's cool. But they're also playing the car repo game. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you can find one dude who's going to give you 50 bands a month. And guess what? That person, as soon as his 50 band runs out, then guess what? She's going to repo the coochie or repo her companionship and go to the next dude who got 50 bands a month. So that's really what the racket is. And also, too, a lot of these chicks, they don't understand how to manage money as well, too. So they be getting these 50 bands from these dudes and they just be blowing it and they just be wasting it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And here's the thing. I want to coin this phrase too, because she talking about, I got a degree, this, that, and the third, baby. Your degree can't feed me. Listen, if you fucking with a man that can afford to give you 50 bands a month, he care less about your degree. What type of woman are you? Do you take care of your man? Because that's what's important. Do you bring him peace? Because that's what's important. You know what I mean? Can he trust you? Are you a thought in the streets? Because that's what's important. You can have all the degrees in the world and none of those qualities, and a man wouldn't care. A man wouldn't care.
Yeah, we care about children and legacy when it comes to that.
Right.
And also, as I said, I was bringing up the Mackenzie Bezos situation. There are women who deserved the 50 grand, the 50 band a month. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, while you getting that together, I'm gonna read these couple.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I was saying there's females out here who deserve the 50 bands a month because they was there from the beginning. So they got like a Mackenzie Bezos. She was there when Amazon was just an idea on the wall. He was in the garage building Amazon, and she was there for him.
When Amazon was a bookstore.
Thank you. It was just a bookstore. And then when it blew up, okay, and she wanted a divorce, what did he say? Yo, get that girl what she wants. She deserves.
Yeah, give her what she wants. I ain't gonna even argue with her. Guess what? She left with some dignity intact because she didn't even take him for everything she could have. That made women around the world pissed. But let me read these couple because I see System pulled up too. Mike say they're wasted on BBL and some hair, and nails. Shout out to Misha, man. Vibing with Misha. If you over here, man, go check out Vibing with Misha too, man, because she be over there grinding as well, man. She be goddamn it putting in that work too, and she taking off. So yeah, shout out to Misha and Rainier. Misha say how you get on this? Are you what you mean? You talking to me? Like that's just the topic. Like, are women or do modern women expect too much, or are men falling short? You know what I mean? And this was just one of the examples of are women expecting too much. So that's that. That's the topic there, though. Misha's the topic. The title of this one is do modern women expect too much, or are men falling short? I think a lot of cases men do fall short too. Like, you play 2K 8 hours a day. You talking about she needs to goddamn submit to you. What sense does that make? Come on now. This is a two-way street. Like, come on, bro. You waiting on some gamblers to come out. You spending your whole check on some damn Jordans. Should nobody follow you. You shouldn't even follow you, bro. You know what I mean? Get you a mentor or some shit. Let's keep it a buck. Generational wealth is not important. Yeah, see, what y'all got to understand is that's where P came from. The P's and players of the game, that's where they came from, because not just saying all women, but historically, women been terrible with money in operating things like that. Terrible with the management of money. That's where a P came in. That's why women that's out there without a P, they call it renegading. And that's why they do it for years and years and years, because they terrible at managing money. That's just a factor. Not all women, though. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all women, but majority of women. Because if that was the case, there would have been no place for a P. Y'all got to look into the history of how them individuals came to be. Because they were just being squandered and things of that nature. So let me plug my phone in my computer in. But yeah, shout out to Mike, One So Focus. He say, yeah, I remember that. Shout out to you, Peppers. But yeah, so I'm not saying all women, but yeah, and shout out to KS, man, because he said, how many men got to run off with a Hooter girl before y'all realize that your degree don't matter?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Barnes and Nobles want to buy them. I sold my school books on Amazon. Deserve it. Hey, POV. Now they'll laugh us out the gym if they said if we say we wanted $50 a month from a chick. Oh, you want too much? You sassy. Shout out to Mo Black finna pull up, y'all, and he finna tell me, because he my arch nemesis, right? Every Batman need a Robin. You know what I mean? He gonna tell me why chicks deserve 50 bands a month. So
whoa. First of all, I'm walking out of Barnes and Noble buying a Spanish book, and I saw you was on, so I just hopped on, and I just caught where you said something about women or whatever. I said, so let me get on. So that's why I'm here. I don't even know what the topic is, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just showing to where Earn Your Leisure had a chick that was on this talking about she need a man that's gonna give her, and she want a man that's gonna give her $50,000 a month because she's pretty and she make 50,000 or somewhere in the neighborhood of that doing what she's doing. So if he want to be with her, he need to give her that.
I'm gonna just say this. I realized a long time ago when people get on the internet and say stuff like that on podcasts, whatever, they're trying to go viral. They get them some followers and viewers or whatever, and then they also looking for a simp who's gonna step up. But and then honestly, when people say stuff like that outlandish, that really tells me they're lonely and they broke. Lonely. I'm serious. They ain't got nobody and they broke. Because anybody who got somebody ain't got time to go in there and say that. And if anybody got any kind of motion going for themselves, won't say nothing that foolish.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. Hold on 1 second. Shout out POV. He said when it was a bookstore. POV also said shout out Black Cleaner. Okay. So now, just real quick, we got the woman's side to where Misha say these niggas be falling short, and it's a bad batch of men out here too. Agreed. Yeah, for sure. But we just got. Come on now, we just got to.
Wait.
Go ahead.
If there's a bad batch of men out here, why are all these women still having kids? You know what I'm saying? Every woman you know got kids. Every single woman you know got kids. So there's all these dudes is bad. Why do these women got kids? Huh? Why every dude got a story about paying child support, having to go through it with their baby mom in the court system, or can't see their kids if all the dudes is bad? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I mean that's a damn good point. Hold on, shout out to my good brother right there. He said he was trying to hop on the panel. I could drop the link again, bro. These what's that are coming in fast, but I could drop the link again. No worries. I'll drop it right now. But that's a good point. Like in to double down on that, Mo Black. Where's the women tuitions when they keep on fucking with these no good ass dudes out here?
And then now I have one kid. Have 2 kids, 3 kids by the so-called dude who don't work, don't do this, and don't do that. Mm-hmm. So that tell me that's a bad decision on your making.
If that's a fact. Mike said, yeah, there are broke, lonely, and delusional as fuck too. Yeah, no, here's the thing. Like I said that earlier. Like, say, if a dude is spending goddamn 8 hours playing GTA or 2K or anything with some initials or anything with anything like that, and you're not bettering yourself, you don't deserve even a mediocre woman. You deserve the woman that's gonna come over there and lay up on you and do this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? That's what you deserve.
Oh, my shit is poo-poo.
Damn, but yeah, for sure. Yep, the chose the bad system, and all the men can't be bad. Right, that's a fact, Mo Black. I mean, Mike, that all the men can't be bad because where all these damn kids coming from? You know what I mean? Where all these damn kids coming from? Now, hold on. Her baby daddy was a 2-time felon that never had a job. Oh shit, what's name dropped down too? But I'll do this. Oh no. Her baby daddy was a 2-time felon that never had a job. Goddamn it, called himself a scammer. Got 3 probation officers. Like Kanye West said, he see 3 POs, and now she want a $50,000 a month. Dude, come on, man.
So 50,000 times 10 is what? 500,000?
Yeah, it's 600,000 a year. That's what it comes down to. Shout out to Misha. What it do, Misha?
That's crazy.
Not much.
Okay, but Black Cleaner, you go ahead and finish, and then I'm sure Misha pull up. I know she want to chime in. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. Then we're gonna let Misha chime in. I mean, Mo Black, my bad. My apologies.
Oh no, I was gonna say if I can give somebody 50,000 a month, so you said that's 600,000, so times 2, so I probably got to make like $2 million to be able to give her that kind of money a month, either to be able to afford my own lifestyle.
At least,
because that got to be throw off money to be able to give 50,000.
For a warm bed. I mean, for a warm body in your bed. That's what you're really paying for, right? Is a belly warmer.
Yeah.
Hey, Misha, what's your thoughts on it? Hold on real quick. Mike, I think Misha just clicked the link. She got up here. I could try to drop it again, but Misha got up here.
Rainier having troubles getting on too. I'm not sure why. I mean, I didn't have a problem clicking on it, so
I'll drop it again, guys. Like say, Misha pull everybody that's on the panel besides me. They hit the link to pull up. So maybe you probably should try to refresh it, but I'll drop it again though. But Misha, what's your
vertical or a horizontal?
Oh, yep. They probably doing the horizontal one. Come on, do because I'm casting from the on the cell phone side and on the landscape side. That's why even on my TV back there, you see it's showing the cell phone one. I'm finna change that.
Yeah, so you got to do the landscape. You can't do the vertical.
Yep. That's shout out to you, Black Cleaner, because I'm just realizing that now. But
are you able to fix that, and then I could tell Rainier to click on it, or what?
I could try to send it to Rainier specifically.
Yeah, try to send it to him.
Yeah, for sure. But while I'm doing that, what's your standpoint on it, Misha?
So when I said in the comments, there's a bad batch of men, because there is a fucking bad batch of men, just like it's a bad batch of women too. And it has nothing to do with, if it's a bad batch of men out here, why are women having kids? Okay, well, she could say that too. If, he could say, if it's I could say if it's a bad batch of men out here, women out here, why are you nutting in her? So, it is a bad batch of men out here. You want to know why? Because it's kids raising kids. The generation is so washed up. It's a bad batch of men out here. I'm not talking about the men that were raised the right way. So there's really not too many examples out here is what I'm saying. It's kids out here. That's what I meant by when I said it's a bad batch of men out here.
Well,
nowadays, if you want to find a good man or a good woman, you have to change up your environments and go to different places and things like that. But yeah, that's what I meant by that.
I agree with that, Misha. But because, like I say, I agree with men. I don't know. I'm not dating men, so I can't say a bad batch. But I believe like it's some bad. I done met some bad dudes out here. Like, come on, dude. You're not even working on yourself, man. You stay at your mama crib. You drive your baby mama car. You got 3 baby mamas. You can't even support now one of your kids. Like, yeah, I agree. But with that same thing being said, to say that men are having babies with with no good women, the burden of childbirth is on the woman.
Yep. She decides.
That's just and I know it's going to sound unfair, but that's just reality.
Yeah, but as a man, you should have some type of responsibility. Just like you got responsibility when you go into these countries and you strapping up, it's the same way here. So what's the difference?
But men do have responsibility. Men are held responsible. But men are held responsible.
Excuse me? Responsible where?
Men are held responsible in the United States of America.
No, I didn't say that they were held responsible. I said be responsible the same way you're being responsible when you travel and you strapping up.
And that's fair, but I would say this. Women always say these men should do this. Why are women not protecting themselves? I always say, why are women not protecting themselves? Just like Charlie said, dude got 3 kids, don't work. Why are women picking dudes like that? Most, let's just say in the black community, 55% of black males don't have children. Most men, I just say where I'm from, most of my friends that are not married, they don't have children. And then the guys I know who are not married, who got children, they're very active fathers. So, I'm just saying, I know in my circle, I don't really just have, no deadbeat friends. And then one guy I know who in the streets, been to jail and stuff, he take care of his kids and send his kids to college.
Okay, what age range are they in, is what I'm saying.
The one guy I know, I can say who hood as hell, is 43, 44 years old.
Okay, I'm not talking about that generation. I'm talking about there's a bad batch of men out here right now. I'm talking about the younger generation coming up. who have no home skills, who have no home training, who don't have morals and boundaries.
And dating statistics
Can you give
shows
us an
that younger
age range,
people.
Misha?
You know what I'm saying? But dating statistics are even showing that younger people are not even having even less kids. The dating
I'm talking about late 20s, early 30s, and late 30s.
And they are having less children. Younger people having
Now,
less children.
those are facts, but also is a fact. Now, one thing that we can't now, Misha could hold her own and things of that nature, but we got to make sure to not make it look like we're just teaming up on Misha.
No, I'm not. I'm just going by dating statistics. I'm not being personal, nothing. I'm just going by the numbers. I don't speak on nothing if it ain't backed by data.
Nah, yeah, he good. Mo Black. I understand where Mo Black coming from, and if it wasn't Mo Black, I know how to hold my own. So
I do, but this just what I know, but this just what I do. So because we are like on the internet, and I don't want nobody. Oh shit, what? 1 second, guys. Shout out to brother, goddamn it, the big homie, goddamn it, YV, goddamn it, bless me with the goddamn it, $100 cash out, man. Shout out to YV. Shout out to my good brother right here pulling up. How you feeling, brother?
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Super villain chilling. Hold on, right quick, right there. Shout out to my good brother, Sick of the Lies. He pulling up too. So I know Sick of the Lies is on Misha's side. He gonna say all us niggas is sick and ain't shit.
He better be. He better be. He better be.
I'm gonna let Renier go first, man.
So, yeah, for sure. Go ahead, drop it right there. But yeah, I feel you. But go ahead, right there. You feeling good, brother? Oh damn, he dropped down. And Tam pulled up. Okay, Tam pulled up for reinforcement. How you doing?
Because my baby mom got my back.
Tam,
Man,
what's up, baby?
It's deep tonight.
Yeah, it's deep.
It's actually a good topic, man.
I think so too, man. Believe it or not. And if y'all did, and we could get back on what's name, but if you guys really want to know, I was looking through my analytics and I just tried to mimic my best other screen, and I guess it worked, man. So shout out to y'all for pulling up. But right near drop down. I'm pretty sure that's your phone, bro. Anytime you want to pull it back up, just you got the link now because I sent it to you in your WhatsApp. Tam, what hold on, Tam got to get the applause. How you doing, the lovely Tam? Oh no, that's not what I meant. What that? Okay,
that's okay. That worked too.
Hey, this is Thailand corn music, got it.
Hey, shout out to Sick of the Lies. So, okay, so we just left off with Misha and Sick of the Lies that pulled up first. Like, I know Sick of the Lies gonna say all us niggas ain't shit, but go ahead.
All right, this is the way I look at it, right? There's nothing new under the sun, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
With these so-called terrible men, ain't ish men. They're the most desirable. Naturally, physically, that's what the women are attracted to, right? Okay, as far as the women having kids, right? This just the way shit always gone. I'm gonna be like this. Okay, so women, you talk to a lot of women, they'll be like, well, why you had kids with the dude? And you get the same answer. They changed up on me. They switched it up. Maybe guys really are switching it up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
With that being said, like with women, the nurturing mentality of a woman, once they had their child, the expectations change for the man. And a lot of time, maybe the man is not ready to be that mature person and commit to the family unit like that. We gonna keep having these problems over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
It's life. And even when I look at the human nature supposed to really mirror the animal kingdom. In the animal kingdom, most animals are single mothers. Like most parents are single mothers. Fathers don't really help in the animal kingdom.
Nature.
Yeah. So women really use men for children.
We got somebody. We got somebody else new. We got somebody else coming on the panel. See how bro doing?
Yo,
CC.
Charlie Chan TV. What it do?
Is this the man, the myth, the legend?
How you feeling today? Somebody got some feedback. How you doing, bro? CC, can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, how you doing, fam?
Can you hear me now? Because I fixed the audio.
Oh, okay.
I fixed the audio. You can hear me now?
Sick of the Lies was in the middle of
How about now, my bro? You
saying
can hear
something.
me?
We're gonna let him finish, and then we'll come to you, CC.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, but we're gonna let
All right,
Sick of the
bet.
Lies finish, and then we're gonna come to you.
Absolutely.
But real quick, shout out to my good bro, big bro. That's you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace, family.
Man,
What's
what
going
it
on?
do, man? It's been a while. How you feeling, big bro?
I'm good, man. Just moved back to New Orleans, man. I'm back home. Back home.
It's good to hear that, man. You sound like you doing a lot better too, bro.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all finish. Y'all continue on what y'all doing. I'm just sitting back laughing.
That's a fact. So yeah, we're gonna let Chris finish, and then we're gonna move to CC, and then we're gonna move to us, like, because I know Big Bro got some insight that he gonna want to put on it. So that's you, Black Cleaner. That's Coach Screaming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Long as it's you, listen. If and this for people that may come up, bro. If you're not a part of this thing of ours, please don't Coach Scream me, because it's just like, because if it's something that I want to take down and stuff like that, man, like I just don't want it on other people's shit that's outside of our circle, man. So with all due respect, just don't Coach Scream me. But Chris, go ahead with what you was going. My apologies, bro.
Oh, you're fine. Like, so that's what it is. Okay, women. All right, it's like this. It's kind of like, you know how when you young or whatever, parents tell you can't do nothing or you strict on your kids or whatever. When they first time they get some freedom, they go out there and fuck up, right? You know what I'm saying? So women, just like males, like how we, horny teenagers, whatever, they horny teenagers as well. They had to suppress their sexual nature, their appetite, because they under their parents' roof. So they finna get out there and do a whole lot of effing. When they have that opportunity to make their own decisions. So in the beginning, they go out messing with who they really like, who they're attracted to. Then life kicked their ass, and they realize it ain't that they want to. Life kicked their ass, and they realize I need somebody to help me raise these kids. So I need to use somebody like the man to use me that I like. You know what I'm saying? That's how come love after your 20s really ain't. This shit really don't exist like that. It ain't real. It's all about what you need. Everybody really just using everybody.
Yep.
I agree. But real quick before we go to the CC, Tam, my apologies, sweetie. I've like so many people came in immediately, but Tam, I'm sure you want to chime in, love.
I'm gonna hold my comments for the end.
Okay, well, baby, you get to do what you want over here. CC, what's your thoughts on the title and the situation?
Yo, you already know Charlie Chan TV in the building. Fun topic, fun panel. You already know. So here's the thing. Here's the funny part. At the end of the day, when people want to utilize certain analytics or when they want to utilize certain, here, let me use this as an example. They forget to actually put it in perspective. So when people want to utilize the animal kingdom as far as, the guys do this in the animal kingdom and they this and that, you know what they forget? They forget that number one, the guys are usually smaller than the women in the animal kingdom. Number two, the guys don't survive without the women in the animal kingdom, specifically the lions. You understand? But they try to portray as if the lions are sitting there holding it down. What they don't realize is that the lions don't eat if the lionesses don't go out and hunt and bring the food back. So let's make sure that we put it in perspective, that when you want to put the value, you got to put the value of actually what it is. And actually what it is in the actual animal kingdom, the male gender is actually weaker than the female gender. So let me just put that out there. That's number one. Number two, here's what you got to understand. At the end of the day, it's about the man stepping up and being the actual king of the castle. If you're not that, you can't ask to be the king. You can't expect for certain situations for females to actually put you under if you ain't holding it down. You got to make sure that you him. You got to make sure that you got the bread to actually be able to hold down the kingdom before you want to talk about being the king. You understand? You have to realize there's certain responsibilities. There's certain things that you got to do. I've never had a female ever have to worry about taking care of me. You know why? Because I make sure that everything is taken care of. Now, you understand that there's a thin line between being a trick and being a king. At the end of the day, the king king is the one that the female will be with, even if he didn't have the kingdom. The trick is the nigga that doesn't get anything unless he got the paper. So at the end of the day, if you're not him, if you're not in the gym, if you're not aesthetically him, you make sure to play your position and stop fucking talking about females if you're the type of nigga that bitches don't want. Period.
That part.
Elegantly said, CC. I knew the women was gonna jump on that. Shout out to
Because people
Part.
always want to talk about women this, women that. Here's
Right.
my thing.
The man's
Here's
supposed to
my
be
thing.
holding it down. He right.
Excuse you.
And then they gonna
Here's the
pick Cookie
thing.
and Ray to have a baby by.
Here's the thing. So the problem is like, and I'm just gonna talk on both genders. We go out here and we date people. We notice the red flags, but you don't fucking leave. You
They don't
keep
leave.
trying to
That's
change
a
people.
fact.
And then at the end, when she dumps your ass, you want to sit here and say, oh, she just wanted this. Oh,
Yeah,
she just
fact.
wanted that. Oh, da-da-da-da-da. But I'm never going to bring flowers for a woman again. You should have left when you saw the red flag the first time. But you were so stuck on her fat ass and how she gave you sex, you ain't want to leave.
Whoa, let's not get too crazy on the females
No,
with the
because
fat
I'm
ass.
sick of this.
Salute.
I'm sick of this tired conversation.
I
Okay,
respect.
It
so
goes on both people.
okay, so
We all stay in
Facts.
relationships longer than we should.
Agreed.
Leave.
agreed,
Stop being
agreed.
worried about the woman that don't want you. If you ain't got the money
Damn.
and that's all she want, leave her alone. Damn.
Damn.
Facts.
Yeah.
Leave her
Okay, yeah,
alone.
I get that. Yeah. One second, real fast. Shout out to my good brother.
This is a tired ass conversation.
Shout out to YV. Well, here's the thing. I don't think so. Just in the analytics shows different too. But everybody is entitled to their opinion.
But this is like the same conversation with 50-50.
When you say,
Do what
hold
works
up, I'm
best for
curious to
you.
what Charlie mean, Tam. What you mean by the analytics? The analytics say different. What you mean by that?
Well, for one, the turnout that I had tonight that is going on as we speak, and for two, like this conversation is based on another conversation that I had.
Okay.
And a tired conversation.
Yeah, but it's a conversation that is getting people involved. Because, like I say, having this many people. 1 second. Shout out to my good brother McGeezy Miguel pulled up, man. Shout out to you. I think it's slow to pull you up, bro.
That's my cousin.
Okay. Oh no, it's dark right there. Miguel, is your camera on?
That's my other baby daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Shout out to Miguel.
Yeah, it's
Real
on,
quick,
man.
guys,
I think I'm having all kind of.
My blood pressure is good. Thanks, YV, for caring.
I think my Wi-Fi acting up.
Let me read this super chat from YV right fast. He said,
What's good, everybody?
on the women, everything on the man. Yeah, we're gonna get into that because like I say, it can't be too tired because if so, people wouldn't be involved in it.
But it's a conversation that people keep having, all just like the 50-50 conversation. It's not new.
Well, that's not a conversation that I have personally had though. But I'm
speaking generally.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing ever town is.
But that's all I gotta say. Thanks.
Don't raise
I like your perspective.
No, because I'm tired of this shit. Y'all always want to put it, not all of you. Y'all always want to say, oh, the women this, the women that. Y'all take responsibility too. Just like Misha said, y'all pick bad too. And when you realize you pick bad and she only wants your money, you won't fucking leave.
What's worse, Tam, is they don't just pick bad.
Then you want to complain, and then you want to be bitter about it and complain to the next woman about it.
You know, I wish it was just that. You giving them way more credit than you should, because at the end of the day, that these females that these niggas is talking about is the females that they can actually pull. Let's keep it a buck. Like these niggas ain't pulling bitches that are high level. These niggas ain't pushing bitches that are high value. Excuse me when I'm using the actual language of bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood, so excuse me. But at the end of the day, what I'm referring to is that when we talking about these niggas ain't sitting there giving us the value. They're giving us the top tier and being like, yo, I had this top tier woman. I had this woman of high value. I had this woman that did everything. And you know, one of the things that I didn't like about her was her attitude. Bullshit, nigga.
I like how you code switch. That was great.
But here's the actual truth. The reality is that when they were talking about these females, you got to remember they actually being honest when they're talking about the females. They're giving their experience. But let's talk about the females that they're talking about. They're talking about the females that niggas ain't really checking for. They're talking about the females that really isn't giving the actual, let's say, the empire building, right? We're talking about the bottom of the barrel bitches. The same way that these niggas. Hold on. The same way that these niggas is the bottom of the barrel niggas. Like at the end of the day, if I ask my nigga Miguel, yo, give me your top 5. He gonna give you some fire. He's gonna give you some females that are top tier in Barranquilla, top tier in Medellin, top tier in Colombia. You know why? Because they see a nigga that's actually doing something. They see a nigga that actually has value. They see a nigga that's that's building an actual life for themselves. You can't fake this shit, my nigga. Like you can't fake being a real nigga. Like you could do it for a minute, but you acting like these bitches don't know the difference between diamonds and moissanite. They can see it. They see these niggas. You thinking that these niggas in Colombia don't got moissanite? They were the first ones with moissanite.
A lot of them do, but real quick, CC, Miguel just pulled up. Oh no, but we didn't even let my brother Anthony go. Anthony, you want to chime in on this, brother?
He said he was just listening.
I'm enjoying.
Oh, okay. Interactive radio. Charlie Chan, the first to coin that phrase. This is interactive radio without the music.
I say this respectfully. I mean, no disrespect, Miguel. No, I mean, no disrespect. I know you use Miguel as an example. They see an American guy with money that tricks as well. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't going for that.
Hey, wait, hold on. Let him explain. What you mean by that?
That's what I'm saying. Like Americans going over there, and I give props to Miguel. I fuck with Miguel, but what I'm saying is an example or whatever. They seeing like you're an American and you just got more money than them for the most part. Ain't about the motion and all that shit. Whether you got motion or not, you got more money than them.
Not truly, not really, my nigga, because you got to remember that the women that we're talking about is beautiful women, right? No matter how you look at it, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman to a Dominican, a beautiful woman to a Colombian, a beautiful woman. You know, when we're talking about that standard of beauty is universal. So let's be realistic. These women have access to the top tier men in Colombia, but the reality is that the top tier men in Colombia also have the top tier females. So let's be clear. When we're talking about a man that's coming into the actual country, what you're referring to is a man that's taking care of business. It doesn't matter if it's a black man, a Colombian man, a Dominican man, a white man. You have to realize that we're talking about a man that's handling business. When you're looking at these other niggas are actually traveling with 100 fucking condoms in a box. When these niggas is coming in and they coming in with nothing but fucking, Astro Glide. They're not bringing nothing to the fucking table. What is it that they bringing to the table other than a few fucking Colombian pesos or a few Colombian dollars for them to actually spread the wealth? They're not looking for that. They can get that shit anywhere, my nigga. They're looking for somebody that's gonna elevate their life. And when they see a nigga like me, when they see a nigga like Miguel, when they see a nigga actually pulling businesses together, actually building actual buildings, you have to realize they see somebody that can elevate them. You gotta understand that no matter what we're talking about, whether it's a female from the barrio or a female from the fucking top, the top tier stratus, they know the difference between a sucker nigga and a nigga that's actually building something that actually has value.
Okay, but cats is going over there, not dealing with top tier females. They're not dealing with top tier females.
Miguel ain't going for the BS, so
Let's let instead of everybody speaking for Miguel, let's let Miguel chime in. Miguel, what's your thoughts?
So I'm a co-sign everything that CC's saying because I had a shorty from Pereira just like about a month ago. And like shorty sat me down and she was like, hey, baby, we've been rocking it probably for like a good 2 years now. And she was like, baby, listen. She was like, I know your appetite. I know what you like. I know everything about you. So she was like, for real. She was like, look. She was like, it's time for you to. She was like, yo, just leave these.
Settle down, baby.
She wasn't saying necessarily settle down, but she was telling me, she was just like, yo, I know you got a ferocious appetite. I know you like the girls. I know you this and that. She was like, you work hard. And she was like, that's what I love about you. She was like, you work hard, but you play hard. And she was just like, yo, but look, just keep everything. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, I don't want you to just be out here just playing so hard that your name is out in the street and everything like that. Because she was just like, yo, she was just like, you a boss. So she was just like, for real. She was like, what y'all
act accordingly.
Yeah, she was like, what y'all accomplished down here in Colombia and Cartagena. She was just like, nah, you really don't even need to be out here. She was like, yeah. She was like, you don't need to even show your face. And
Right.
she like, bro, she was giving me game. She was like, shit. She was like, if you want some bitches, let one of them hoes. She was like, I know you got a bunch of hoes.
Facts. Let them get them.
She was like, let one of them hoes go get whoever the
Facts.
hell you want. You
Facts.
know, and she was like, if I was down there, she was like, I'll go get them for you. She was like, you know how we get down. And I was like, damn, like Shorty really fucked with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's definitely something with to what CC says, man.
So you tell me if you have the same experience, Miguel. Like for me personally, I never lied to a female, so everybody know what time it is. So I got my female, my main chick here in the States. She know when I go to the DR, when I go to Colombia, when I go to Thailand. She know who I'm fucking with. When I go to the DR, right? Like I'm actually opening the salon. I have my actual female, a lawyer who I've been dealing with from before she was a lawyer, right? They know about each other. I have my side chick who knows about all of them. I have my other chick who has the little freak, and she knows about the fact that she's just a freak. Then I got my little, PYT, you know what I'm saying? She's 25, she's she's in school, she don't got nothing but a body. But you know what the difference is between me and everybody else? I don't fake the funk. They know what time it is. They know at the end of the day, they know where they fall at. They know what it is that I want from them, and they act accordingly. See, the problem is that people want to pretend as if they big bosses, but they don't actually have nothing to provide them. Like, I'll give you an example. Like with the salon, we're providing jobs. You understand what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, this is something that's real. Like, people actually respect that because at the end of the day, niggas need to live. You know what I mean? Like, people want to come on vacation, forgetting that the few dollars that you're spending on vacation, you thinking that has value. How does it have value? Because when you leave, your bills keep coming in. Like, every month, you got to pay for rent. Every month, you got to buy food. Every month, the electric bill is here. Every month, you got to sit there and pay for the internet. Every month, you got your school bill. Every month, you got to buy school, you got to buy, the female products. You got to be able to shop. You got your nails. You got your hair. You got your aesthetic. You got your beautiful, you got your makeup. Like, this shit is not cheap. I don't give a fuck. Even if your bitch is from the barrio, this shit ain't cheap. It ain't cheap to have a girlfriend, no matter how you look at it. So at the end of the day, the problem with these dudes is that instead of them actually saying, you know what, I ain't really ready to support you, you want to make it seem as if the female is sitting there looking at nothing but value, is looking at nothing for money. But that's not the truth. The truth is, no matter what it is.
One second, we gotta let because I'm sure Chris wanted to he wanted to rebuttal. And then I think Mo Black wanted to say
my nigga, let me finish my thought. Fine.
You was long-winded, bro. You was long-winded.
Long-winded, nigga. It was 30 seconds. You just mad because you a trick ass nigga and you feel that in your heart. You feel I'm talking to you.
Up, listen. I'm on point with what I do. And I've never
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Charlie.
Because that's some shit that goes on where niggas get by with their joke and shit and then they're making it look real. Listen, I've never, not once, goddamn it, faked the funk on anything I did. You can ask niggas that didn't travel with me, nigga. I am who I say I am, 100%.
But you didn't come 100%. Get this sandwich, though.
There you go. You ain't get the sandwich. You ain't eat the turkey. Man, you ain't eat the lettuce. No, you ain't eat the tomato. You ain't get the bread, nigga.
Yeah. Chris, would you like to rebuttal?
I think so, Chris.
Yeah, just shit. Mine damn, they talk to what was it? Yeah, okay. I hear you. All that shit sound good. You saying, bro? At the end of the day, you not one of them. They rather have their own or whatever. You ain't even there. How long are you there for you to say how you got all this shit set up? If you over there tricking off, of course they gonna be cool with whatever you talking about. You got more money than them. That's just like the average passport bro to go over there and spend some money and think they got it their way. It's a game, man.
Off. What you mean, Chris?
By tricking off, because everybody go over there. Like, men spend money on women regardless, no matter where you are. That's just the way it is or whatever.
100%.
We pay at a higher premium because we're Americans and we don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. And number two, give me an example besides lines where the women are the primary hunter gatherers. Because you said it like the animal kingdom is majority women.
Sure. How about one of the top tier predators, the praying mantis? What about fish? At the end of the day, no matter what it is you look at, it's always the females that are the bigger. It's always the females that are the better. The reality is that this is one of the few, the few entities when we're talking about mammals, where sometimes the males can be, the larger, but at the end of the day, it's usually the females. But let's even get past that. We don't even need to get past that, my dude. Let's just look at it at reality. For guys, 90% of what we do is based off of us being able to be the top tier alpha predator so that the females feel safe and want to be with us. They actually look for it's an internal thing. They want their genes to be with the strongest at the end of the day. They want to be able to procreate with the strongest, you know what I'm saying? That's why if you made a lot of the time you hear in the red pill, the females is dealing with the same Tyrone niggas. Cause at the end of the day, it's a chemical thing. It's a chemistry thing. So when you say, oh, we all tricking, yeah, but the difference is, yeah, I'm paying, but even if I wasn't paying, the bitches will still be sucking my dick. You understand? Because that's what it was when
You
I
don't
was
know
young.
that because you always
No. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Absolutely, I know that because I just got bred older. You understand? Before that, it was a female that gave me my game. It was a female that put me on. It was a female that paid my bills. It was a female that paid my car note. It was a female that paid the down payment for the whip. It was a female that put me on her credit so I can make sure I get my credit up. You understand? Because I was that nigga. So at the end of the day, right now that I'm him, I'm paying it forward.
That sounds good. We're gonna double back to that because I definitely have a question. OTO, how you doing, good brother?
Good to go. Good to go. I don't know who the hell was talking, but they was dropping some gems just now.
Yeah, that's Caribbean Casanova CC. Salute to you. What's up, baby
I remember
boy?
you. Yeah, shout out.
My God. Yo, I see you with the background. I already know you making that bread in the actual cryptocurrency, the option trading. Salute to you, family.
Salute to you, man. Yeah, he was spitting hot fire, man. I mean, how can you go after that? I know it's different. Most men aren't used to hearing it, but just listen to the A side. Just listen how I used to rock, So I'll let y'all continue to talk and I'll jump in when necessary. But definitely that was some hot fire.
At the end of the day, you know what a lot of dudes could learn from? They could learn to actually read those candles. They could learn to understand when it's time to go long. They could learn when it's time to actually go short. They could learn when it's time to actually see the actual Fibonacci level when they know when they put the trades in. You understand? The problem is that they don't want to know. They feel like it's gambling at the end of the day. They don't want to learn the knowledge. They don't want to put the work in. They don't want to understand that how many losses we got to take before we actually start winning. They don't know how many trades of negative trades that we had to take before we started seeing the pattern. They don't want to put the work in. They want to all of a sudden believe that it's just the fact that it's the other side. It's them. It's the game. It's the way that it's the market. No, it's not. It's you. You got to learn the game, baby.
Well, facts. And that's not just for stocks.
Go ahead.
That's for everything in life.
What I was gonna say is, me personally, no matter say what anybody say, bro, I've always goddamn it. Man, anytime it's a woman out there, man, it's not always money that get a woman. It's charisma. It's the way you talk. It's the way you dress. It's the way you carry yourself that was get a woman. A lot of times it has nothing to do with money. In fact, I remember going to school. Well, especially when I was younger, goddamn it was about who you were.
I don't believe you because you didn't go get the sandwich, nigga.
Anyway, yo.
Hey, so
can y'all hear me? No, hold on. I'm gonna add myself to this motherfucker because I was just on the road. But so we get on here, everybody, bosses and shit. I look at this internet shit, keeping it a buck like cell in jail. Everybody's the fucking man. Every nigga that's in this fucking holding cell is in her holding cell because he got caught with 50 fucking bricks, but he got a $500 bond and can't get out. All this shit sound motherfucking good on the surface level, but what is niggas really doing though?
My nigga, I got all the charges dropped, my nigga, and I got a lawsuit that I just won. That's the difference between me and the other niggas in the cell.
My shit going in and out. Hold on, I don't know what the fuck going on my computer.
Yeah, you was good just now, Charlie, though.
Now we heard you clear, Charlie.
Yeah, we heard you, Lehman Charlie. You was good to go.
Okay, because we come off as like
you rocking out with that T-Move mic.
Go ahead, Miguel.
Okay, so he must be lagging a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely lagging.
Yeah, I can see my shit.
Yeah, because your TV got that spinning wheel in the back.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be these niggas out here that don't know how to fucking be able to get a new laptop so they shit got enough RAM to actually host the stream, y'all. So they don't gotta be lagging 30 minutes. You heard? Make sure you the type of nigga that got the new shit, that got the fucking 128 gigabytes of
Casanova,
RAM.
shut up.
Oh
Damn.
damn. All right.
No, one
All
second,
right, Sam. I'm chilling. I'm a chill. But he didn't get the sandwich still.
10 minutes. 10 minutes, Casanova. 10 minutes.
All right, fine.
So so this one for Figure the Lie. So like,
No, I'm finna real. God damn it! Is my shit? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clear. You can't hear Rush, nigga.
Yeah.
1 second. 1 fucking second. I'm
That nigga's still on the Acer laptop. Nigga, level up.
Nigga, you got like
we can hear.
and then it's
We
not
can
even
hear
got nothing to do
T-Mobile.
with the laptop. It's something with the internet, nigga. Look this shit up.
Casanova, you got 9 minutes.
I went to T-Mobile and
sorry.
walked in
Hey,
the store and
Charlie.
told them, give me the best
I'm
internet
sorry,
you got.
Tim. I don't be mean to triggering the niggas. You know.
Just like
Charlie.
when I go anywhere and buy anything, nigga, I ask for the fucking best.
Yeah, that was 3 years ago, nigga. This shit is fucking over now.
Casanova, start over. 10 minutes.
Nigga, you better do some research.
I'm on mute.
Nigga.
Charlie, don't let him get to you, man. You know how he is, man.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
for sure,
relax,
for
bro.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm on mute.
So Sick of the Lie.
Yo.
I mean, I'm gonna come up on my phone.
Hey, so why you think why you think I understand what you're saying, like dudes be coming over here like, all right, I get your usual rhetoric, you know. Dudes coming over here, they don't like you, they doing all this and that. So but why do you think dudes be coming up over here and like, for example, bro, Buddy was at the hotel a couple days ago. And when I tell you he brought the wide load up in there, and I was just like,
oh damn,
I want to kick him out, bro. Like,
The wide
laugh.
load?
Because I was
Yo,
like,
but
man,
hold
how dare
on,
you disrespect my fucking stairs with this hippo, nigga?
Nah, but Charlie, don't let
Casanova,
Miguel
8
lie.
minutes.
Like,
Man, come on, man. The BBWs be lit, man. Let's
8
not act like
minutes,
that.
Casanova.
Come on, Miguel, man. Come on, Miguel. We lived off of BBWs, Miguel. Come on, son. Fed us when we was hungry, you heard?
Nah, that ain't it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna sit up here and I'm not gonna sit up here and contribute to your early death. Like,
Was she that big?
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, he got small stairs. He got well.
Hey, yo, small stairwells is
bro.
crazy.
Bro,
Casanova,
it ain't-
shut up.
Hey, so
I think it says small
hey, yeah,
stairwells.
no, he right. I do got small stairs. But she was big outside. Like, it didn't make no difference. She was big outside. I was just like, yo, I ain't like this.
Yo,
How
Charlie,
dare
you
you,
good now?
bro? Like, don't
It seemed good to go.
don't disrespect.
Yeah,
Bob.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. I'm
damn,
on my
nigga.
phone now. So, go ahead and finish, Miguel, and I'll just chime in once you get done.
Yeah, no, I was asking Chris what do you think, like I was asking Sick of the Lies, what do you think? Like, why does he think that is? Like dudes coming up over there, if all they doing is tricking according to you, like why you think they don't trick with something that look, I mean, I understand everybody got their preferences, but damn, nigga,
Like CC said, these niggas be moist.
Yeah, majority of the market is that, bruv. If you know most men do that.
Hey, real quick.
My bad, Miguel. I was making a transaction. What you say?
Rhetoric right fast too. Just
Yo, was Chris talking? I didn't hear him.
No, just real
No,
quick.
I was just leaving the store. I said I was making a transaction, so my phone lifted. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not start with that type of rhetoric too, like calling people that type of shit just because that's a real uncomfortable thing to call niggas. You know what I mean?
I'm going off of the topic.
Only to the
I'm not
niggas that
talking
apply
about
for it,
nobody
Charlie.
specific. I'm going off of the topic. A lot of these niggas be
but
moist.
it's almost like you putting a battery in the nigga back when you bringing that term up. You know what I mean?
Okay, so they're green.
Okay, I'll use a different term. A lot of these niggas be real silky.
I be feeling like Charlie be talking for himself.
Like, what do you want me to say? Like, it's the truth. I'm gonna say a lot of these niggas be silky.
Silky.
When you say silky,
Yeah.
Soft.
Soft, okay. With a capital
Soft.
T?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
he
my
had
bad, cause I thought you said soupy. I was like Campbell's, like
That
Oh
too.
my gosh. But like,
Mm-mm,
but
good,
like,
nigga.
but like
but
Charlie always say, like the dudes that can't get women here in the States go down there and still can't get women. So
They be having a lot of issues
They
too,
can
and
get
and
women,
they
Tam. They
always
just
say,
can't
"Oh,
keep them.
well, get your money right." A lot of niggas, and not all the niggas. A lot of niggas be having money and be having a lot of shit wrong with them,
true.
and think that the money's gonna fix everything.
As I said, I was having this conversation yesterday, and the one thing that we are seeing is that there is a system here that does, you know, make the women a little bit better. That this, they give the women a lot more support. The women give the women a lot more resources to get better education, get to the bag, and then what happens is these women say, "Meet me or beat me." And you have a lot of men out here who are over here like, okay, she making six figures. You know what I'm saying? I'm a janitor at my job, or I'm working for UPS, or I'm a driver for Amazon. No, I can't get to six figures, and because I can't do that, I'm just gonna go overseas and go get with the chick over here in Colombia or DR and be able to get the treatment. What do you say to that? Because I mean,
Well,
basically,
you're not the man, and you need to work for UPS and
bullshit. You
FedEx.
see
So you
what's up
need
with
to
them
get your
niggas? Them
EIN.
niggas
UPS making
enjoy
like
their life.
six
That's a lie.
figures.
Them niggas don't jump on live want to fucking beat on women.
That's a
They
good
don't want
job,
to
man.
talk negatively about women. You know what they
Hold
That's a
on,
good
do?
job.
They go to the actual
hold on.
DR. They go to Colombia. They
UPS,
go to
they can make
Thailand. And you
six
know what they do?
figures.
They enjoy their fucking life. They don't fucking blame a woman. They don't fucking complain about the fact that they gotta pay bills. They don't complain about the fact that they gotta pay for the bitch's fucking nails. They happy to do so. And then they play their fucking position. They enjoy their fucking life. It's these other lame ass niggas that want to pretend as if they the top tier niggas when they're not even fucking niggas that actually can count the tears.
Okay, but UPS can make six figures.
Yeah, that's a good job.
Yeah,
Just
for
like
sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
post office.
But
I
Yeah,
no,
think.
no,
like
I,
no. Well, I
go
think
ahead,
the
Charlie.
point of what Black Cleaner was saying. What about the niggas that's not getting the bread and not making all this bread a year, and they
They
just
don't
regular niggas?
complain, Charlie. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't complain. They just
No, no, no.
enjoy their experience. They have the actual experience with the females. They go overseas. They spend the little money that they have. They have the fun experience. Then they go home and then run it back again later. Period.
Yeah, yeah. What were you going to finish saying, Charlie? You was going to say the men that don't have all the money. Uh huh.
No, I was being facetious just because, like, say,
Oh, okay.
niggas get on here and they just make it seem like, oh, niggas just gotta be this from day one and this, that, and the third. Well, some niggas is getting that shit together. You know what I mean? It's every nigga ain't goddamn it out here just fucking off and having a gang of baby mamas and shit. So to get on here
Most
and
of that,
talk
yeah.
down on niggas like niggas really goddamn it so
What?
creme de la creme and shit like that, man, I feel like it's disingenuous, man. And it's
It's
shit ain't.
disingenuous to you because you don't live that life, Charlie.
I
I
don't live what
do.
life?
The life that you say is disingenuous.
No, what I'm saying is, my nigga, I done had it, lost it, and got it back again, and I lost it again and working on getting it back again. I'm
Yeah,
not.
but you still been, yeah, but even when you had it, you lost it, you got it back again, you was still Charlie. Nigga, you
That's
not
a fact. I'm gonna
Casanova.
always be Charlie.
Right, and I'm gonna always be Casanova, where I got the bread or not, the bitch is still fucking
hey,
with me. And that's the difference between us. And you gotta understand that.
When
And
you
until
say
you
us,
respect
who are you
that,
referring?
hey,
Who are you
look,
referring to when you say us?
me
Oh
hey,
and you.
Lord.
hey,
You and
Casanova
who?
came back like I ain't
Me
changed,
and
nigga.
you.
I ain't
Nigga, you
changed.
got
It's
life
still me.
fucked up.
I don't got life
Listen,
Yeah,
fucked up. I got life actual. Yo, listen, Charlie, don't take it personal, my nigga. You don't gotta live the life. You don't gotta live the life that I live, and your life doesn't mean that
nigga,
it's less
I
than
don't
mine.
know the life you live.
No, you don't believe the life I live because
I
you don't
don't know
live
the
it,
life
nigga.
you live.
You don't live it.
I
That's the
don't know the life
difference.
you live.
So when
Not
you sitting
only,
there
let me
saying
tell you
shit like
something
it's
though.
cap, the
Man,
problem
listen.
is it's because you don't live it. You never been the nigga that a bitch will fuck for free. You never been the nigga that's the bitch is gonna pay his bills. You never been the nigga that's
Nigga,
gonna
if you
send the
no,
bitch
I've
is gonna
never been the
send
nigga that's been.
five
Let me
bands
tell you
to
something.
live
Oh
Let
in
me
the
tell
Lord.
you something.
DR.
Let
You
me tell
never
you
been
something.
him. So for you, you
Man,
can't
listen.
understand that life.
It ain't real to you.
My nigga,
it's real to me.
My nigga, you finna have to
because I live it. And at the end of the day, when niggas like you say that shit ain't real, it's because you bitch ass niggas don't feel it. You don't live it.
Just mute him for a second, Charlie. Just mute him for a second. Cause we can't hear you, bro.
That nigga out of here, cause fuck that nigga.
No, oh shit, I was enjoying that shit, bro. Dang.
Nah, enjoying it or not, you gonna have to let people. I got one fucking rule over here. Is we can converse civilly. We could disagree all fucking day long, but once you start, goddamn it, doing all that and just want to talk over nigga because you got a good mic, nigga, you got like fucked up. Especially when you ain't goddamn it the nigga that you claim to be, and so many niggas been fucking exposed you now, Cash. You can come back up if you want to have a fucking regular conversation, but you over talking niggas on panel and shit like that, nigga, that shit will not be happening.
Hey, just mute. Use that mute, man. You know you got the control board, Charlie.
You can easily unmute. I learned that with Casanova. As soon as a nigga mute,
you can
unmute yourself.
I ain't know that.
No, nigga, you wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like I said, you could come back up here if you want to converse civilly, but doing all of that motherfucking, nigga, I got a good mic, so I'm gonna yell. Nigga, we ain't on that shit, nigga, because ain't nobody pulling up on nobody, nigga.
Nah, you know, Casanova not gonna be reformed, man. Ain't no rehabilitation, man. He gonna be him.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back.
Hey, Casanova got off. He got off probation right back with the shit, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Oh no, hold on. Let me drop my other what's the name, nigga. You can come. You sensitive. Nigga, let me tell you something. Myself, a real nigga, ain't worried about no nigga. What no other nigga think about me, nigga. You can say what you want, but when your ass go to over talking motherfuckers and not let nobody talk, nigga, do that shit on your screen, nigga.
I tried to tell him 10 minutes, but he didn't make it.
You know, y'all like Democrats,
nigga, I ain't been that bro up here for that very fucking reason, nigga. If you gonna be cool, but if not, don't, nigga.
Charlie, that's crazy. I saw the topic and I knew
What'd you say?
I saw the topic, Charlie. I saw the notification on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I like this topic. I'm gonna pull up and talk my shit. And I see Casanova. I'm like, nah, I already know. And then I just joined and started watching the stream, and then I saw all this, and I'm like,
been cool. You know,
what happened?
He been cool. So I seen him in the chat like, let bro come up. Not
hey,
just knowing that he finna crank that shit right the fuck back up. Nigga tell me all you gotta do is fucking wait. Nigga, why I gotta wait on my own shit? Nigga, that's like me coming to your house telling you to wait. That shit don't make no fucking sense.
Like I said, he comes in, he captivates the audience, which he did. He came in and captivated the females, the ladies. And then he picks one person.
Nobody. What you mean?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He came in.
No, he did.
Yes,
he did. Mr. Peppers, you need to clean that up. He ain't do none of that. What are you talking about?
I'm not cleaning that up.
No, you should, because what you're saying is not accurate.
He did. This time.
There's a lot of things that Casanova say that I agree with, and when I don't agree with, I don't agree with
I don't think they captivated
Who is him?
In the beginning,
he's nobody to me.
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
just somebody on the panel.
One thing
he knows who's going to agree with certain things. He knows who's going to agree with certain things. Therefore, he leads with that. And then he stops. He picks who he wants to attack, and then he attacks. He does it every single time.
He attacks the same people. I'm not saying he's tricking. He attacks the same people every single time.
I get what you're saying, Peppers, but the whole thing about captivating the women, because we said our opinions before he even said what he said.
Exactly.
So that's not true. So don't say that.
I don't think you're really listening to. You're not really listening to what I'm saying.
That Casanova says that I don't agree with. Yeah,
we know how he captivates the audience, and then it's all smooth, and then he attacks. Yes, but the fact about you specifically said captivate the women. That's not what happened, because me and Misha both gave our 2 cents before Casanova. So that's not true. We can rewind it back if you would like.
That's what I'm saying. No, I don't have to. But what I'm saying is this: he said he already knew what you're going to agree with because you already gave your opinion, which is very valid. Your opinion is very valid, not taken away from that. But being that he jumped in that pool, that way he knew that, hey, I can join this team that already has this opinion, which is a valid point, not taken from it. And then he stopped and picked somebody, and then he attacked. He does this every single time.
So
Every single
what,
time.
what what does that have to do with the women then?
Of you
Okay.
saying
No,
him
I'm not saying
captivating
it's
us.
women.
Hey,
He
so this
captivated
probably
the women this time. That was his group that he decided to agree with. This time was the women. But it might be next time. It might be Christopher. It might be Charlie. It might be somebody else. But this time he chose to get on your guys' team, and then he turned around and attacked somebody else.
So basically, what you're saying is how you said it the first time kind of came off wrong to me and Misha.
That you're not understanding what I'm saying.
No. I'm asking you because the way you said it the first time was not how you're saying it now.
Exactly.
Hey Charlie, you gonna get back to your topic, or the rest of it gonna be about him?
No, I'm just letting everybody get it out because that was a high energy type of thing. You know what I mean? And it don't have to. Whoever trying to come up just saying the panel's full because I dropped mine down. Like say, I don't even care if Kaz came back up. But one thing, like I say, I have one rule over here, man. We can converse civilly. I don't care about people agreeing with me because people
The shit
always
entertaining, man. You know he like
say
Macho
that
Man
again.
Randy Savage. That shit funny. Like I give him props. He charismatic. He's witty, and he's intelligent. I give him that.
He said,
It's
then he
entertaining to
said,
me.
I'm on
Bro,
another
dude is a cancer,
YouTube.
man.
Who
Cancer.
YouTube am I
That
on
too.
though?
That too.
Who
But I mean,
YouTube
we gotta
am
Hey,
get
I
to
on?
by the way, how's everybody doing today?
Real shit,
Good.
because
Super
I
good.
like everybody on this panel, bro, and he comes in and just adds poison to it.
All right, yeah, we heard that. We heard your point about Casanova. Shout outs to your points, but definitely let's move forward if you're okay with it.
Yeah. So what y'all have for dinner? Did a modern woman make it for you?
Hey, ain't no woman worth $50,000. Ain't no woman worth $50,000. I
That's
say
a
that.
lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, it
And that's a
depends
month.
I ain't
on
giving
But
you
what
if
it
you
is.
$200.
him, you can pay for it.
But
Man, that's a fool.
$50,000 a month?
They could
Wow,
pay for it.
like
That's a fool, bro. A fool.
That's not a fool. That's just a
Nigga, I
different
didn't
bracket.
block
That's
you,
it.
Yeah,
nigga.
that's a different. I ain't got that kind of money.
Let me see.
I'll say that. You're right. I ain't got that kind of money.
Yeah,
but
that's
see,
it. That's
Chris,
it.
you want to like be real about it. A lot of these people won't just. A lot of people will say they don't agree with it because of the woman this, the woman that. You actually admit the reason why you think it's ridiculous. But at the
Yeah.
same time, 50,000 a month or a year.
After I said that's a different
She said a
bracket.
month.
Now, he definitely said
Listen,
it was
for
wild, but
real
it's just
quick,
a
guys,
different
real quick.
bracket.
Hold on.
That's why she
Hold on,
marketed
let me read
herself
this
like
by
that.
YB. He said it's
I
juvenile
feel.
to brag about getting women without being resourceful. Who cares? It's all ego, pure juvenile. But
One up.
I keep on getting a message saying somebody's trying to come up. The panel's full. Only reason why it's full because I'm still in from my computer and it's 10 spots. If you have the paid voice stream, you know it's 10 spots. So somebody drop down, I would gladly bring whoever up. It don't matter to me. But as of now, the panel is full. But
And ain't no wrong with an Acer computer, Charlie. A computer, man.
I thought Asa
nigga,
was
I don't
one
have
of
no
the.
Acer. I got a
I'm
Lenovo.
fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you, man. Come on.
Shit. And
Now
listen.
he was
Here's
just
the
trying to
thing,
make
and this
sure
is this
nobody
is what I've
believed you.
been said I'm gonna do. As soon as my contract is up with T-Mobile in another 30 to 60 days, I'm gonna try fiber, and if fiber don't get it right, I'm gonna go buy a new computer.
And you know what
I
your
just
boy
gotta
say?
move
Charlie,
off of
why
one.
don't
Real
we
bosses
build you a
don't wait.
computer?
Your boy say real bosses
I
don't
can't
wait.
hear
We
you.
do it now. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But yeah.
Starlink.
Yeah, all right.
Stupid.
Well,
Shout out.
yeah.
Hold
So
on. Let
shout
me
out
get
to
to my.
50,000. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just getting through the chat. Shout out to Ronan Travelers, man. How you doing? He say salute to the panel. Lee Major say he not worth it. Shout out to my brother DC PRT of Paradise Club, man. Shout out to you, brother. He say what's good, Charlie, in the panel. Showing love. Definitely appreciate you as always, good bro.
Question, DC.
Go ahead, Black Cleaner.
Do you think the women overseas are lesser than you are?
Lesser than me? No, I don't think nobody lesser than me. In fact, I tell my daughter, no, she's not better. What separate her from anybody else is the work that she put in.
Yeah, I think I'm better than people.
No,
We
I
know
don't think I'm
that.
better than nobody.
I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
yeah,
you
it
got to be.
depends too.
I think you got to be specific about it. Like, what do
Five,
you
six,
mean by
7.
better than somebody?
Nigga,
If
that
you're
nigga say
talking about,
stop bullshitting about. Don't you see 9 people up there? You see my. Okay, let me bring my other what's name up here.
dang,
Charlie, stop
it's
trying to
good.
prove. We already
Yeah,
know. It's
And I
yeah.
cool.
stated
No,
it.
because this
I
is a
stated before.
proven panel, and everybody got to show what they doing and shit like that. So I don't mind because one thing about me, I am who the fuck I say I am.
Charlie
I don't
Chin.
mind proving, but that's 10 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if motherfucker could count, but yeah. But go ahead, my
All
bad.
right.
Somebody was speaking. My apologies.
Yeah,
No, that's good.
the discussion that I was having
I
was,
think he was trying to figure out what black cleaner meant by lesser, like in
yeah,
what capacity. 'Cause that's a broad.
yeah,
That's a broad
I was in it because I was talking with this other person, and they was talking, all their resume and what they expect from a man, and then I was saying, well, that's why a lot of the men, that's why Hollywood Beach, Cartagena is looking like South Myrtle Beach, with all the brothers coming over there. All of these brothers is leaving because the expectations are too high. And then she's like, "Oh, you going over there for them bum bitches?" And he's like, "Damn, why they gotta be bum bitches? I mean, if they had the same chances that you had in the United States, they would be doing the same. They don't have the same support system, so they got to do what they got to do in order to survive." But that's why I was asking the question: is it because of the system, or is it because these chicks just bum bitches?
It's opportunity, bro. Opportunity.
Yeah, I mean that's what they.
That's
I
life.
mean that's what they're supposed to do. They trying to, shoot out some propaganda that favors their position. Like women do it all the time. Like, and people do it all the time. Dudes who get coochie be talking about the dudes who make money and pay for it. The dudes who make money and pay for it talk about the guys who get it for free. It's just, different tribe, different side. And so people just say what they got to say in order to make their position look better. Oh, you gotta go out there with them bum bitches. You can't get no coochie here in America. I mean, is that relevant? Right? If I get somebody who likes me and I like them and it's the end of the story, or if I pay for play, that's available in America. So at the end of the day, it's just people dirty macking on each other in order to make themselves seem better in the marketplace, and they truly believe it. So that's just what it is.
I got a question too. Hold on. I got a question about that. This is something that I kind of feel sometimes too, right? Why exactly, you can't just be accepted for what you are or who you are. Why you always gotta be, out here collecting infinity stones? Like I feel like people think about other people in relationships nowadays like infinity stones. They're gonna collect the time stone and the power stone and shit like that. Like, why is it that people can't just be? Why does it always have to be more? You know what I'm saying?
That's
Because
life.
and I talk about that too. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and then you got people who they're seeking, as you said before. You know what I'm saying? And that's the path that they're on. And then you got the people that's over here that's seeking lifestyle, and that's the journey that they're on. And then you got people that's over here that's seeking freedom. But none of these things, all of these is different journeys. And as you said, everybody's fighting over which one is the best journey. And that's really what it is. We're talking about the women. The women is over there, they're boasting their resume. And we're saying, okay, well, we don't care about the resume because that doesn't have anything to do with the journey that I'm on. I need somebody who's going to be helping me build the legacy. Your resume don't got nothing to do with helping me build this legacy. Well, then as he said, then you're gonna shit on my journey. You're gonna shit on my, with some propaganda to make yourself look good because you took a blow to your ego. So that's really what it is.
So hear me out, Black Cleaner. So it's like, it's not so much the resume. I think of it as kind of like, well, why can't, you see a woman, right? And yeah, maybe she has her resume and she has her degree and whatnot. My question is like, why can't you just accept that woman as just a woman? Why does, it always has to be like, it feels like it always has to be okay, but like you need to also have this certain kind of look or this certain thing. And it's like, I feel like if people just accepted each other for what they are instead of like trying to be this thing, people will be a lot happier for it. And I
I don't
think
know about happier.
What,
I just
what
think
was one
that
of your?
people just need to make
I didn't.
deals.
My bad. I didn't hear one of your
Go ahead.
examples. What
No,
did
no,
you
you're
say?
good.
Were you talking about looks? I'm sorry, it broke up like on my end.
oh no, I mean like if people just accepted each other, like okay, she can say, hey, I have these degrees, these diplomas, and I'm really happy about it, and you could say, hey, thank you, and you can accept that person for what she is if she's willing to accept you for what you are. Versus we constantly have to fight, like hey, I have this thing, you need to be at least this thing, or else I can't be with you because you're not this thing.
But yeah, I hear what you're saying, but
Like you're
what you
competing
just need to
against her in a way.
So
Hey, yo,
what's a good way to approach the date market is to look for somebody that's on the same terms. Y'all willing to write each other's terms. You accept her terms, she accept yours, and stop worrying about everybody else who is not on your terms. So if a girl say, "I want $50,000 a month," and you're like, "Yo, that's asinine, that's crazy," that's not your match. Don't worry about that person. That person's going to find somebody that says, "I'll pay it." And that doesn't make him dumb, stupid, and all this other stuff. That just makes him willing to exchange that value that she has in exchange for one that he has. And so if you just accept that, the deals that you can make in the marketplace with the people who rock with you, you'll be fine. But you're worrying about all the other bad deals. You're like, man, everything's F. They want this and that. Don't worry about those deals. Worry about the deals that you can lock on and get done with in those terms. If you meet somebody who says that to you, say, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'm just not that buyer or seller, and I wish you the best. And then you go out and keep hunting for yours. That's the way you solve it. That's the best approach. You can't control what other people want and what they say they want. It's just is what it is. But they'll find somebody. I know it might sound outlandish, but mostly not. Or guess what? Watch this. They'll never sign a deal. That's their journey. Like they said, they're willing to die with a dog with it. They're willing to just go to the end. That's okay. That's their choice. They have that freedom and that free will. And you have yours to go find the one that's going to give you the deal that you want. I think that will alleviate all the pain and suffering in the marketplace.
Yeah,
Period.
because I agree, because I think there reaches a point men kind of got to understand in this generation, women aren't going to change. Whatever advantage you think women have or you don't think they have, whatever it may be, they're never going to change. No one's going to give up. It's kind of like sometimes, if there was an island filled with hot guys who are all rich and who can give a woman everything he wants, everything she wants, she's going to go there. Same thing with the man, with the way that we travel too. We're never going to change and they're not going to change because they're not going to want to give up what they feel like they already have. So you either have to kind of like agree to the terms that are already there, or you might just have to be comfortable with going overseas or going or finding some other avenue because it's not going to change.
Yeah, change your marketplace. That's completely
real
fine.
quick, KB.
All right.
Don't let
So
people shame you for it, though.
Hold on, guys, real quick. Shout out to my brother right near. I seen him say, what do you say? Shout out to all y'all. Let's get back to good building. Shout out to right near. Turns out I did block Cat. It wasn't on purpose though. Like if you tell me how to unblock you, I unblock you, man. It ain't no shame in my game. Shout out to my good brother Ryan. Vacation time with Ryan pulling up, showing love. Man, always appreciate it, bro. YV say exactly. Rain said you gotta learn how to link your phone to your laptop as a camera link. Yeah, you know what? I got the Osmo in my room, and I gotta still learn how to do that. So yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to right near. He said either it's money or status. But if a motherfucker tell me, well, either or, the panel is full. But shout out to everybody on the panel. Didn't mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all keep going. I'm just trying to catch up on these. What's the name? I would definitely chime in. Now here's my thing is this,
all right.
and this is what I've said many a times before is, man, work on building you in what will come will come. You know what I mean? When you go out there searching and shit, in my opinion, from my experience, you find the wrong thing. Find something in goddamn it in your wheelhouse, what you're doing, and everybody putting all of this perspective on how this person looked, this, that, and the third. I've said many a times before, bro, looks are fleeting. So if that's what you're going off of, you're more than likely going to get goddamn get something that you don't want. But I land
Miguel.
there. Go ahead, KB.
No, I didn't say anything.
Miguel.
Oh, somebody was saying something.
Yeah. So back to the back to the question. I was going to say that people have preferences. So I think that's what that's all about. And you know what I mean. To get somebody to change their preference, it's quite easy for a dude to be like, all right, like I was just talking crap about the dude who came to the spot with the BBW, but when I was like, yo, what's the deal? And he was like, man, I just like him big. I like him. And I was like, I looked at him like, bro, that's nah. She was big like 2 years ago. Like she beyond. Like, come on, bro, that's not big. That's like, like you way beyond.
Big back.
Like you gotta. Yeah, like you gotta lift up belly, nigga. Like what you like? Come on, man. You gotta like smack the like, bruh. Like that.
She
That
probably
ain't
got
big.
some good though, bro. I hit a
You
couple
can't
big
pick her
chicks. I
up.
ain't gonna
She
lie,
too
they got
big.
some good, bro.
But you can't.
The big chicks got some good.
You can't. But can you find? You don't know if you in that, or you don't know if you just in a fold.
Hey, the
Like
fold
seriously,
wow.
bro.
But at the end of the day, I think
Pam,
that's
it was that bad, Tam. She was that big. I'm trying to tell you, she was that
Yeah, but
big.
to not know if you in
that's
it
what
or
that
you
guy
in a
like.
fold is crazy.
But
That's
that's what that
accurate.
guy like. Would that really matter? Would that really matter?
Yeah, so like so like I was saying, people got preferences, and it's hard for anybody to legislate that. What I like, you know what I'm saying? What I like, or what I like, you may not definitely like, you know what I'm saying? And vice versa. So I mean, that's not ever gonna. It's really not ever gonna it's really not ever gonna change. And as far as like people getting it, and look, people are gonna do what they want to do. As far as like going off on these islands, or going off on to these different countries, and going over there traveling. Look, my whole point on this whole travel subject, and like people wanting to put a magnifying glass on it now, it's like nobody was saying nothing when women was going over to Jamaica, getting bust down on the raft, getting their booty rubbed down with, you know what I'm saying? Like cool. It wasn't until the dudes started leaving, and at least from my perspective, but that also could be because maybe the women really wasn't parading that shit on YouTube or nothing like that too. So two things could be true, but it's just like, look, man, people gonna do what they want to do. So I don't necessarily think it's about any status or any, you know what I'm saying? Because the same thing that guys go to Colombia and go to the DR for, that's what Stella went to Jamaica for and got her groove back.
It was a whole movie about it, a whole production.
You know what I'm saying?
Miguel, she got sunstress too.
Yeah, true. But I think the reason why it worked for women is because if women go over and do that, go get their groove back, most women don't hate on women for doing that. The only effed up part about y'all men is y'all hate on each other all the time. There's always infighting. There's always civil war. And so for the most part, if a girl says, I'm going to go over here and go to Jamaica and get the bus down, other girls aren't like, oh, you stupid bitch. You can't get no coochie. You can't get no D in America. Now, why are you going over there? They don't hate. They be like, okay, girl, do what you got to do what you want to do, live your best life. Men, though.
In public.
Men, y'all always infighting. Y'all always got some problem going on. You can't get in America, bro. That's why you got to go to Colombia and da-da-da-da-da. So it's too much infighting. So that leaves about 75% of people that's in agreement.
With that being said, why do you think men hate on each other like in such a manner?
Half of the time they dirty macking so they can get the broad. Sometimes they really just don't understand that perspective. Like a guy who gets coochie really can't understand the perspective of a man who never touched it, who never seen it, who never smelt it. He can't relate. He like, oh, you a bitch, man. So it's just different perspectives. It's disagreement. It's rage and war. I mean, they don't know nothing about no unity. They don't know nothing about like, okay, let live. So that's what it's all
Okay,
about. They just don't know how to.
my bad, OTO. Real quick, I'm gonna try to drop myself from it because I done got it no less than 20 different messages saying somebody's trying to come on the panel. So I'm gonna try to drop myself down from my computer. I think shout out to Ron, he in the chat right now. If I put leave the chat in my computer, it should be still fine, right?
Yeah,
Ron,
it'll be good.
Say that again, OTO.
Yeah, if you drop yourself down and put somebody in, you'll be all right. You still have the controls.
Okay.
Chan, don't trip, man. I'm gonna drop. Chan, Chan, don't trip, man. I'm gonna drop down. But I will say I wasn't trying to offend nobody. I was just trying to point out a point that happens every single time.
Peppers,
But
I will
I'm gonna
always
keep.
love you.
Nah, you good.
You know,
You
my
good,
intentions.
Peppers, man.
My intentions are always good. You know, my intentions are always good. Never.
I was reading what you was putting in from the chat, but you know,
Hold on,
man.
Peppers.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I think it was more the fact of how it came off the first time, but when you said it at the end, it came off differently. So that's what we were questioning. But I'm not upset, and I
Yeah,
don't
I
think Misha would
apologize
be
for that.
either. But I
Yeah, I apologize for that.
That's why I'm just. I mean, I probably came off a little rough. You know how I am sometimes, but I
The man
don't
lady.
hate you. You know, you my favorite. So
Peppers, we all good. You know, I
All
agree
love,
with
all
certain
love.
things coming from certain people, and then there's other things that I don't agree with. And when I don't agree with it, I stay quiet because I'm a woman and I'm a married woman, and I can't go back and forth with people when I don't agree to what they're saying. But for the most part, when men are speaking and I agree with it because it's the truth. But we all good. You the day
For
one,
sure.
Peppers.
Oh, no, I'm gonna go cry in the car.
save me a pomegranate, Peppers.
All right.
All love. I'm gonna be listening though.
What's up, Pepper?
What's hood?
I didn't even know you was on this jump, bro. And I didn't even know I don't know what you said. And I don't want to be instigating and ask what you said. So
Don't open it back
No, it's
up.
all
Don't
good.
open it back
I'm gonna
up
drop
again.
down. I'm gonna drop down so Charlie can do his thing.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
So OTO, what I was saying earlier when I first came onto the panel, when I said that there's a bad batch of men out here, and I don't mean every man, and then I was specific about the age range. So what you were basically saying is what I was basically saying earlier, but some people, had pushback on it. So my question is, if the brothers are treating each other that way when they are trapped because they see each other doing this, that, the third, and they always got some shit going on with them, their own shit. Can you imagine how they're treating the women? So the whole thing that I was saying earlier when off of the topic was basically saying there's a bad batch of men out here, and you said that the brothers are always fighting, they're always going against each other. So what I was saying earlier, can you imagine what the women are going through? And I'm not saying all men, because I would never put all men in one category, but there's a lot out here.
Yeah. I hear that point. And I often say, like, as much as we men think we know men, we don't know men in a woman to man dynamic, meaning we don't see the side of men that men don't even show other men with women. Like, I've had very close friends of women that I would see men will be in the, public space and they'll be like, yeah, I'm this and I'm that. But in the household with their women, they almost treat her like a mother, not a wife, not a girlfriend. I'm like, what the hell? So this is a side that you don't even get to see of men for the most part. And it doesn't make them necessarily a bad person, but it is a different personality. And so if we judge from the outside, why did she leave him? He had money, he had this. You don't know the interdynamics that he had established with his wife or his girlfriend. And sometimes women have to speak life into a man, give him a mission and a purpose, tell him to wake up and brush his teeth. It could get very bad sometimes.
Wash his ass.
I think wash his ass, wear the right drawers, call his own friends. Like it could get bad. But also the same is true about women. There are a lot of grotesque women out there. It's not the majority, but net, it's hard to actually determine that too. So I think we have a problem where it's just this toxicity and it just keeps moving throughout the market, perpetrating the fraud on a lot of people, and a lot of people don't discover that.
Yeah.
Well,
So I agree with what you're saying 1,000%.
Hold on, me. Ronan, I tried to hit it, but at the same time, it's saying, well, this live won't be saved, and it's giving me terminology as if it won't continue. So I'm extremely nervous about it because I think we got a good dialogue going on. I feel like I'm the only one that just really, well, no, the panel did get a little heated, but we're still having a great dialect, and I don't want to end it. So I'm scared to drop my other screen down from my computer because I'm nervous that it will end it. But I think Mo Black, he's saying he can't hear anything when he come up. 1 second, guy. But yeah, no, I think this is great dialogue. I think these are conversations that need to be like, God damn it.
So yeah, and just to follow up on what the brother just said, I think a lot of it is just evolutionary, also too, because you look at like we're competitive as men. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm not trying to give anybody a pass for dirty macking or like coveting the next man's woman, but you got to understand, like we're hunters. The majority of us are hunters. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of us actually like the chase. You know what I'm saying? And it don't have nothing to do with the woman. It's all about, a lot of times it's all about the chase. We want to conquer something. And then you have some other dudes that's just like, I don't know. They get what they're, they'll find a certain female, and they just so happy that they're getting sexual access from that female. And it's just like I don't know what it is. I try to tell dudes all the time, like the worst thing you can do is to have like the same routine and get comfortable. Like you gotta like you gotta keep the same stuff going, man. You can never get too comfortable, because that's what, and when you look at some of the main complaints that women have, they'd be like, oh, he doesn't make me happy anymore, or I wasn't happy, or this and that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, so a lot of guys be on that pushback and be like, well, I'm not, what am I? I'm not here to make you happy. What I look like, the court jester? Yeah, your ass do be looking clownish, some of the shit that y'all be doing. So, what I tell dudes is just like, look, man, you got to be unpredictable. Like, and that doesn't mean you got to be willing. For me, I don't know how this is going to sound. I don't know how this is going to come out, but I'm just going to say it. Like, your chick needs to have like a healthy fear of you. And when I say a healthy fear, I don't mean like a healthy fear of you putting your hands on her or nothing. But she got to know that you don't give a damn. You will walk the fuck out that door. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes be holding on so tight. Oh, this the best. This some of the best loving I never had. I ain't going nowhere, and all. And it all, like, to me, it all encompasses that bullshit. Happy wife, happy life bullshit. Nah, come on, man. So like really,
you know what I'm saying? Miguel, what I started to see, and that's what I was getting at with the system. A lot of these women, it's like, okay, I don't care. Walk out, because I still have this support system over here that keeps me. You're not paying my bills. You know what I'm saying? My job pays my bills. My dog gives me emotional support. So the only thing that you're giving me is some penis. Okay? And guess what? I can get that anywhere. So therefore, yeah, go ahead, bye. The next one is coming. But it's the same.
Hold on. What if you married or you got kids?
Find someone that values you.
Now hold on. Let me. So yes, she can go out and get whatever penis that she wants, but it's that certain one that's gonna touch that right spot. That
You gotta choke her out, cleaner. Come on now.
Hey, that's the
no. Wait,
not like that. Not like
now
that.
You're talking high level. That I think, again, let's go back to the reality. Most men in their relationship with women never had made a women climax. I think women climax at a percentage of 40%. They're in a deficit. Most men aren't going around laying amazing life. So let's be reality. Now, most women, hold on, let me just land this plane. Let me land this plane. It's just the reality.
Go ahead,
We can figure out why it is, but the results are the results. Now, 90% of them are men. They're done. They're climaxing. They're putting their thumb in their mouth and saying, "You're the best I ever had." So net, most men are tapped out. Women conquest too. It's not only men. They just do it by different means. And if you're not playing to this level and you're not tuned in, you're going to get suckered. What is it when a woman finds the guy that she wants and she wants to captivate him and say, "Hey, only me. I want you to love me more than yourself, more than the world." So that is conquest too, but it's just by different means. They don't go around beating people up, right? They do it by social dynamics. They do it by communicative dynamics. They have different powers, but they're still looking for the same result. So if you don't know this and you're not in tune to this, then you're out the game. You're not even playing. You're playing on sucker mode. That's why you said most guys end up happy wife, happy life. That is a conquest.
Mm-hmm.
Your purpose is to solidify my happiness. If not, you failed at life. Delete yourself. That is conquest on the next level. She didn't have to beat you up. She used other means. And so net, conquest is just a human thing. But males and females do it differently. Some women have an energy and they do it like a man if they can. But most women will do it by feminine tactics. So you just got to be plugged into that and know that. And so that's why I said we have a lot of problems because we just don't even know much about each other. We have these, positions that we think the other person has. And it's, women, they don't worry about that. They're communal. They're egalitarian. No, they're not. You see, when they got them degrees and them home ownerships, they didn't ask if you had your shit. They said, "Hey, we the number ones in school. We the number ones enrolled. We the ones out here with the houses." Okay, they're not egalitarian. They want power too. Just because they got a coochie don't mean they don't want power. So men just got to be plugged into that reality. If you know that, then you can move a little bit more sophisticated. And like you said, you could start walking away and knowing what to do. Like these are tactics, but they're important in human dynamics. It's always a power struggle, bro. You can never put your fucking feet up. With men, you can't put your feet up. You got to lead. With women, you can't put your feet up. You're going to have to lead. There's always going to be interpowered dynamic shift, and you're going to have to battle that. Period.
Hey, just make sure the other person like you more than you like them, and you winning.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Whoa, but hold on. What if you're in a situation if you're married with kids and you don't want to break up the family?
Fuck that family.
You talking about what you want?
What you mean? Fuck the family.
Who said that? Talking about what you want. What about what those people
wait. Hold on. So I'm assuming you talking about you. So you said, what if you don't want to break up the family? So when you get to that point, bro, the family's already broken. If you already have that thought in your head, like, damn, I'm gonna stay here for my kids. I'm gonna stay here for this and that. The family's already broken.
Yep.
The shit's already broken.
And so you telling your kids to stay in situations like that too. So
exactly.
Hey, and also in 2026, just realize, bro, hey, the marriage ain't gonna last, bro. The family gonna get broken up eventually. Them shits don't last no more, bro. For the most part.
by people like you, sick of the lies.
I got married for money. I told you that. Never get married.
Smart man.
Yeah.
No, so sick of the lies. Like, so think about it like this. Like, let's say you got a wife, you both make $60,000 a year. You got 3 kids, right? Right. Like you bring the income together, and then she pays part of the rent, or she helps cover significant expenses. You might be in a situation where you can't even leave because who's gonna look after the kids? Once you guys are split up, and both have your own apartment. That's tough.
But don't nobody
tough.
That ain't tough.
It ain't, bro. You can live off 60, bro. I used to live off I didn't even work for 7 years. I lived off $20,000.
Charlie, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. Now, Rona was just telling me I was muted. But what I was going to say, well, go ahead, Chris. I'll go after you.
No, what I'm saying, people the thing is, people don't know how to live within their means, man. Like I say all the time, life ain't as hard as we make it. You know what I'm saying? I say 2 people that work at McDonald's can have a nice life for their kids, man. Like a decent life for their children.
And retire too?
Yes. And retire too, bro. We spend money on the wrong shit. Cut all your vices. That's the quickest way to give yourself a raise. Cut all your vices.
And that's what I
I don't know.
myself.
Okay. Think about it like because I heard somebody did like a budget. When you factor in rent, it's like $1,300 a month about there, and you factor things like insurance, maybe your car note for the car that you
Go to the
need.
trailer park.
They don't need a car note. Number one, they don't need a car note. That's
Buy a
the
cat.
400 no more LTO.
What's that?
Okay. And I always
400 no more.
let me
I
tell
mean,
you
like
this.
a $200 car note a month.
Let me tell you this story, okay? Because this is real. I'm coming back from
Double
Miami.
wide.
I stop in Blackshear, Georgia. That's where my family grew up. I mean, that's where my great grandparents was from. I got family members right around the corner. They're still living in trailers, mobile homes. Okay, and I'm over here coming from Miami, bragging, talking about trying to flex a little bit on them. And they're telling me, oh yeah, we just came from Miami 2 weeks ago. We just took the kids to Disney World. They had 3 grandkids, and now they're on their way to DC for the family reunion. And they was asking me am I was going. And I'm like, damn, Miami broke me. I gotta go to work so I could go pay my bills. And I'm like, how the hell can they afford to be able to do all of this? Well, guess what? Because they own their own land in this small town in Blackshear, Georgia, and they live in mobile homes, and they've been living there for the past 30 years. So every money that they had was in their pockets, whether it was 20,000 or 10,000, all of that money went to them. So they had the discretionary income to be able and the freedom to be able to do what the hell they want. They didn't give a damn about the big house that I had during the time when I was living in Atlanta, because my house wasn't paid for. Their houses were paid for. So the key thing is to forsake. Sometimes you got to forsake lifestyle to be able to make that sacrifice and save the money to be able to get to where you want to go, to be able to have that freedom. So yes, you can live off of $20,000. You can live off. I mean, from Panama, live off of $600 a month. Many of the girls. And then that was another thing too, because the chick that I was talking to, she has a degree and all of that, but I didn't want to, sit there and say something to her because she was dissing the chick that I was dating. And I'm like, yo, the chick that I'm dating, yeah, she has a waitress job, but guess what? She has her own house too. You know what I'm saying? You making 6 figures, but you don't have it.
On that app, and he's like, but guess what? I'm smart. I have these degrees to keep me warm. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey guys, hold up right fast before you continue, Black Cleaner. Shout out to Ronan, just pulled up to the panel. How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you very much.
Hey, what's good?
Let me read this from YV right fast. He said, KB, I'm assuming he said you must never lose your leverage under any circumstances, family or not. Go ahead, continue, Black Cleaner.
Nah, I heard what Black Cleaner said. I know 2 people in my life who make. I got one buddy right now. He makes about $20 an hour, $21 an hour, and then I got another in Atlanta. He's in Atlanta right now, and then I got another. My brother back in the day. I think this was back after the crisis. He used to make about 15 an hour, 16 an hour, which is about 20 today, bro. I've seen my friend's bank statements. He's taking home like $2,400 a month after tax. And I'm like, at $2,400 a month, $2,500 a month, and that's like a good month, I guess. I'm like, dude, you pay rent, 50% of it is gone. Maybe you get to save $200 in a month. You better make sure you have 0 emergencies because you stuck, man.
Hey,
Now, he got lucky he had his dad pay off his debt, which was $13,000 at the time. But I can't imagine living on that kind of money. I lose my mind.
But see, you looking at the 24, you're saying you don't understand. So you're kind of young. Well, you don't understand. There's grown adults making way more money that are spending more on mortgage, child support, and other obligations where they just as broke as him.
Yep.
They just as broke. Oh, you, like I said, you young,
right, but
you don't know nobody who making whatever, and before they get paid $18, $19, $2,000 come out their check for child support, and then they turn around paying a $2,500 mortgage, and they got to pay for other child care stuff. So I'm just saying, don't just go by he making he broke. There's a lot of people making 3, 4, 5, 6 times that, and they in the same. Like you said, they have lost their leverage for what they making.
No, wait. I see what you're saying. Like I've seen this in.
KB,
Go
let me
ahead.
chime in.
I gotta chime in on that too.
I think people confuse like with just because you make a high amount of money do not mean that you're financially literate, because there's some people that make $500,000 a year and still living paycheck to paycheck. Yep. You know what I mean? Because it's a thing called lifestyle inflation. Every time they got a raise, they up their lifestyle. They wouldn't got a better car, a bigger house, or a bigger apartment and things of that nature. So there's a story out there about a janitor that when he died worth over $1 million.
Yeah.
And and he just made a modest payment. I mean, he just made modest paychecks or whatever like that. So it's just because you make a lot of money don't automatically put you like, just because you're good with money, don't put you in that tier. But I land there. What you were saying, KB?
Charlie, come on. Like we both know that was so that the reason why we even talk about that story is because most janitors don't end up that way. Right? Like, can we at least agree? Like most janitors don't end up that way. And I would say second, like the thing is, even if you're making because I know a few people who make that kind of money, and yeah, they have a lot of expenses too. I've never been in a position where I've made less than $50,000 a year, but I can say it's like those people in 10 to 15 years time, maybe not now, they end up better off than someone who makes $40,000 or $50,000. You know, if they go to the bank for a particular credit card, they get approved.
Hold on. So if somebody's making $40,000 or $50,000, and 10 years later, you're telling me they're still making that same $40,000?
No, I'm not saying that they are, but they're probably going to be better off statistically. Yeah, they usually are.
But are you providing for growth for that pay wage?
What do you mean by growth?
You're talking about listen. What's the national debt increase every year for paychecks? Like maybe 3 or 5. What is the average income increase at a job or a professional organization unless you're being promoted through the ranks? You get what I'm saying? You're barely staying above the national increase on wages or taxation per year. So even if you get a wage increase, if you're not increasing your knowledge base, if you're not increasing your position as far as how you're living, you're always going to be down there.
Exactly. And so that's what I was alluding to. That's what I was getting ready to allude to. So at what point do we take personal responsibility in and be like, oh, look, I can't keep living like this. I gotta better myself. I gotta do something to, I gotta do something to come up. Like,
no, we were talking about how, sometimes if you're in a relationship, remember that you could end up in a situation where you're already married or you already have kids, and you could end up being trapped with that person, where you have to find a way to make it work, at least in the short term, so that the family doesn't end up on the street.
You never trapped.
Exactly trapped.
Well, what my thing to that is everything that
someone
I face,
like that.
I tell myself.
Nah, you ain't trapped.
But let me just say this right fast, KB. No matter what situation I find myself in, I tell myself people have been in worse situations and then did better. So you have, especially when we live in a place like America, we have a way. I guess you can be trapped under certain circumstances, but that's not the case for everybody. If you could get out and you could go make some money, bro, you could change your life. You could educate yourself, you could change your life.
If
a man being trapped is crazy word.
Like somebody told me one time, every day a crackhead gets up, he does what he needs or she needs to make that $20 and $30 to get that daily fix. You will never meet a crackhead who does not work and get that fix. So you telling me you ain't got no monkey on your back and you can't make it happen? So you got a problem. A crackhead gonna find a way 365 days a year. But when a crackhead go to prison, he gonna find a way.
But a crackhead is also out there stealing alternators and stuff too.
But they found a way.
They found a way. They found a way.
And giving head.
They find it a way.
And giving niggas like Chris head.
Nah, hey, that was back in the day, bro. That was back in the day. Look, Charlie, the other day I got out of work. I saw a junkie. I said, man, 30 years ago, I would have fucked with you. You know what I'm saying? But nah, not today. Look, hey, look, check this out. POV, I mean KB. Look, all right, just say a person bring home $36,000 a year, right? Okay. Let's say the mortgage is $1,200, utilities $300, car note $500, insurance $125, food $350, gas $200. You can live off. You can live off $300. You can live off $36,000. Take home. It's just people want to do the other shit. They want to try to show everybody else that they got it. It's doable, bro.
After tax? After tax?
After tax. Net.
Hold on, bro. I gotta look at the Carfax on this one. Hold on.
Get the calculator. And I'm gonna say this one more time too. Hold up, one more time. Hey, look, I do not agree with the information that in the animal kingdom, women are the majority hunter gatherers and that they are bigger than the men. I think that's fake news. I don't believe that. Somebody do the chat GPT. That's how come they.
What we didn't get to on that is.
That's what.
Real quick, let me say this right fast. What we didn't get to on that, if we could,
it's like $2,500.
Yes, the lioness do go hunt, but when the hyenas come to take that kill, it's the king that come break the hyena back with one swipe of the paw.
Charlie, that's why he used the example of the lion. And the lion, that's the first thing people think about. That's not the majority. It's a minority.
And it's definitely not the majority, but the king is a king for a reason, because you could see a pack of hyenas take on lioness, but you don't see it too much with a lion.
Not just that. The other example, hold up. The other example about the praying mantis or whatever he said or the black widow. In the animal kingdom,
we're talking about spiders and mammals. How we what? Two different things. What?
I'm gonna finish. I said in the animal kingdom, I said spiders and mammals. Okay.
Was there a video played earlier I'm not aware of? I mean,
we talking about insects and mammals. What?
Yeah. Okay. The insects, right?
Because I think, hold on, before you go, Chris. I mean, before you go, sick of the lies. Let OTO, if you want to bring Ronan up to speed, if you want to, or you because you looking a little lost too. You good?
No, I'm not lost. I remember that conversation and the guy saying it. So Ronan, the guy was just basically saying that women put him on a lot of times in his experience, whether it be money-wise, whether it be financially, and et cetera, et cetera. And so he was giving examples of some species in the animal ecosystem that have women do X, which is hunting and providing. So then he gave those examples, or being the top dog like a prey mantis. And so that's what they're talking about now. That's why they're switching to the mammals and insects.
Chris was just bringing it back and just saying that he don't agree with that. But I think he said
he was saying he was
not.
No, he said majority. In the majority of animal kingdom, and that's not true. That's fake news.
But you know that there are animals in the animal kingdom that eat their own kids too. I mean, shit. Are we also gonna say, if you hungry, just eat your own kids? Come on.
I mean,
there's a limit.
A lot of women do. You can frame human life off of some things out of the wild kingdom, but it's not in general the thing that works. We're way more intelligent. What they know how to do is work in tandem based on the benefit of the overall crew. You get what I'm saying? So when you're talking about a lion allowing, or the king of the male lion allowing the lioness to hunt, it's because the male lion is watching their back from other people that might want to attack them while they're hunting. He's watching their back because he is the strongest. That's why it's more lioness hunting and one lion guarding the pride. You get what I'm saying? Now, on the inverse, hyenas treat the males of the fucking group the worst. Hyenas, females run the pack.
That's a fact.
Okay, Ronan.
Let me finish. The males are the
last.
That's why they always lasted. Yeah, because the hyenas got them locked. You get what I'm saying? But even when you're talking about, women being this, that, and the other thing, here's the biggest thing I want to say. And I said it in the chat, and I don't know if anybody wanted to voice it out. I'm brave enough, I'll say it. I don't care how successful a woman is, she's still going to need a man. At the end of the day, they say that they're mostly educated. They're the ones that are most homeowners and all these other things. But if you go back and look at their income to debt ratio, they're dying. They're struggling.
Facts.
They own a car. They got a car loan. They own a house. They got a house loan. They got to get their hair done and all this stuff to keep up with the Joneses. So appearance is another thing as far as debt. And then let's go back to that college degree and all the debt that's consumed behind that. Mm-hmm. So even when you're looking at a highly educated woman that owns a home and maybe drives a nice car, let's look at her income to debt ratio.
And also, I don't think she got to get her hair done. I don't think she got to get her hair done. It's the weave. So you were wrong on that. But go ahead. See.
Yeah. But let's not just look at her. Let's also look at what she's being educated in. A lot of women go to school and they get bullshit degrees. So they come in with a huge amount of debt to go into and they get a bullshit degree to go into a bullshit job that's not even going to pay them. They probably starting at 45, 50 grand a year. And they've been in school for freaking 4 years, amassing over 100K in debt. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, so it's just like, and they constantly talking about we're the most educated. Well, if you're the most educated, why you keep making the dumbest fucking moves?
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me ask you something, Charlie, because I think this is very interesting, and it's going to explain. So most lions, right? Are they all alphas and kings?
No.
Or some?
No.
All right. Watch. Now, what happens to the rest of the males? They're just chilling, right?
They got out of the pride, or their children.
They live in exile.
They passport.
So yeah, that's funny. That's hella funny. All right, so they passport, bro. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so what I was about to say is that most men are going to be ruled by women. That's facts.
Right.
There's some men that think outside that box. I'm probably sure Ronan's one of those people. But for most men, they're going to be happy wife, happy life. They're going to run the household. They even tell you that. Most men will tell you, she's my boss. She wears the pants.
The older generation.
That is most men. That is most men.
The younger generation not going for that.
Wait, go ahead. Say it again.
I say the older generation talks like that. The younger generation not going for that. The younger generation.
You said the older generation wasn't going for that.
No, I said the older generation believes in that happy wife, happy life. I'm saying the younger generation is not going for that. Younger folks is not even getting married.
Yeah. I agree with that. But since there's still a small minority in comparison to the majority, I would say that most men are just still on that program. Now, watch this though. Most men that aren't going for that, they still are misandrous in their ways. They're not misogynists. They're misandrous. They hate men for a lot of different reasons.
I know what misandrous mean, but do you guys
they don't even know what it means?
Yeah.
I know what it means. Are you asking me? I know what it means.
No, you do. No, I know you do. But I'm saying if most people don't know what even that means, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And
because
so
it's not a widely
day,
used term. Masculinity and all of that and toxic, all of that is widely used, but misandrous is not widely used.
And hence why women are smarter than you guys in this world. It's because the terms that identify and actually vilify the men, we know about them. Even men regurgitate them. That guy, he's toxic masculinity. He shouldn't have did that. Men would even cut across the aisle and say that shit, right? The alpha man would even say that. But women have identified you guys. So when you say, well, that's misandrous, you just hate men. Y'all don't even know what the hell the word means. Y'all supposed to be the creators of a language, the creators of communication, logical
all these
right?
words, they're the ones we ain't making no money. So you saying these women using these words, that's the same women that got all this college debt using these words. So,
yeah, but let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Men ain't up either. They down bad. Worse. Most men always die before the women. Most women die with their cats and dogs. You know why? Because even if they marry you, you die first. They usually live 10 years afterwards. So you can peddle whatever bullshit. Most of you guys are homeless. Most of you guys are deleting yourself.
I got a question.
Watch this. Even if women don't have resources, guess what happened? They
And
created
I got a comment.
They convinced you to create a whole empire for them. Wait, hold on. Let me land this one plane and you got it. They created a whole empire.
We can't answer each one. That's you make a good point. But I'm saying you want from 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't answer one first before you get to 2. But go back to where you said men pass away first. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
With that, who has harder jobs, men and women, physical labor jobs?
You do. Got
who?
Most men.
Of course. Men. So if men have more physical labor jobs,
that's my question. Can y'all hear me?
Give out.
Yeah, and that's the win. That's the dub. That's the dub.
Yeah,
go work in the mines. Go work on the field.
We would probably live
go work in the cotton field.
You know?
Go work in the cotton field.
Quick question, OTO.
Yeah.
You use the term "you guys" a lot. Is there a specific reason for that?
Just the audience. It's not you or anybody like that. Just you guys in general.
Y'all, and he say he is he.
Because I even said like Ronan, then I said Charlie. So sometimes, I'm not talking to you guys in the panel. I'm talking to you.
You talk about the lines. You mentioned the lines. What you didn't say, I was waiting for you to say, but you didn't say, and I know Ronan's going to agree, and I know Ronan probably was thinking about it. And this goes back earlier what Misha was saying. You said the younger lions hang out by themselves, solitary, right? And then eventually they come and knock off the old king, right?
Mm.
Old king gets old and weak. The younger guys come and fight him to be the head, right? That pride, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what's the first when that young lion comes to that pride and they say 10 lions? What's the first thing he does?
He's gonna knock off all the siblings, all the kids.
All the kids. But yet in our society, people expect the young guy who's on the outside to come in and take care of the kids.
No, see, that's that Dr. Umar Christian shit that you should not be doing.
So let's talk about all with lines.
You wanting to marry a woman that has children that's just randomly out there having kids. So, all this religious stuff and giving and turning the other cheek and allowing a woman to be forgiven for her ways or whatever, that's not in no Bible, no religion. None of that shit is there. So the fact that it's being propagated through religion and beliefs of being the good guy, even God wasn't a good guy. If he told you to go take somebody out, he meant every man, woman, child, animal, everything.
Yeah.
But when did we start getting so nice?
That good man shit, that's European propaganda. Taking care of somebody else's kids.
Not even European. Africans was on some bullshit too. And the Mayans and then everybody else. What I'm just trying to show you is that it's game. It's game. They supposed to lace you with game like that. Y'all supposed to be on the damn plantation dying earlier. They playing you. That's all I'm saying. And both sides, you fuck. Whether you a modern man or a traditional man, y'all all get used and abused and thrown out and discarded. You really don't realize they lacing your ass with game. That's all I'm just trying to say. Tap into you and say, hey, make sure you control your life. Make sure that this is the end result. So I hear the examples that we just talked about and the lions and all that, but we can't compare ourselves to that because dudes, I never seen lions deleting themselves, committing suicide, cutting up their damn arms and just dying in Sahara. They at least try to say, I'm gonna fight for my life. So we're not the same. Like Ronan was saying earlier, we got the mind, we got creativity, and as it can make you do great things, it can make you do some dumbass things. And so that's the problem that we have to face.
I think men
animals do commit suicide. Like dolphins.
Yeah, animals definitely commit suicide. Yeah.
Which ones?
Dolphins.
There's actually an animal to where if there it's two animals that they mate for life, and when they mate die, they'll kill themselves. I forgot. I can look it up.
Sea lions, I think.
No, watch this. I'll take you for a word, and we as dumb as them. See, there you go.
I'm not killing myself. I guess the point wasn't how smart or dumb lions are. The point is we're making examples in the animal kingdom. My point is the animal kingdom is varied. You'll see everything there.
Exactly.
Chat GPT.
So my point is, they could be in trouble too.
The research says they do.
Wolves
the panel's definitely full. Yep. I can only have 10 people on. That's the max that you can have with StreamYard, especially the paid version.
So
in the panel is definitely
you can hit the link, but up until then, that's why I put it up there like that. It's a full panel, but you see somebody drop after 10, you can hit the link.
Charlie, as I was saying, I think guys need to stop being so horny. I think that's what it boiled down to. Stop being so damn horny and have some standards.
Good luck.
Now I say
that's a
that.
fact, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
Yeah, because
I have two things to say when I can.
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
ahead, X-Pac. You got the floor, brother.
I think the main problem is people put expectations on others in an imperfect world. That's what a lot of people
No,
do.
you need to be very specific on who's putting what expectation on who. Let's be clear when you say that.
You as an individual putting expectations on others, expecting them to be the way you're being the version that you want them to be, instead of accepting them for who they are.
What if who they are is a liar?
Then here's the thing: you need to figure out what your make or break points are. If it's a deal breaker, then why the fuck are you staying to hold on just to be the good guy? Again, you shouldn't be doing that. If those are red flags for you, if those are deal breakers, and if she's breaking what you guys have or already set up or communicated as each other's responsibilities and roles in a relationship, and she don't want to go for it, that's a deal breaker. Why are you staying? Because you feel like you can't be a better looking woman than that? That's a lot of why guys stay. They stay because he's a 9 or a 10. You holding on for dear life. You don't want no other dude talking to her. You scared if she walks out the house, she ain't fucking coming home. If you can't trust a woman to walk out the fucking door, Jesus Christ. Your life is
I agree with that, Ronan, but to an extent, like say, just speaking for myself, like say I in relationships that I didn't stay long past where I know I should have stayed. It's like, damn, it's better the devil that you know than the one that you don't. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that was thinking. You see what I'm saying? Like I already
said
know
earlier, I had two things I wanted to say. I only mentioned one. The second
even the
one
Bible
is,
has a passage where it says it's better to live alone than to live in a house of disorder or toxicity.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely remember that. Let X-Pac wanted to finish what he was saying. Go ahead, X-Pac.
Real quick though, X-Pac, I see a different swagger about you today. Have you left a rap concert or something? You to jump somebody in the game? You been with Crip Mac or something?
no.
55.
I say I'm a good man by choice. Just don't be the reason that I changed my mind. When the thing that I wanted to say is I don't believe a man truly matures until he stops allowing his banana to control his actions.
That's true.
You know.
Yep.
I agree, and I think that come with age and wisdom, though. X-Pac. Like I say, I just seen a female the other day. I thought she was beautiful, but I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, it worth my time.
Right. You know what I mean? Like I think that come with maturity because as a man, as a young man, you want to run down the hill and like just do as many as you can. But as an old man, I value quality over quantity. If that makes sense.
Hey Charlie, I just want real quick. Yeah, earlier I was saying that men die before women, which is true. That's fact. I think that from my experiences as a youth, when I was 12 years old, getting head from crackheads or whatever, I think that crackhead saliva, that DNA coated me, and I'm immune to STDs. I never had STD in my life, and I think I'm gonna live till I'm like 200.
That's not how that works, bro. I
had that shit in my spirit. That crackhead saliva protects me, bro.
Greetings, my brothers. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
That reminded me. My bad, brother Anthony. Brother Anthony been up here. I know you just like to chill, though. How you doing, bro?
Oh, greetings to my brothers. Greetings to my kings, man. Y'all doing a good job. But singing the lives. Let me take a little step further. I need y'all, brother, to put y'all thinking cap on. I want y'all to absorb what I'm about to share with you. There was a study that was written.
Talking about
it was on women. It was on women and the science, the psychology of women, and a lot of problems I'm gonna tell you that's taking place, especially the last 25 to 30 years. As men, we X-charge. So we when we do our thing and we get to our climax, we X-charge. Women in charge. They take the uterus of a woman is like a sponge, meaning that everything that touch it, it absorbs. The study showed that if you see most women that have 2 different baby daddies or more, there's some type of mental, emotional, psychological problem with them because they had too many bodies on them. Meaning what? That women, my old school brothers, y'all have been around a couple that y'all may know. Y'all ever say to somebody, man, y'all know y'all been together so y'all start to look alike. You know why, right? That's a true fact. Because a man's DNA overtakes her DNA. And that's why you see them start to look alike. Or if you see a woman and a man you know broke up, maybe the boyfriend or the husband may have died, passed on, and she may meet a gentleman 6 months, a year and a half later to have a child, but the child looked exactly like her ex who died. Oh, you must have mistaken about that man the whole time he was pregnant. No, that man DNA is inside of her.
The word you're using, it's called microdeterminism. It's called microdeterminism.
Absolutely. So when women have a lot of different partners trying to act like this new woman trying to act like men, you're not equal because we don't intake nothing. We ex-chargers. So when women have these multiple different DNAs for these multiple different partners, a lot of these motherfuckers start to get the crazy bug. I ain't trying to change my brother's conversation. I just want to just put that on your mind.
Hey, but we crazy too though. We crazy too. I ain't gonna lie. At one point, shit, I thought about killing my ex-wife. Shit happened. We crazy too.
You're on that white boy timing. He was on that white boy timing.
Yes, sir.
I think that's just man timing, man. Like KB, you don't have any kids.
He was on that happy wife, happy life timing.
No. I've long said this. If
I was on that, you got me fucked up. And I killed before I let you play with me. I was on that time.
Yeah, but let me say this though, Chris. Sick of the lies. I have long said this. If you have a baby mother, it's a certain thing called baby mother buttons, and those buttons only she can push. And she know how to push them. She could push you to the edge to where you would be like, fuck it, I'm ready to go and take everybody with me. In fact, just give me 30 more seconds. I'll say this. When I was younger, I would look at a news story and see a man that flipped out and hurt his baby mama and her family. And I was like, damn, he crazy. He done flipped out. It wasn't until I got a baby mama myself, I look at that same type of news story and be like, damn, I wonder what they did to him. Because it ain't always the man just flipping out.
So what he was talking about earlier is absolutely right. It's called microdeterminism, and your DNA is automatically deposited in a woman's womb. And it gets so bad depending on how, liberal a woman is and how many bodies she's got on her. She's gotten so much DNA deposited in her. It's really hard to tell when you actually do get her pregnant, whose DNA is being mixed into that child, because it stays for a long time. Go look up the studies. So that's why they talk about, that's why it's important about bonding one. It's important about finding a woman with a low body count. So if women ask you, why is it so problematic for me out there being whatever I want to be, my body, my choice, that's why. Because when we actually sit down and have children, I don't know if my DNA is guaranteed to be the only one up in there.
Okay. Also, let me say this right fast. What I like to do is play devil's advocate. You know what I mean? Which is not saying that they're devil, but I like to always represent the opposing team. Now, earlier, for some reason, the conversation went a lot different when women was on the panel. But now that they're not here and stuff like that, I guess I will kind of defend them. But at the same time, it's not always just women fucking up, though. It's a lot of these men, because it's like, even in my case, how many of you dudes that's on the panel that done fucked over a perfectly good woman?
Yeah, I thought it's bro.
You're absolutely right. Even though you go ahead. I'll let you go.
I apologize, brother. Charlie, the point is, it's deeper than all this BS that we playing checkers about. That is really a chess game when it get down to the science of a female, her nature, who she are, her virtue. That's facts. That multiple partners and multiple intakes in her, it fucks her head up mentally, not only physically. So, but that's a fact. So when you see, and I'm tying it to the brothers traveling, a lot of time when the brothers go abroad, even though it might be the same thing, but it's just a different feel. I mean, we live in a country, brother, that you can tell a woman she cute, and you can go to fucking jail for sexual harassment.
That's if you ugly. That's if you ugly and unappealing.
But it's just certain things. I mean, I didn't go earlier because I could have. You know, you want to get down to the I say this. Give me my 30 seconds. I'm gonna go. To my knowledge, the number one hairstylist in the world is a man. The number one clothing designer in the world is a man. The number one cook in the world is a man. I mean, he might have a little sugar he take now. It might stay in the hand a little bit, but it's still a man. You know what I'm saying? So you won't go down the line what women do hair. The hairstylist man, clothing designer man, makeup artist man, cook is a man. All these men that is the mouth of these professionals. I mean, you want to play that game, but it's not to be played. That don't make sense. But we want to go down to facts. You know what I'm saying? I yield.
I got pushback, Anthony.
Do you know how my uncle found out that his wife was cheating on him?
The kid came out looking like the neighbor.
Nope, she gave him an STD.
Way.
And I tried to warn him when she all of a sudden wanted all these girls' nights out and stuff.
She was getting a BBC.
He was saying that, you know, he believed in the happy wife, happy life. Well, I'm the type that believes in happy couple, happy life. Mm-hmm. And with that said, nothing in life is ever guaranteed. So all you can do is the best you can. Don't waste your time on poor mistakes, ignoring red flags and stuff like that. The right partners will bring peace in your life, not chaos.
So if you don't mind me asking, what did your uncle do after he found out this information?
Well, first thing he did was get the medication, and the second thing was he got a divorce.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because I ain't gonna lie, you know, a lot of Caucasian men be like, "This is we in a rough patch. We gonna fight through it." Fuck that. Fuck that, nigga. I ain't going for that shit. I don't tolerate no cheat. Fuck what I do.
I never cheated on anyone, or will I accept anybody cheating on me.
That's what's up.
That's an automatic divorce.
Listen,
hey, my pushback.
Let me answer that one point real quick before you push back, because maybe it'll change your mind. Aside from what we were talking about with DNA, microdeterminism, we talk about energy being transferred from one person to another. That's mathematical facts. Whether it be positive or negative energy, when a woman lays down with a man, he not only gives her his seed or DNA, he also transfers energy into one to another.
Mm-hmm.
So then you looking on a spiritual level, you're looking at the energy he's transmitting. That's why women start to become toxic. That's why women, they feed on the things that we feed into them as men. Sure. So absolutely, it works both ways. While the woman is still being promiscuous and allowing all kind of DNA, men are forcibly putting evil spirit, negativity, and all these things into them because they have a spirit of lust and things that go against their nature as well. So the overall overwhelming things, and like I said, positive transference of negative energy, look that up as a mathematical engineering thing. That's facts. And it doesn't matter what kind of energy. It doesn't say negative or positive energy. It just says positive transference of energy.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay. So Anthony, what I was saying is, okay, you say like the transfer of energy. I know you were saying it earlier. I know Rona just finished saying it. So why do guys think it's okay to like go overseas and wife a mango who's been taking on thousands of energies forever? A retired mango.
Well, first of all, Chris, when we just discussed them tonight, very few men even know that, and the ones that may know it don't even give it credence because they don't understand the importance of it. And that's an easy question to ask. I just said a while ago, you can tell us a sister here today that she cute. The next thing you know, the police will be knocking on your door for sexual harassment. When they go overseas, they're calling them you brothers. I've been in 3 different countries. I haven't traveled like you brothers do. And you getting treated like a king. I mean, you getting treated the total opposite of what you're being treated here. It's better than what they get here. That's an easy phenomenon, easy answer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know,
all I can say is I'm happily married overseas with no regrets.
One second, guys. We got an OG of the channel over here, man. Welcome my good brother. God damn it. I'm still call you Berlin, bro. Is that cool with you, bro?
Man, you can call me whatever, man. It's your show. I don't care. Just I've been called everything. How you living?
Man, it's a blessing, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Okay.
What's up, Birdman?
What's up, y'all? Y'all having a great conversation. I just wanted to kind of be a part of it, but
man, you know
everyone's
you always
making great
welcome over
points.
here, bro.
Long time no hair, brokey.
Yeah, I thought he was on there ayahuasca or something. I ain't heard from him in a minute.
Damn.
I mean, I was, but I mean,
I want to do it. I actually want to do it.
Hey, I
You
say I
done it
want to
before?
try it too, but I know from him I need a overseer or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need somebody that's gonna watch out for you when you get to
yeah,
hallucinating.
you do. But I kind of wanted to kind of. There's one thing that I think it wasn't Charlie. I'm sorry, it was the dude from Memphis. You made a really great point, and I was having this conversation with some people, and if you really think about it, if our families were intact the way that they ought to be, meaning that women had their cousins and uncles and their internal blood living like on one plot of land, taking care of them, then they wouldn't need marriage in the first place. And in fact, before, colonialism and all that, men, when they wanted to have kids or, they village, and he was like indoctrinated into the village, and then he, was able to come and go as he wanted. But if families were not so separate the way we've been brainwashed to, like, hey, you move over there, we move this side of the country, if we all were on one plot of land the way it ought to be, then women in general wouldn't need marriage, because if the goal is protection and provision, it's not a one-man job. And that's where we've been tricked as men to think that we're supposed to take these women away from their families. But the problem is most women have fucked up families. And that's the issue, because families are not taking care of women the way that they ought to be. Because if you truly think about it, no one should love you more than your blood family. No one, just from a biological standpoint, it should be your uncles and cousins and aunts, and everyone should be on one plot of land. And if you fall in love, or if you want to make a baby, then so there's no inbreeding, then you as the man, you come into that village, but then you kind of walk out the village, and that's the way it's supposed to be. It's not a one-man job. And any man that's been with a woman has probably had fantasies of like, yo, I need more men to help.
I want to fuck
all
her
this
cousin.
damn shit that she wants done.
That's
It's not a one-man job.
So normally,
arranged marriages. I'm sorry, cleaner. Arranged marriages. It's a forgotten art. That's why they were arranged marriages, because you wasn't touching my daughter until you married her.
Until you were worthy. Until you were worthy.
Until you were worthy.
Worthy, not because we didn't care about marriage back then. It was about all we cared about was the growing of the tribe. That was it. And bringing healthy people to the tribe.
It wasn't just the growing.
I remember
of the
my
tribe.
grandfather saying to me, my grandma, he had 2 cows, a chicken, a goat, and 2 cows, a chicken, a goat, and some duck or some shit he had to bring when he married my granny. Back
That
in
was
the
massive.
30s.
That was massive shit.
Hey, shout out to goddamn brother Anthony, because he remembered the receipt. He said 2 cows, a chicken, and a goat, and one more thing.
You know what? I think it'll be better that way though. Honestly, like if they let women and men as well allow the parents to bring the union together, it'll be a whole better situation, because they're gonna look out for your best interest.
Real quick, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Well,
Do
you
I sound clear? I just connected my DGI
That's
mic.
what
Do
they
I
used
sound
to do
clear?
down south. Listen.
Yeah, well, that's a fact, Chris. Like when you look at other cultures, like Indians, Red Dot tribe, not the Wahoo. They have arranged marriages. I'm
not the wild ones though.
They have arranged marriages.
Indigenous people, we had arranged marriages too before the white people came over. We did the same shit.
No, what I'm saying, they weren't wild.
That just came to my mind as of right now today. Like you just not going to get into, and then you had to be from the same, like a similar oh my God, not just a caste, but like I know what a lot of people don't realize, like the Indians, like the Hindus got beef with the Shiites, I think. Yeah, the Shiites, and then there's another sect, and I only knew this because I worked with a lot of programmers in IT, and I thought, this look, until I found out about it, but it was my ignorance. Like I'm thinking, hey, they all Indians, they all cool, they all get you, man. Until one day, this brother named Abid Ali, I will never forget. Man, he said some of the most, man, he cussed his, hey, just think of the dude that worked at the Quickie Mart on The Simpsons.
Happy.
And I'm not just, I mean, sound just like him. And I was like, yo, so so his supervisor was this Indian dude, and he came by and he told him some stuff. And my cubicle was right next to his. So when Buddy left, dude was like, "Oh, you Punjabi piss ant, you mother!" I was like, "Yo," I stuck my head around. I was like, "Yo, what did you say?"
Yeah, it's
hey, bro. I remember the first time I went to Japan at 15, and I learned about racism amongst Asians because I thought all Asian people got along. And when I realized how much Japanese people hate Chinese people, yo, y'all don't. I was like,
It's deep, man.
Shit.
Yeah, it's deep.
Hey, them Asians are winning. They winning worldwide though. They make the most money.
They are not. They are not. They are not.
I have two things to say when I get a chance.
Outside their country. Let me rephrase it. Outside their country, they winning worldwide.
You know, I was just saying this right fast. When a lot y'all kind of talk about it a little bit.
Okay, real quick, guy. After Anthony, let X-Pac go.
Yes, sir. I'm less than 10 seconds. When y'all like a lot of times y'all talk about when you meet like when y'all talking about like the girls and stuff, y'all meet abroad, and you be like, you know, if the girl's serious, if she want to take you home to her family, and that's kind of what a forgotten art that we used to have here. Because I'm gonna tell you something. As soon as that woman walk into the house, see grandma or see my mama, she'll tell you, you better get that trash out of my house. And girl ain't say nothing but good evening, hey y'all, how y'all doing? And let me tell you something, 99.9% of the time my mama would have said that, she been dead on it. So, but when y'all say the ladies abroad want you to meet their family and stuff, that's kind of range, you know, get the approval of the family. So, but that's a forgotten art here. If we just had that, it'd be a lot better.
No, that shit don't mean nothing in Colombia. Because I met the family. And they try to hit me with a ticket. That don't mean shit.
Yeah, they be in on the heist.
Yeah. No, that be game in Colombia.
It's a family affair.
Real quick, sick.
Okay.
That's a fact. Real quick, sick of the lines. Let X-Pac land his plane right fast.
Two things I wanted to say. One is the majority of good women overseas is seeking marriage instead of a fun night. And the other thing is a lot of Asians' culture is based on status and saving face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit ain't real. Like the emotion ain't even there. Really, they like goddamn cousins or siblings.
Yeah, it's a great point. Like Asian men are expected to even commit, the uai to save the name of the family. Like it's a very cultural thing about saving face, and it's been that way for a very long time. Even if you watch anime, you'll see that they're programming young men to be self-sacrificial. You know.
So in an Asian relationship, you don't really know if it's love for real or not, because the embarrassment, you know what I'm saying, of raising your voice and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like they just, it's, public perception.
If you raise your voice out of anger, they see that as being negative, you know. They don't like people getting angry. They try to find a quiet solutions to the problems. You know, they don't announce their problems to the world. They keep it within the household.
The problem is the flat asses.
Sir.
Well, that is negative, though.
Sir.
Sir, are you married? Are you happily married with no regrets?
Get that flat ass out of my household.
Hey, he got a point though. You can't talk shit to me you're making a great point. If you ain't got no yams, you can't be as mean to me as you think. You like, I'll take more abuse from a woman if she got a fat ass. You know, she can be slick in the mouth and but if she flat and trying to say some slick shit, I'm gonna be like, you can go. Yeah, you right.
Boy up. Shut up,
Hey, Berlin, what if she got a good personality though?
You can't blame others for what you
A good
allow.
personality can offset a flat ass, but you can't be.
Okay.
You can't have a bad personality in a. It's like
in a flat. Okay, I agree.
Yeah,
you got to pick a struggle. You got to pick a struggle.
right.
That's
Like,
what.
like big girls in the
Poison in
70s
a
used to be the
bottle with a
sweetest things in
pretty
the
label.
world. Remember in the 90s how nice big girls used to be? Like, because they had to be. Because they wouldn't get no kind of play being like a big girl and being mean. Now today, big girls are mean because they still get, pumped on. But back in the day, big girls used to be the sweetest things you would ever even come across. They pay for everything. They would feed you. You didn't have to pay no money for rent. Like big girls used to be the sweet man. My brother used to tell me, get you a ugly, fat, sweet girl. It's the easiest thing in the world. You can cheat on them. You can do whatever you want. Just, be around them a little bit.
That's a lazy man to say, go do this. Just because they're easy.
He was a light-skinned Kappa. He looked like you.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of brothers don't understand. Big girls get their fair share, too, because a lot of brothers think just like that, and they take advantage of the situation. They get to pick and choose all these dudes that just want to hit it, even though they know they're taking advantage of the situation as well.
Oh, my uncle was definitely a green-eyed demon. He was, yeah.
Bro, that's the social media. Social media got the big girls thinking they have options like that. Before this shit, like what Berlin was saying, that's what the reality of the situation was. Because now you go like you got fat girls selling cat. That's ridiculous. I don't understand it.
Fat cat, back chat.
Nah, look, and let me be clear.
Hey, Chris,
I've only hit like 3 fat girls in my life.
Chris,
they have a good cat.
Stop the cat. Stop the cat. I can't let you do that. Don't do that to yourself, all right? Don't do that to yourself.
Hey, don't judge me because I dealt with
don't do that to yourself.
Look, that was a head situation strictly. I don't hit big chicks like that.
Hey, guys, real quick. Hold on, KB. Hold on, sick of the lies. Let Anthony go right fast.
I'm just trying to I gotta agree with Chris. Top 5 in 50 years.
I'm thinking you gonna bring some sanity to the situation.
In 50 years, top 5, 3 of them was big, dog. It's always clean, hot, and wet.
Hey, they are clean. Hey, and for some reason the big girls can't really take it like the skinny girls do.
I'm telling you, stay hot, wet, make your toes curl. Make your toes curl.
Hey, skinny girls do be tasting like mercury. I ain't gonna lie. Skinny girls do be having
I don't taste
having that
like
iron taste.
I don't taste cat like random cat like that, but I will say.
Oh yeah, you Jamaican. I forgot.
No, I'm not Jamaican.
No, I mean, you don't go down like that. I remember from the last conversation you said that.
Yeah. I mean, because I'm not just eating cat. Like I have a very sensitive nose because I can't see for shit. So I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't just get down and eat cat like that. But I also like one of them big chicks. I was I was levitating on her belly, and that cat was good as hell, man.
Sir.
Levitating.
Yeah, that cat was good.
I like Mission Impossible on the belly. He came down with a string.
I bought the food stamp from her. Look, I bought some food stamp from her. She helped me bring the groceries in the house, and she gave me some of that cat. Yeah.
This shit is going downhill fast.
Yeah. I never wanted to date a girl I never wanted to date a girl when she takes off her jeans. It's like opening a can of biscuits.
Ow.
Well, you gotta realize, hey, you gotta take what you can get, my guy.
Hey,
I don't have to take what I can get. I already have what I want.
Hey, listen, guy, I'm old enough to remember, like, say, when the club let out, if you don't get what you wanted to get, it's always a big girl hanging around.
Not these days.
It's always a big girl was hanging around back then. Like you could come on, man, Shirley, I got you. Come on, you can ride.
What was that song? Parking Lot Pimping? Like that was a real shit back then. You didn't even go to the club. If the goal was to get laid, you stayed in the parking lot.
Hey, Spat, I want to give you a props right quick though. I like the look, bro.
But thank you.
Well, you do kind of like dude from Saul, but I like the look. Yeah. Hey.
No, he looked like if Santa Claus got like picked up by some sisters. They gave him a do-over.
No, for real,
A
for real.
makeover.
No, real talk. I like
X-Pac,
the
you
look.
been dating a black woman?
That's what I'm getting the vibes.
I have dated black women in the past. I've been dated women from different areas in other countries. I started traveling in 1993.
You actually kind of look like a white black cleaner.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Black
tell-
Cleaner, turn in the camera.
Hey, with that beard, he looked like an old Santa Wolverine.
Nah, yeah, this the multiverse, man.
Well, I get tired of shaving because to stay clean shaven, I have to shave twice a day.
Damn, you from the Caucasus Mountains. That's what it is.
Wait, bro, you said twice a day?
If I don't want it, like if I don't want the 5 o'clock shadow, have the stubble when I go out and stuff, I have to shave twice a day.
That nigga said he's too rugged for y'all, bro. He said he's too rugged for you. I wouldn't understand that.
We talking to the abominable snowman. He just shaved a lot. He really did.
KB look
He
like
really
the Black
did.
Wolverine, though.
KB?
Yeah, KB look like the Black Wolverine. Like he got them pork chop sideburns.
Oh hell no!
Pork chop eye burns. The fuck?
So he got
sideburns.
You too young to know
Oh
about that.
yeah.
You too
He
young
got
to
that
know about the pork chop sideburns.
1980s corn look. I feel you.
Yeah, when I go to Haiti, my family's like, oh, you kind of look like the dictator's son back in the day with the sideburns. I'm like, damn,
Damn,
that's
they could have kidnapped your ass. Yeah,
But let me see if I can. But the overall, the point is still, I just don't think that it's a one-man job for a woman to all the things that women want today. They cannot get it from one man. And I think any man that tries to even take on that endeavor it's a countdown to your mental health being fucked up. So when women have all these expectations, I think you have to keep it logical and ask them, do you think that all your expectations being met is a one-man job, or does it need to be multiple people probably? And have them answer it.
Well, hold on. We gotta get something more fundamental than that. Why is that expected to be the man's job in 2026?
Hold on,
because that's what society and everyone has told.
Yeah,
especially if they
but
want
like,
everything.
okay, but part of it, because I always get into these, because I always say this when we get into, I've talked to a lot of women. I'm like, I've asked women, I said, listen, you make the income, you make a lot of money. I know you make a lot of money. What would it take for you to just be with a guy and just accept him? Like, would you be with a guy knowing that you make 6 figures or more? Would you consider being with a guy and he makes less than you? He's only middle income. And they all say, yeah, I wouldn't mind being with him as long as he's ambitious. Ambitious basically means last year medical school until he becomes a doctor and starts making $500,000, $300,000, $200,000 a year. That's usually what it is. So it's like, to me, it's like we're in a modern era where if you told a woman that you're going to pay her less because she's a woman, she's not going to accept that. So I think women should kind of accept the idea that, you might have to contribute.
Hold on before you say something. Hold on, I got a little pushback right quick. It's something 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Go ahead.
2 things. I forgot the second one. The first one, brother, you kind of look like Xerxes from 300 on your picture. That's the first thing. All right. The second thing, I forgot what that was. Go ahead, Miguel.
He just wanted that.
Okay. All right.
I just wanted to say
God
everybody's
can't
version.
look at that nigga. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say everybody's version of happiness varies. The key is finding the life that you deserve, creating the life you deserve, and that's not easy.
All right. So I don't understand this whole concept. This is completely foreign to me about asking a woman what she wants. What the hell is that? And like, when did that become a thing? So because
sir, that's always been a thing. What are you talking about? Men have always been asking women what they want.
Let me finish. So if we look at this from a biblical standpoint, a woman is supposed to be a helpmate. So a helpmate, like, to me, that tells me the woman's supposed to get on your program. You're not supposed to be getting on her program. She's supposed to get on yours.
Help me.
Do you think that most women are Christians?
Most people aren't religious.
Hold up. I don't give a damn what you are. You got to get on my program. I don't give a damn if you a Buddhist.
I understand. I'm just saying you want women to operate by biblical standards, but most women aren't Christians.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
You don't understand. You're not hearing me, bro. I don't give a damn what you are. You gonna have to get on my program, and that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why the shit is so fucked up right now, because we worry about what the hell the damn woman's supposed to do.
My way or the highway mentality.
Let me chime in on that too. Hold on, guys. Just give me 20 seconds. Let me chime in on that right fast, Sig. Otherwise, yeah, I can see that, but not too long ago, at the beginning of the stream, damn near everybody on this panel was pandering to women.
No, not me. I gave
damn near. I didn't say everybody. I said damn near. When bro came up here and he was doing all that preaching, and I heard a lot of well, I heard a lot of that shit. But wasn't nobody saying what they saying now for real.
Can I say something right quick, Charlie?
Yes, sir. I land my plane. You bro,
yeah, it's like 5 seconds. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
What I said was my opinion. I wasn't pandering to anybody. I don't do that. I just want to put that out there or whatever. That was my opinion. I do think it's some sorry ass dudes out here, and it's some sorry ass women. That's the dynamic. Yeah, that's the world we live in today. That's the world we live in today.
Right.
And
that's a fact.
But Charlie said damn near, and you were the first one that spoke up. So that, hit dogs holler, man.
Yeah, and I hey, no. You're right. Hit dogs do holler because I feel like I got hit. Okay, and number two.
Okay, why? If you weren't pandering, then why do you feel like you got hit?
Because what he said, I felt like that
because you was pandering a little bit.
Well, no, I don't pander, bro.
I mean,
I don't pander.
Okay.
I don't do that.
Hey, Berlin, it's good to have you back, brother.
No, I don't.
He cross-examining you right now.
Right.
He doing a little cross-examination.
Which is fine. I've said it several times. I know he ain't gonna like this. What I gravitate toward in men is intellect. Like I respect, like I like OTO. Like he ain't been on a lot of times, but I like OTO. You know what I'm saying? I like Ronan. I like telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the intelligence. I don't like stupid motherfuckers. I don't like being around stupid motherfuckers.
In my marriage, I make the final decision, but I still listen to my wife because I know for a fact I'm not always right all the time. But I usually
it's just a different perspective of the same problem.
It's really about.
Listen, let me say this real quick. I'm not a flat type of thinker. I'm a spatial thinker. So while I might be looking in a certain direction, there's 360 degrees all different ways around me. Okay? To have somebody else that's involved in the same situation spatially to give you what they are seeing gives you a more rounded vision of the overall problem. Then you can make the decision based on that impact. But you're still, as the man, still running things, and you're still in control of decision-making processes. And at the end of the day, you got to pull the trigger, because if you allow them to pull the trigger and it's wrong, well, you let me do it.
Well,
exactly.
Every man.
That's a great point, Ronan.
Every man I ready to lead. It should be the person who's better suited to make the decision in the relationship.
Am I being also true? Because a lot of times, there's many times I've seen women who are more financially savvy than the men are about saving money. And she was the one that was in charge of the money because she was better at it.
That is true.
So,
like my father.
Okay. So
most men, sorry.
Maybe the real thing is, can both people submit to each other's strengths in a relationship? Like if the woman has a strength of, hey, she's best with money and managing that type, and the man's like, hey, I'm a party type person. Can the man submit to the woman's authority when it comes to financial decisions, but still feel like he's a man and have control in the relationship? Do you know what I mean?
This control
And that's
shit.
the yin and yang that I think a lot that we were failing as a people to find the balance in, because women want certain things and men want certain things, and we can't figure out, it seems, how to give it to each other.
Let me ask you something, right? Let me ask. I got a question for you. Let me ask you something, right?
Them old heads gonna crucify you.
But let me ask him something. So let's say for example, do you think it's common or something that you see that often happens where, you know, when the woman kind of makes the income or she controls it, she tends to emasculate her man, you know?
Very common.
No, if she
I think that's why Oprah ain't never married Stedman. Shit.
No, this is the thing. Stedman is a feminine dude. This is the thing. If she actually
Wait, how do you know? We ain't never heard one word from Stedman. Stedman has never spoken.
His mannerism.
I feel like Stedman would smack a bitch across the face.
Yeah, his mannerism is feminine. What I mean by that? Okay, so this is what I said. Okay, so with that being said, if the woman respects you and love you for real, the money, like eventually may be a problem. Eventually it may be a problem, but if she really wants you like that, she'll let you still be a man. And I don't even want to use it.
What's that supposed to mean? Let you still be a man?
I was gonna push back on that.
I got a problem.
Did you hear what I said? Let. I had a problem with saying let. That ain't my life. I don't know.
He's gonna man. Though that I've been having a bad connection, you know, with my cheap computer and everything. So I thought I heard let. It might not. It might just be me.
You did. Charlie, I went through the comments, and I can understand
cheap too, because that's what I heard.
Yeah, I went through the comments, and if you don't want to do that no more, I understand why. Because they was very disrespectful of the shit he said, and that ain't cool. I understand.
A man is like an umbrella. The woman must hold him up to be protected from the storms.
What if he's a bum?
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying.
Even bums can protect.
Just like I was saying earlier, every man is not deserving of a woman. Follow him okay, let's do this. Every adult male is not a man. And if you're not a man,
no. Every adult male is a man, but not every man is like a husband or something like. But every adult male is a male.
I know a person that's supposed to be a man that's 60-some years old and he never lived outside his mama's basement. He never goddamn it did anything, in my opinion, that a man supposed to do. He never brought home the bacon. He never, in fact, I've never, I guess he was an electrician, so he did that. But I've never just really seen him on man time. You know what I mean? So just because you're an adult male don't make you a man, in my opinion.
Exactly. Is there anything financially that a woman can or cannot do that would make you say, well, she's not a real woman?
Yeah.
Like what?
Like what?
You said financially?
The same way that you like, well, he's not a man if he doesn't bring home the bacon, and you don't consider him a man. And I'm asking on the female equivalent, is there anything well, if a woman don't move out of her house, or if a woman don't do this, then she's not a real woman. Is there anything that you would say like that?
Yes.
Not in that case. Not in the
if she's not fiscally responsible, then and she's over here just like what we were just talking about earlier, and she's blowing her money, every paycheck that she gets on, BBLs and girls trips, then no, she's not a real woman, because a real woman is money supposed to be used. She's a little girl. Anybody who is not, using their money to develop a legacy to pass on to the next generation, they're not on no man or woman time. They're on little children time. Children play with toys.
We're a Toys R Us generation. Hold on. You could still be a man or a woman. You could just be immature.
Exactly. No, you're a female. You're a man or true woman.
You're immature. What Berlin said. Okay, I don't think that the average male will say that she's not a woman. Okay, based on her financial
optimum word you just said, male. The average male would not say that wouldn't say that. A man is going to say she a little girl.
Average man, then.
No, really,
the
average man is not taking no little girl throwing her money, because they're not going to reward that.
Let's let them land, guys.
Most women are not good with money. So you're saying that most women are low.
I would say most people aren't good with money.
KB, let's let them land right fast, because we all can't speak at once. Go ahead, Chris land, and then
Okay, I'm gonna land in 3 seconds. Okay, so I don't think that would cause a man to say that she's not a good woman. If she like got like several children and she ain't got custody of any of them, that would cause her a man to say that she's not a good woman. If she's not feminine and like nurturing, that would cause a man to say she's not a good woman. Not the fact,
but I'm saying real woman, not good. The word I'm using before woman is real. The same way that we use it. Well, he's not a real man if he doesn't do this, or a real man does that. I'm just asking, is there anything that we do on the women's side that qualifies that? I always hear people saying, well, you're not a real man if you don't do this and you don't. And I'm like, you never hear that going towards women. Well, you're not a real woman if you don't do this, or you're not. So again, I ask why. We ain't saying it, but we thinking it.
I can answer that for you.
But we do got to
We
let
ain't
KB
saying
go,
it, but we thinking it.
I'll
KB, did you want to rebuttal?
Oh, I mean, I see what he's saying, and I agree, because I think what ends up happening is here's what I hear me out. I'll just say this, and then I'll let everybody go. There tends to be, in my opinion, and I always like when he comes on the panel because he be exposing shit, because you guys don't really get it when I say it, but I feel like he gets it, where yeah, but different. Maybe it's like a generational gap with some of
no,
you.
it's not.
Maybe.
Because I fuck with
But
KB.
but the thing is like, because as a man, they talk about this shit all the time in academia. Man, as a man, it's almost like it's performative. It's like, okay, you're not a real, like, I've once had a woman tell me, because I didn't want to pay for a babysitter and then get her an Uber, that a real man would have done that. So it's a tactic to kind of shame you and put you in a box where, okay, I expect you to do something. Now, if she's a broke bitch and she can't get a babysitter, and she's a down bad loser. But despite the fact that she's a down bad loser, or I just want to go take her on a date, I'm expected to contribute to someone who in many ways isn't even contributing to me, because that's expected, or she's thinking this is what a real man does. Well, go find your real baby daddy, and then make him fucking take care of the damn kid. Don't put it on me.
Why would you willing to take on a date then? Why would you willing to take on a date?
Real quick, we gotta let X-Pac or Ronan or Black Cleaner or Miguel go. Anybody? Either one of you guys want to chime in right fast?
Tyler said, I'm sick of Chris ass talking. Okay, go ahead.
No, they just haven't talked, bro. So I'm just trying to be fair to the panel.
I said the sad truth of the world is only women and children are loved unconditionally. Men are loved for what they can provide.
Shout out Chris Rock. Basically, what y'all were saying earlier about the biblical thing. It's really not about being biblical. It's about survival. It's the laws of the universe. I can't protect. I can't provide for you. I can't protect you if you're not listening to my directions and instructions. I mean, the joke with TK Kirkland always says, if I say duck, why are you gonna say why? Now you just got shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you just got hit in the head. So that's the key. It's a lot of times you have a lot of women who are, giving you pushback and questioning your authority or your instruction, when really the only thing you're trying to do is, make the job easier for me to provide or protect you.
I disagree.
That's a fact.
I disagree.
1 second. Miguel was trying to say something. Let's let Miguel say what he wanted to say right fast.
Yeah, so back to this thing with the real man versus real woman thing. So women use words to that's how they fight. So I mean that's the way that they use the manipulation tactics. Oh, well, you're not a real man if you don't do this, if you don't do that. And then when you hear when I hear that kind of talk coming from dudes, I'm like, you a sassy motherfucker. Like for real. For real. No, ain't no dude supposed to be like, oh, well, you're not a real woman if you don't do, like, come on, bro. Like we not even gonna play them games. Like,
are you calling Black Cleaner sassy?
No, I'm not calling. No, I'm not calling. black clean sassy.
You instigating.
What I'm saying is, if the dude is out here questioning, like, bro, for real, like that's a feminine tactic to come at you with, you know, with the insults, just like YV was saying, with the manipulation, with the this. That is very fucking feminine. So like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, what I want to say right fast, let me just say that y'all let women tell y'all what a real man should do, and they don't even know they daddy or they uncles for real, and they brothers was raised by their mama. So how do they even know a real man for real?
I don't listen
Charlie,
to
because they go to church. They see the ultimate white man as a real man with that man hanging up on the cross. No, women have this Jesus fantasy in their heads. They really do.
Hey,
Tyler Perry.
Jesus wasn't white.
I know that Jesus wasn't white, but if you go to a black church, you're gonna see a white Jesus.
Then we're gonna let Ronan go because Ronan haven't spoke. What I will say about that real quick, Berlin, I don't think. Well, my daughter, she go to church, but my daughter she just turned 20. But when I went to church, this was last year because she was in the choir, like a traveling choir. I seen a lot of ex-hoes in there. Ex-hoes go to church. That's what I seen in there. They was some old retired hoes. They was still fine, but they was old retired hoes. I lay in there. Ronan, you want to add anything to that?
No, go ahead. Let them go ahead and cook. I'm good right now.
Hey, what do you do, good brother?
If you have
old hoes be loving salvation.
But also too, I mean, he does have a point, because okay, if you go, in terms, not in terms of church, but the whole white thing, if you going to work and this person who is your boss is giving you, you know, your paycheck every day for the work that you do, and then sometimes they're going to be nice and give you a bonus and take a tip, they're going to give their employer more respect than the man, because the real provider in that person's household is their boss, and they will, you know, yield to their boss a lot more because they're afraid of being cut off from their employer than you.
Well, hold on, true. That's also something that I think we as a demographic of men need to kind of step away from. Like, you know, I kind of disagree a little bit when people are just kind of like, oh, you know, when you're a man, the only thing that you can provide, when you can't provide anything, then you're just useless. This is more of like a modern concept. There used to be disabled men too. And disabled men, they were getting access, you know, Down syndrome. Maybe they lost their leg during the war. They lost their arm, their hands, their feet, their eyes, permanent scars on their face. There's all types of these men in society throughout history has always taken care of them in some capacity. And a lot of, you know, they got women too. And whatnot, you know? So I don't feel like we have to. It's like, okay, you need to provide me this or give me this, or in exchange, you know, I'm not going to, you know, do anything for you, or I'm not going to look out for you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more.
If a woman's nature is to look for a man with the ability to allow her to survive, meaning they're looking for provision, they're looking for protection, they're looking for problem solving, and they're looking for progression. Okay, so if you are dating this woman, okay, and you're lacking in any of those things, guess what? She's going to start looking for the newest, next best thing. We always talk about the man store, you know, where the woman goes up the stairs and every floor, you know, she keeps on looking for the bigger and better thing, and she doesn't stop until she gets to the floor where, you know, they just tell her, well, we just can't satisfy you. So that's really what it is. I'm just, you know, putting out actual fact. Okay, if her boss is providing and, you know, and giving her all of the things that she needs in order to survive, and then you come in and you can't meet that or beat that, then guess what? She's not going to yield to you. That's all I'm saying.
The boss don't provide it, man. The job.
Wait.
Shout out to Play Dog. He said, "What are you scorned misfits complaining about now?" Shout out to you.
Women always going to the next floor while men ignore the red flags.
Hey, Miguel.
Wait a minute. It seems now. Maybe this is just me, but it seems like we trying to skirt accountability because I'm hearing a lot of this. Like a lot of this sounds like language like men don't want to be men. Now I could be wrong, so somebody please correct me because I hope that's not what it is. Because it's like what do you mean? Of course we're supposed to provide.
Exactly.
Men
I'm saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're wrong. Who said we're supposed to provide?
If I'm hearing it wrong, please correct.
No, you didn't hear it wrong, Miguel. That was the youngest person on the panel, and I was gonna let him ride.
Okay, who told you that it's men's role to provide?
Charlie.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Chris.
Let me know when I can speak.
Well, go ahead, sir, and then let's let my bad, Berlin. Then let me Berlin go next. Appreciate your politeness, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said that because I knew when I said that I was gonna get my way. Anyway, Miguel, two things.
Being kind is gonna get you your way, bro. That's how life works sometimes.
Nah, I was just saying because it's your tip. But I, if I really want to say it, I just say it anyway. But out of respect, I respect yourself. Anyway, Miguel, two things. Number one, because I didn't hear what you said earlier because I was at the store and when I had to make the purchase, I went out of the chat or whatever. I want you to know that I wasn't going at you. I was just like making an example. One thing.
Oh, I don't even remember what that was. I don't even
cool, fuck it. And number two, I actually forget my second point, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro.
My bad for throwing you off, bro.
Yo, you got early onset dementia going on, man. You got that henny down.
Chris, you're at my point in life. You need to get a piece of paper and a pen, and then when you have an opportunity to talk, then you have your thought process straight. Okay.
I know y'all think I be interrupting people. Hold on. I know y'all think I be interrupting people, right? I have to say it immediately, or I'm gonna forget it. That's what.
Right. You still forget it anyway. That's the part. Like we know this about you. That's why we let you interrupt. But then you still forget.
If I say it immediately, I remember it. If I had to wait, I'm gonna forget this.
And you know why, Chris? I can't
you smoke a lot of weed?
You know why I can't let that go, Chris? Because you get on Avery about that, and I think that's why Avery speak like when he do, because when it comes to his mind, he got to say it right then. So you get on Avery about that. So we can't let you slide with that one because you be the main one getting on Avery.
Hey, you better not let me slide.
In fact, I'll even say that it might be a feminine.
Hey, you guys have a good night. I gotta head out. All right.
That's one of the complaints that men have with women. It's like, yo, just let me land this. A lot of complaints that men have with women is like, yo, why don't you write that shit down? Because women will not let us leave because they're so afraid of forgetting some shit they want to say. So that's why women always say that shit right off the bat instead of like maybe letting it simmer, waiting for the right time for it to come out. Women are like, oh, I just got to say it because I'm afraid I'm going to forget. That's the same thing you do.
Women don't forget, bro. So hold on, you said it might be a
that's you didn't hear my statement. Women are afraid to forget what they want to say. And that's why they have no filter and they always say shit in that moment because they will say, I'm going to forget it later on. That's the truth.
They won't, but okay, you said it's a feminist, right? I ain't gonna take no offense to that. I'll go with it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you cool.
Like Ronan was doing. That's the thing I used to tell the women. Like, look, if it's really so, all these things you want to say the man needs to do, write that shit down and then present it to him. And don't just bombard him with all the shit that you think he needs to be doing and things he needs to be doing. Like write it down. That's easier for a man to digest than a man sitting there and just listen to you diatribe for 10 minutes while he can't say anything.
Yeah.
If the goal is understanding and getting a solution, then meet that man halfway and write that shit down and help him understand it instead of you just telling and that's going to remind him of his mama. And he's going to start blocking you out. Be a muse, not his mother. There's a huge difference.
I don't have any pushback towards it. I will say, fuck you. But go ahead.
Okay. That's probably like the nicest thing you've ever said to me after I made a point like that. So I appreciate it.
No. Hey, look. Hey, I don't know if you realize, brother. I respect your opinion, but you be on point most of the time. Most of the even when you was not dieting but fasting, the shit you said was true. Like I I put it in the comments or whatever. I said he ain't lying. If you right, bro, I would never I don't have ego like that. I don't have ego. If you right, you right.
I'm working on that.
No, I ain't got no ego. If you right, you right.
I'm working on that.
Regardless how you voice your opinion, I'll sit back and think about it. I say, yeah, that motherfucker right. And I let them be that.
And Miguel, again, I 100% agree with you, but that's just why I do the other shit and say I don't identify as a man, because people always try to tell you what. No. In the system of white supremacy, I'm not a man. I'm a boy by society standards. That's what I say. So when people try to always tell me all the shit that I have to be doing, I'm like, I don't identify to that.
What do you identify?
That's your idea of what a man is. I don't subscribe to that. If everyone in the world can do all this weird shit now and be binary and social, then I'm jumping on the train too, so I can have a very relaxing life.
So what are your pronouns?
Okay, well, live your truth, Brokey.
My pronoun is boy under the system of white supremacy. I never learned how to be a man. I was not raised with a husband in the household. I'd never learned all these things that women are saying that a man is supposed to be. So therefore, I'm not that. It's okay.
What about
I'm not gonna sacrifice my life to save some woman in distress when a man's having an argument with her. I'm not doing none of that. So I'm not a man. It's fine.
Hey, you know what? What's crazy? Look, I fuck with Brett. I ain't gonna lie. He said several times. He said shit that I didn't agree with, but most of the time I do. I fuck with it. Everybody have a different way of communicating. What they trying to say. I fuck with it. You right, Berlin.
I'm a man. I'm a man.
If something into misery, you must reflect in the mirror, making sure you wasn't part of the problem.
If what?
If something in life into misery, you must reflect in the mirror, making sure you wasn't part of the problem.
I got you. Expect. Let's play a game.
Expect's like Uncle Iron from Avatar. He only speaks in parables. Man, what he always speaks in parables and riddles.
When he say something,
it's
it has
to promote thought.
It has impact, and I listen to what he said. Yeah.
Everything he says would be on a T-shirt.
But I agree with what.
Again, do you guys think modern women expect too much, or are men falling short?
No, they expect way too much.
Both are true. Both are true. Because to be honest,
men today are actually trying to appease women way more than men have ever tried to appease women in the history of time.
That's not true, brother.
I agree. I think think so too.
They don't give a fuck.
Go ahead and say your rebuttal. We'll ask other people on the panel their thoughts.
I got Charlie. Yeah, and I'm gonna get off here because I know I'm being rude as hell, interrupting everybody. Look, guys nowadays just don't give a fuck, and that's really where we should be at, like as a whole, as men, right? If like somebody said earlier, OTO, he was saying like, okay, if you can't do that or if that ain't your vibe, just say, okay, that ain't my thing. I ain't finna fuck with it. I think that's where we should be at. But I think women do have this unrealistic expectation because of social media, right? So I think because the thing is, they're being supported by all these Caribbean type guys is going on their posts. You the most beautiful woman in the world. I want to suck your blood type shit. They give them so many props. They feel like they right. I say just ignore them and let them live their existence. But I also think that they mean what they say when they say, if I can't have this, and that, I'll be alone. I believe in today's day and age, they willing to die on their cross.
You know what? We have seen that many of times. In fact, the chick that what's his name, Travis Kelce, the nigga from the Chiefs, that was. Do I look like a woman that's going to be going 50%? No, she's going 100% right now. Because he got a chick that's a billionaire, right? Not even damn near a whole billionaire. And I bet you she don't have a problem going 50%.
And you know, somebody said something earlier about a man's supposed to do this. Like my best relationships, them motherfuckers paid half, bro. They paid half, bro. I don't think it's unrealistic. I don't think that it's not realistic to ask a woman that works and makes money just like you to pay half of the bills. Where she lives at. I don't think that's a problem.
Well, of course you don't. She will think it's a problem, and she will challenge your manhood because of that.
Give a fuck.
But guess
Because
what?
I can fuck four bitches.
If you have a woman that really rocks with you like that, you don't even have to ask her.
Ask them. Thank you.
She will take you out.
That's
when has a relationship ever been 50-50?
Bro, no. It exists. I promise you. But my best relationships.
But get it in writing.
No writing either.
Actually,
Guess what?
but I was putting bread in her pocket, though. I had put her in position, so I guess that was different. But me and her was going 50-50, and I was putting bread in her pocket. She was like,
but check this out.
And she was goddamn it getting bread every month because of the position I put her in. So, but we were still going 50-50. But here's the thing: this is where it got uneven because she owned the house. I was paying half on her mortgage.
Oh, okay.
And Charlie, yeah, shit happens. With that being
That make
said,
me
right?
less of a man, though, right, guy?
That was right there. You're paying equity, so she got nothing to say.
Man, fuck this shit. Hey, that was cool, right? With that being said, these same relationships I'm talking about, if my woman says she needs some, I give it a card. Like, I don't care. I trust you. I love you. You've already demonstrated, what you mean to me, what I mean to you. If you want to go ahead and like hit me for $10,000-$15,000, I just cut you off.
Exactly.
Look, wait, fam, you gonna take a $10,000-$15,000 L like it ain't nothing?
Guess what? I'll take it. I'm gonna tell you why. Why I'm gonna take that? Because if I marry you and you take half of what I have, that's way more than that. I'll take that $10,000-$15,000 loss. But guess what? It never happened because them women love me for real and I love them. You can't do that with everybody.
Exactly.
Actually show that they love you for real and demonstrate it. Like these motherfuckers. Yeah, these motherfuckers helped me with my child. Like, I was a single father. And my daughter still love, like, the number one I'm talking about. My daughter still love her.
Okay.
Some women are worth it, bro. We gotta stop killing all this shit like, oh, man of this, man of that. Some women are fucking worth it, bro.
Worth what?
Can I ask the question?
You said some women are worth it. Worth what?
Some women are worth. Some women are worth it. No, not what they want. Some women are worth you saying, like, you know what, we ain't work out or whatever. You did rock with me or whatever. I'm gonna make sure you straight. Some women are worth it, bro.
Can I ask a question?
I agree to that, but I don't think that once women's expectations, we're getting back to the title, once your expectations start to exceed what I want to give, that's where I say you're not worth it. And again, I'm a firm believer. If a woman truly loves you, she will take away from her desires to make it easier for you to provide for her. If a woman truly loves you, she will make it where it's almost at least like $45,000 to $50,000 to provide for everybody. If she truly loves you and wants you around and rocks with you. And what I've seen is that most women will get with the man and then they want him to stay in working mode because they don't want him around the nest, because they don't really love him like that.
Yes, most women. Let me ask you something, Berlin.
So then it's not real love.
Hold on.
Get involved in the conversation.
Hey, Chris, once you land, we're gonna have to let Ron, because Ron has been asking to chime in for a minute. So go ahead and land.
I got a whole page of fucking notes.
Yeah, no. We gotta let Ronan cook. No, Ronan, please go ahead and chime in.
Hold on, 5 seconds. Berlin, have you ever been with a woman that loved you for real, where this money shit didn't matter?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I have.
Well, I have.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Ronnie. You can cook.
Okay. So the question is modern women's expectations.
Oh, you say modern.
Yeah.
What is modern?
Women's
2000 what?
Let them cook. Let them cook, Charlie. I mean, not Charlie. Sorry.
Basically, off of that, you want us to have, and what they want us to have is they want us to stay in the pocket with traditional roles, protector, provider, correct? And all the bills, all this other. So basically, it's the ownership role. And unfortunately, in our community, Black community specifically, not just mom and women, they do think they own Black men. Okay, but let me continue that further. While they have broken their traditional roles, they want us to stay in it, obviously protecting, providing. Now they've broken their traditional roles, which they're supposed to keep the home and all the things. Nurture our children, all these things. They've broken those roles. So then there is no what? Reciprocity. Okay. So the mentality then becomes on the woman to take as much as she can. And then because society gives the convenient factor of when they're not happy, they can leave. Okay. Now let's continue that further. A relationship isn't 50-50. A relationship is 100. Both give equally 100% of what they have to contribute to the relationship, not just financially, but it may be picked up in slack with mental support, home support, whatever. Sometimes it might be 20. Sometimes you might be slacking and you're giving 20 and she's taking up the 80. A relationship is 100. I don't get what you guys say. I only put in 50%. You're only talking monetarily. I'm talking the whole. Remember, I'm spatial. I'm not flatlining. Okay. So overall, it's 100. And even with me being here in the Philippines and my lady not making that much money, I bought a car. Yeah, I made her wait. I bought a truck after about being here 4 or 5 months. She put brand new fucking tires on it, rims, made sure the lift kit was done correctly, put that on there, put new struts on the car, antenna. She did all that with her money.
Is she a drug dealer?
100. No, she's not a drug dealer.
Okay.
But money up and saving. But that's her putting up money and saving and working toward a common goal. When you don't have the wherewithal and communication ability to get on code and get into your roles within a relationship, then there's no way. And that's why you have 50-50 relationships. That's why you have all these other things. And no, I'm not married to her yet.
Ronan, may I ask one thing? So you're saying that when we have 50-50 relationships, we're not putting 100 into the relationship because maybe we're putting the other 50% into other women or in other vices or into other things.
Or reserving it because you don't trust the person.
No, right. But this is the thing. You always listen, you have a parachute. When you're not committed to a relationship and it's 50-50, that means you got 50% somewhere else.
Right.
You got 50% as a parachute or an umbrella somewhere to get out. If you both are committed 100, y'all fighting for each other to stay, not you're looking for your way out.
Dude, that's a perfect analogy.
Let me say something real quick, Berlin, if you don't mind. First of all, shout out to Tammy. Yes, Berlin is alive. He pulled up because we having a good conversation. But what I will say to that is, believe it or not, and this is more on the era of the side of what Sick of the Lies was saying. With my baby mother, because this was a conversation that we had years ago. Now, mind you, I never doubled back, so we was in a relationship like 20 years ago. And she was like, well, I can't do for you what you could do for what you do for me. And it kind of fucks with me. And she was real down about it. But I told her the things that she was providing for me, I felt like money couldn't provide. You know what I mean? Money couldn't do that. And that's what a woman does when a woman really is on your side. She make you feel like what she's bringing to the table is damn near equal to the money. We put money as this fucking God, and I don't think that's the case. It's just that us as men, a lot of times have had so many fucked up experience with the wrong woman. But when you run across a real woman, just like what Berlin was saying, can a woman do anything to where you'll be like, she's not a real woman? Yes, she absolutely can. In fact, if a woman don't clean herself right and you could tell, you call her a little girl. She ain't learned how to clean herself right. Her mama ain't teach her how to clean herself right. Things of that nature. But I will say, yes, there are things that women can do that is, I won't say just, it's not equal to money, but it's not, goddamn it, it's not nothing. You see what I'm saying? The woman that when you getting off work from a long fucking day and you happy to go home and see her, That's what a woman brings to the table when you fucking with the right one. And I land there.
So and to echo those sentiments, Chan. So if we as men, like let's just cut the bullshit. Let's just get down to the brass tacks. If we as men get down to doing what we actually need to do as men,
correct.
When she does up and decide to leave, guess what happens? She
Doesn't
is going
matter.
to regret that motherfucking shit.
That's a fact.
That is a fact.
If you as a man, or if you are on your shit, you wouldn't give a damn, and she will regret leaving your ass. But if you ain't on your shit, then you are a weak ass motherfucker. And you sitting up here complaining, and you all this, oh, women this, women that, women. Nah, it's you. Take a look in the mirror. Stop complaining.
You have a great point. If you're doing what you do as a man, and the woman leaves, what happens is her friends will come to you.
Who gives a fuck?
No, I'm saying that if you're doing the right things as a man and the woman leaves, that's why sometimes maybe women try to create this crazy lie narrative after the breakup, because they know that maybe, like, I've seen good men get their name dragged through the mud, and dudes who ain't shit, they were, the women never say anything about them. So maybe what it is, if you're a good guy and the woman leaves, what really happens is all the women that are in her friend circle, they're going to know that you're a good guy and want to come fuck with you. And that's why the women will start lying to their friend group about what you are and what you did. Just a theory,
I'm gonna get
ready to get out.
Once again, for the last time. Right, I wouldn't give a damn if this bitch said, whoever the fuck
I don't want to say the last thing and I'm out.
What's the screwdriver? I wouldn't give a shit. Bro, what you eat don't make me shit. That's what I don't understand. So it's too many soft ass motherfucking. You need a satin pillowcase ass niggas running around these days. Get on your fucking grind. Get yourself better. Get your earning potential up. Quit being a fucking punk. Our shoulders are made. Our shoulders are supposed to be made for stress. That's why we got wide shoulders.
Not every man is built for that, sir.
Man, you got a fucking.
Let's talk about it. You think that every man is built for that?
No, not everybody.
Hold on. Berlin is not a man. Remember, he just admitted that he is not a man. He is a boy.
Most men on this globe are going to die before they end up procreating. That's just the truth.
Real quick, and that's a good point. But hold on, Berlin. Chris asked me to say something before he leave, and let's allow Chris to finish before he leave.
Hey, look, I don't want y'all to be like, oh, that nigga P word. Look, I'm gonna say this, bro. I've experienced real love in this world, bro. And to be honest with you, even though I ain't been with that woman in years, if I if I had to lose some of my assets for her to be whole, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Like you said, Jeff Bezos' wife didn't take everything she did. She got a couple B's. Maybe she deserved this shit.
He did.
It's only
nobody
money.
denied that.
I don't deny that. Hold up. A couple of B's for what?
For being there from the beginning. She was there before Amazon was even a thought.
Okay, why does she deserve billions of dollars because of that?
Let me say this right fast. Hold on, Berlin. What y'all got to understand is both sides of it. Jeff Bezos said, "Give her what she want." He just said she was there. Fuck it, give her what she want. She said, "I don't even want everything that they will say I'm entitled to. Just give me $1 billion and I'm good." She could have took half of that, half of anything. Now we're talking like $1 billion is a little money, but she didn't even take that. That's when y'all just separate like damn near. I mean, even though Jeff Bezos was fucking up, that's when a woman was being a woman. In my opinion, she left with her dignity intact. She didn't leave. She didn't take that man for everything that she could have. She said, "Just give me a billion or two, and I'm good." So
how was Jeff Bezos fucking up?
No, he was fucking. He had a little side bitch.
What billionaire in the sands of time, in the history of time, didn't have side bitches?
Hey,
he let himself get caught with the side bitch, Berlin. Everybody got a side bitch down there, but you can't let yourself get caught with the side bitch.
Show me a faithful billionaire, and I'll laugh at you.
Ain't nobody talking about the faithfulness. It's just like somebody said earlier with the Japanese, you got to save face. The nigga wasn't saving face. He wasn't protecting his home. He wasn't protecting his wife. She's supposed to be number one. You could have a side bitch, but your wife ain't supposed to know about it, or it ain't not supposed to cross.
Why do you have to lie to your wife?
I'm not saying
it shouldn't be out in the public.
No.
We
If it's
should
real
know
love,
about it.
Why do you feel like you gotta
if it's
cheat?
real love,
missing
you
it.
shouldn't have to lie to your wife in the first
Hold
place.
up.
He probably wasn't lying to his wife, but it got to the public. We shouldn't know about it. So now she feels embarrassed because everybody knows about it.
Exactly. That's where you fucking up at, because you could come to an understanding, and you don't have to be a billionaire to come to an understanding. I myself had several understandings. You know what I'm saying? Hey, all right, cool. I know you got to go do what you got to do. All right, cool. As long as you come back home,
Ronnie,
your ass back on the
1
porch,
second,
big dog.
We got somebody in the back. Do you know a Chung, Ronnie?
Who?
Chung, Chang, like Chin, but with a G.
Not directly. I don't know him. Never seen him.
You want to cam up so I can see you?
I don't know if he came in my room or not.
I've never seen him in the chat either. Sean, do you have to cam up just because you're new to the panel? You will definitely have to cam up. Everybody that you see on the panel that haven't cammed up, then cammed up plenty of times before. Oh, I guess he didn't want to cam up, so he dropped down. Shout out, my bad, Miguel. Would you please proceed?
You have the money.
It's crazy.
I mean, what I hear a lot of times, or what I'm hearing of, or at least to me, like dudes really not dudes got to handle their business better. Like,
agreed.
You just got to handle your business. I mean,
agreed. And just to build on what Miguel was saying, that's why, because I'm not where I want to be, or even where I was, I swore off my 3 biggest vices. That's women, drinking, and smoking. Because I feel like if I'm not at least where I was or where I need to be, I don't need that in my life. I can't afford to have that in my life, because in my mind, that's what a man do. You disregard all the pleasantries until you handle your business. It's just like when we was in school in kindergarten or first grade. You know, the kids that got to go outside is the kids that fucking did their homework. And guess what? While they was outside doing their homework, you had to sit in class and do yours and watch them play. I'm doing my homework. That's all that is. But with that, I'll land. Go ahead.
But you know who else was outside? The kids that was playing hooky from school, who didn't even go to school, and they was having a whole lot of fun. So maybe in your analogy, maybe if you.
But the whole thing is they had parents that they
would have beat my ass if she found out I was skipping school in the first.
Okay, but I knew the kids who was skipping school. They was having a blast. Okay,
yeah.
So
the contrary.
Maybe there's more fun for the men outside of these responsibilities. I'm just taking the same analogy.
Berlin, did their parents give a damn about them, or did they have to grow up on life through hard knocks because their parents didn't even want to tutor them through life?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked a question in the chat. It says, if you're married, why do you need another female on top of the one you married? So, because variety is number one. Variety is the spice of life. Okay. So and then here's
get him again.
And then here's another thing. What a lot of dudes give up. Yeah, a lot of dudes are afraid to tell the truth.
That's a fact.
A lot of dudes are afraid to tell the truth. So if you come to your wife, your significant other, or whatever, and you let them know, hey, this is what I want. You know what I'm saying? I want a lot. I'm saying y'all, but I'm not. I don't mean anybody on the panel. I'm saying dudes.
All right, OTO.
Y'all who out there in the YouTube universe, a lot of y'all are afraid. Y'all are fucking afraid. Tell the truth. Tell your woman, look, I think she got a nice ass over there. I think I would want to go talk to her. But if you do this shit right, a lot of dudes running around, and that's why you come up with this, this cheating. Oh, he was cheating. But is it really cheating if your shorty knows about it?
That's a fact.
It's crazy.
Why are you running around here?
Cheating on the test if it's an open book test?
Right. And it's not like you don't have to lie to kick it.
I feel you.
It's crazy. Cheaters complaining about
I didn't say that every man
on.
has a side chick. I said, what billionaire didn't have a side chick? I didn't say that every man. I don't believe that every man has a side chick. I was saying what rich men in the sands of time did not have a side chick.
Okay. And Warren Buffett, we never heard about him fucking around.
That's
Just because
wrong.
you don't hear
Wrong.
about
No,
it, don't mean it.
hold on. Warren Buffett
So
did
you
it.
saying Warren Buffett had it? My shit.
Yes, Warren Buffett did have a side chick. It was his neighbor. Actually, his wife actually divorced him so that Warren Buffett could go be with his neighbor, and she moved on.
Wait. But why are we talking about these billionaires? Shit, man, you ain't got to be no billionaire to have a side chick, bro. You could just be a regular ass dude.
We were speaking about Jeff Bezos. That's why we were speaking about billionaires. Remember?
I know, but I'm saying we don't have to limit this conversation to billionaires because y'all making it seem like only these billion. No. If you got that motion, you got motion.
If you found the right partner, why do you need a side chick?
Because variety is the spice of life. Wait, let's look. If we're speaking about the nature and the biology of men, we are supposed to be. We are supposed to have different experiences and procreate as organisms. That monogamy is a social construct that has been propagated and brainwashed onto men. Now, it's done through religion, it's done through morality, whatever you want to call it. But at our base nature, men want to experience different women. That's just the truth.
We are hunters.
I agree. Hold on right fast, Miguel. Ronan, looked like you had a different point of view from that. Do you want to chime in?
I mean, yeah, he excluded and said exactly what it would hold you to is basically your religious beliefs. Okay. And those should be your only limiting factors. And has the religion basically changed based on where you live at? Because even Christians were allowed to have more than one wife. It was the United States that outlaws you having more than one wife.
My question to that, Ronan, though, men was able to have more than one wife, but was women able to have more than one husband?
No. Remember, we talked about microterminism and DNA being deposited in a woman's womb that don't go away. You get what I'm saying? So in order to prove that those are your lineage, you would need a woman where she was not so promiscuous and allowed other men to deposit their DNA and their spirit or their energy into that woman. Because with that, then it starts to become strife because his energy is competing against yours.
Ronan, I love how you make it sound like a bank account deposit.
And majority of men don't want multiple wives. Majority of men just want to have multiple women and then throw them back into the sea.
Hey,
that's not true. That's not true neither.
I got a controversial take.
Okay, so you think majority of men.
Controversial take. Let me just say this, and I promise you, I'm gonna land super fast. I think a good side chick is harder to find than a good main chick. A chick that know how to play her part, know how to be quiet when the phone ring, know that this woman come first, just to know, like, I think a good side chick is harder to find than a good main.
Is this while you're in a relationship, you got side chicks? Or is this just you got female friends?
No, I done had side chicks before that I done damn near took care of as well.
Then why did you keep the girlfriend? Then that means you're selfish about holding the girl. Wait. No, you didn't.
I did. Come on now.
You love what she did for you. You didn't love her. You love how she treated you.
Why are you in a relationship if you need side chicks to sustain your happiness?
But here's the thing.
This mic is on.
What is this, the estrogen channel? What the fuck?
Wait. Let me make this distinction. Were you hunting alone and she was not aware, or was she aware when you were hunting? That's lying.
Well, she wasn't aware until the end. She wasn't. In fact, when my house caught a fire,
you're lying, man. That's not the way you do that. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna be stand up about it. You're gonna be a man about it, just like Miguel said.
Well, I damn near was.
Wait, hold up, Ronan. That's not fair. Ronan, that's not fair. We weren't taught that from our uncles. You're from the older generation. We were taught to deny, and enjoy. This whole listen.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Berlin, you got a point about that because is even a song out there. I don't know if y'all got it up here up north on the West Coast.
It wasn't me.
They say if you didn't walk up and touch me, it wasn't me.
Shaggy. It wasn't me.
No. This is an old blues song.
Oh,
where he was saying like, yeah, you can say that person looked like me, but if you ain't walk up and touch me, it wasn't me. Let me see if I can't find that song right fast. But I land there, Ronan. Go ahead. My bad. My apologies. Go ahead.
I'm saying is brothers need to tell the truth. That's what you about.
Cheated on her with side chicks and stuff like that. How would you feel if she cheated on you?
Oh, she did. It came full circle.
Okay, that's what I was saying earlier.
It's a cultural joke about how men, as we get older, we go to work and then the women are fucking the pool boys. Like, it's a cultural joke. So we know that women have side dudes, just like we have side chicks. It's an understanding, but we're all trying to lie about it. Women always have had side dudes, especially as we get older, because men's libido gets lower and their libido goes through the window. So when they're like 48 and up, it's an understanding that those older women are having side dudes. Am I lying?
See now, Berlin, you got to keep in mind, me and you from around the same place, Mississippi, like to where you could go to school with your damn near brother and don't even know it. Your dad got a whole nother family on the other side of town that you don't even know.
But your dad was also raising a kid that he knew that wasn't his, and he didn't say anything about it.
Hey, that's the double down of the century, because that's a fact.
And you're contradicting yourself, Berlin.
How? Listen, it doesn't
because hold on, what did you just say?
I just said, and the fathers were also raising kids that they knew were not theirs anyway.
The woman had them.
Okay, now, hold on. But previously, you was talking about men throwing the chicks into the sea. So which one is it?
Because I said most men don't want to have multiple wives. Most men want to have a wife and be able to still have multiple women and experience them on the side. That's the truth.
I agree.
Especially when the woman starts to maybe fall off and gain weight and not look like what she wants to look like. And that's why those men before there was porn, before there was corn, men were always in the strip clubs and all these places because they had to see different things and then go back to their overweight wife with some passion in their heart. That was the norm in the 80s and 90s.
Damn.
But now we bringing it back to what you just said earlier. Okay, the man having the whole family on the other side of town. That was the passion before, where he would actually take care of the woman who gave him the passion to be able to go back to his wife. He didn't go to the harlot at the strip club or at the red light district. He went to Miss Betty.
Most men did. Most men weren't taking care of their side chicks.
Hold on, Berlin. Give me 5 seconds to say this.
Go ahead.
I will say another controversial thing. Side bitches do save more marriages than therapists.
Very true.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
they have. Strippers have kept marriages intact more than you think. In fact, the women who do porn keep a lot of yeah, I agree, Charlie.
People cheating in relationships, wondering why it ends in misery.
Thank you.
I think marriage in general shouldn't be done.
You know up front, and it ain't cheating.
Right.
Yeah, heck, women think you liking another woman's Instagram post is now cheating. It don't. So what are we talking about?
It is.
Wait. You liking another woman's post on Instagram is cheating to you?
If vice versa, if some chick over there is liking another nigga's Instagram as well, guess what? She's out of pocket. It's a sign of disrespect.
It's not. It's disrespect because you're taking it as disrespect, sir. It's not disrespect.
Hold on. Let's even it up. But it's not because, okay, so I know I've seen this in real life to where a woman was telling her dude, by you liking another woman's picture, that's on the lines of cheating. Well, he was like, if another nigga like your picture, how's that not cheating?
Great point.
You put those same pictures out there. So how is that not cheating? But I'll land there. Go ahead, Berlin.
I agree with you. That's no. Don't give that to me. Give that back to him. That point you just made. Hold up. How you gonna do a great crossover and then pass the ball to your own teammate? Hold up, man. What was that you just did?
What was in reference to? I'm lost. Where are we at with this?
We were just talking about what is considered cheating, okay? And I just said, okay, well, if you're over here and you're out of pocket, that's all I'm saying. You know, the signs of disrespect, because basically your heart isn't there anymore. Your heart is wandering. So, you know, and that's another thing. You'll have women out here who will say they're not going to get with a man because he has a wandering eye, and they already know where that's going to lead to.
Let me say this. And
okay.
Yes, social media and online presences make it real easy to have access to other women that you would never have had access to globally. Because when we grew up, Gen X, it was just the people in the city, maybe the county, and maybe state if you were into sports and you went to major events or something like that. Okay, that's the level of exposure that you ever had. You married somebody in that vicinity. Now it's a global thing. You know, if you're so worried about what your woman is clicking on or your man is clicking on social media, even though he's right there in front of you and he ain't going nowhere, then you never trusted him in the first place, or you never trusted her. A click is not going to break a relationship.
Well, the key thing is what Miguel said before. You need to have confidence within yourself. If the person leaves, how you say it, Miguel? If she leaves, who gives a damn? Because you know you're stronger with yourself, and she's probably going to end up regretting it in the end.
And that's the point, Black Cleaner. If you were confident within yourself as a man that you know that you've done everything right, she ain't gonna find another you.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
So at the end of the day, she's gonna try to fucking spin the block on you.
Of course.
When she realizes nothing's better out there, but it's too late. Once you walk out the door, you can't come back.
Exactly.
So what does it matter to you whether she spins the block? She ain't coming back. Now you have the opportunity to do whatever you want. That's your choice. If you allow her to spin the block and then come back and say, "Oh, I couldn't find nobody better," nah, you don't have your one shot. I don't ever do replays.
I can
replay you for fun, but it ain't gonna be no relationship.
My shorty
She's
laying
going
down
around the block while you cheating with side chicks.
I got a shorty laying in bed right now. You know what I told Shorty? I said, look, you're not gonna be the only one. And like if that's gonna be a problem with it, if you got a problem with it, like that door swings both ways. Like, but don't think you're gonna be the only one. Now, I'm not just gonna be out here and disrespecting you by like having a lot of drama come to my doorstep or having you cross paths with these people, but you're not gonna be the only one. You know what she told me? She said, protect yourself, protect me, and don't be spending all your money on these bitches.
Don't embarrass me.
And guess what? So, like, I can do it. How about I can't even tell you the last time I stepped out. But it's there.
I'm lying.
In my relationship with my wife, we don't have to hide anything from each other. We spend most of our time together. We can use each other's phones, and we don't get jealous because we like somebody else's Facebook or TikTok, YouTube, whatever it is.
Well, I'm sure you're not out there liking women that's scantily clad. What's the name? But Jody said, all I expect is honesty, loyalty, and trust. I get it. And you know what? As I've gotten older,
that's a lot to expect, though.
Is it though?
I can't trust you.
Wait.
100%
honesty, 100% trust, and 100% loyalty. Think about it.
100% though. She just said.
She said all that she wants is honesty. Okay, I'm just saying to actually give that's tough.
Well, you're thinking about in the literal sense, like, yeah, you do look.
I'm just reading the words that she wrote.
You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
Come on, man. That cheating is a concept tied to monogamy for sure.
Yep.
But listen, like I say, I agree with Miguel. After, especially after I've gotten older and things of that nature, I keep it a buck now. You know what I mean? But even now, I'm not even. Listen, I got women on my roster that I personally feel like if you my age and you don't have women on your roster that you could just call and like just go kick it with, bro, you done did something wrong in your life unless you done been in a committed relationship your whole life. Like, you a no good ass dude if you ask me. If that's the case, so it is what it is. And Jody
no,
said,
he might be a good dude. He just might not be a good dude for women. Like there's some good dudes who women just don't rock with.
Yeah, I guess that could be true. Jody said that's tough for you. Maybe not other men. She also added, I'm sure she's speaking to you, Berlin. But when we talk about
that might be the
especially,
case.
I see Misha
Again,
has something
I am a below average man, but does that mean that below average men should not strive? Like their opinions are not as valid as other men? That means money is your god. Then, like, can below average men also not try to strive and expect for love in this universe, or are you only saying that rich men deserve that?
No. But I mean, genetics is genetics, and you're either going to carry forth your genetics or they're going to die off. That's up to you as a man.
Well, I somehow got my genetics passed as a below average man. There's a whole lot of men who are playing this rat race and trying to make a whole lot of money.
In their mother's basement, ain't doing shit, and those genetics will die. And kudos to those dying off. Maybe they didn't need to carry on.
They should.
They should, but let's keep it a buck. The Pookies and the Ray Rays in the hood, they are multiplying like rabbits.
Yeah, their DNA is strong in this matrix.
Right. Only reason why I have the number of kids that I
now,
have.
Whose problem is that?
That I have is because I plan for. I only have one, but thinking about all these, I should have spread my seed more. I didn't have to tell. I didn't been in arguments with female. I've been in, I want a baby, this, that, and the third. I said these little motherfuckers look good at 4:00 in the afternoon, all dressed in baby clothes. But guess when they don't look good? At 2:00 in the morning, crying and shit, and you want to get some sleep. They don't look so good then. I'm sorry. That's just the case.
It's like me. I previously on the stream shared my circumstances that led to my marriage. Because that's the life I chose to live. Doesn't mean that it's right for everybody.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Everybody's happiness varies in life. But you can't blame others for what you allow. Bottom line.
It's men out there that got one woman and they're perfectly happy, and there's men out there that got 3 women and they all know about each other, live in the same house, sister wives, and they all happy. So it's whatever floats your boat. But where my disagreement come in is when men try to shit on other men for their choices. You know what I mean? If one woman quench your thirst, kudos.
There he goes, freezing.
If a person that gets with another, like a man or a woman, and they make their intentions clear up front, and they both happy with the choices they make, who am I to judge their happiness? If it works for them, then all the power to them. You have to decide what's right for you, and then you have to find somebody that shares similar values and principles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a fact. But like I say, it's all good. But here's the thing, and this is what I don't subscribe to, is when women say we could do it too. I think when we have sex with a woman, we are conquerors. When women have sex with a man, they get conquered. And that is a fundamental difference. How many 18-wheelers could go through a tunnel? How many tunnels could go through an 18-wheeler?
Bottom line.
So that's just my standpoint. But listen, shout out, like we got men in here that like say Black Cleaner say he just need him one good woman. You know what I mean? And
Charlie, let me ask you a question. If a woman cheats on you with another woman, do you think that most men would consider that cheating?
That would be an automatic divorce for me.
I would consider that cheating.
Those who've been through it understand what that entails. Because I mean, I'm not saying that I've been through it, but I know people who, thought was trying to, make it like it was cool. I got 2 women in the bed and all of that. But guess what? After you had that one little episode, that menage, and all of a sudden that other woman was over there in your girl's ear and plotting on taking over the household. So that's what happens. That's the thing that you don't see.
I 100% agree. But I was kind of bringing it up because to Charlie, when we speak about these things, like I was even speaking to women, and women are saying like women having sex with other women doesn't count for their body count, and I'm like, why not? Because they're using toys and they're also getting penetrated. So why is women having sex with women not adding to their body count?
Cheating is cheating, regardless how you sugarcoat it.
True, but a lot of men will say, "Oh, it's different if my woman cheated on me with a woman than another man." Like men will feel disrespected if a man slept with his woman, but if another woman did, then they don't have that same sort of energy. And my question would be why?
Well, let's double down on that.
Because they're probably seeking and hoping that it'll lead to a threesome.
That's
what I just spoke on.
Had this before. It's like it is what it is. But here's the thing. Now that could be fine and dandy. But let me ask you this: in return, Berlin, and anybody else that want to chime in, if a woman leave you and go to a woman, is that worse than her going to another man or going to a woman? Which one is worse?
I'm saying they're both equally. I wouldn't even say they're equally bad. I'm just saying that they're both equally is what it is. I wouldn't feel angrier if my woman left me for a woman or a man. It would just be, oh, my woman left. You know what? I wouldn't have any.
I get where you're coming from because a woman is more emotional in their selection. So if a woman decided to go with a man, it's still on an emotional level. If a woman decides to go with another woman, it's still on an emotional connection where she's disconnected from you.
From you, exactly.
It's different from a man, which is more just about conquering or, getting that next hit and walking away, not attached emotionally. But when a woman commits to doing something with another man or another woman, unless she's so disconnected from her sexuality and her intimacy that it doesn't matter and she acts as if she is a man, then there's an emotional tie to why she's doing something.
Yeah. And I'll even double down and say, just imagine being the dude that turned to female gay. You were so much of a bum ass dude to where she just
these women been gay. These men didn't. 85% of the women are bisexual at least.
Where did you source those numbers from?
I don't need Google. This is my own brain number that I have thought of and what I have seen on this globe. Even here in Germany, the women here are, even when I see like little girls like at 15 and 4, like they're very much their dynamic with each other is very kind of bisexual in nature.
Can we keep the
Most
ages
women, if a man does anything with another man, he's branded gay for life. Most women have done some stuff with another woman that will at least make them bisexual.
He is gay for life. Ain't no brand. He is gay for life.
Okay, so I'm applying. If we're talking about equality, then that means if any woman has ever touched another woman in a sexual manner, she's bisexual, in your opinion, correct?
No, can you say that again, please? I couldn't hear you.
Any woman that's touched another woman sexually is bisexual.
Yeah, but a man can't be bisexual, in my opinion.
Why not? If women can be bisexual, why can men not be bisexual?
Why are you gay?
Thank you. I looked up the term for bisexual and said being gay.
Nigga, you gay.
Thank you.
It's like I don't do all these extra new things. It's straight, gay, or bisexual. It's really just that simple. It's those three.
Hello. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's pulling up. I see we still got a crowd in here this late, man. Y'all don't forget to like and subscribe, man. We got to get these numbers up. Bro, we got Brother Ronan on the channel. We got X-Pack on the channel. We got Black Clean on the channel. We got McGill. We got a long forgotten favorite, Broken Berlin on the channel, man. Y'all make sure to hit the subscribe and the like button, man. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I'm gonna stand on that, Berlin. If a dude is even thinking that, he's more than likely gay.
So can gay men, then by your estimation, can gay men still enjoy sex with other women?
I'm not a gay man, sir. I can't answer that.
I'm just we're having a conversation. Because I've met many men who still have sexual attraction for women and also have had sex with men. So do you think that if you have attraction to men, you lose your attraction to women?
I said it once, I said it a million times. And that applied to even in this situation. I hate fence straddlers. Pick a side. Pick a side.
All I can say
So does
is
that
I
also
live in
apply?
a
Okay,
country that has
does that
lady
only
boys.
apply for men, or does that also apply for women?
Yeah.
You don't want women to straddle fences either, correct?
What you're saying applies to both sexes.
Touche. Here you go with the tricky questions.
Okay, no, I'm asking Charlie. So Charlie, you don't like bisexual women?
Sir, the older me, no. Younger me for sure, but as of now, like even then, pick a side. You know what I mean? But like those type of women are they're like rental cars. You just rent them, have a good time with them, and just take them back. You know what I mean? Because
so you like renting bisexual women. You don't want, but you wouldn't want to wife up a bisexual.
I said they're like rental cars.
There you go. There you go. I like that. I like that analogy. If you's a bisexual woman, you's a freak, and I don't need that amount of freakiness in my home.
You need that amount of freakiness in your apartment or on your vacation, but not in your home.
Exactly.
Okay, I can rock with that.
Me and Black Cleaner is on the same page on this one. Like,
now I'm on y'all's pages too. I'm part of the club now.
I need clarity. What page is that?
We in the Claire handbook, although Black Cleaner don't subscribe to it as much, but he still sometimes abide by the old rules. And this is chapter 13, page 20. And it's under what women should and shouldn't do. It's in the player's handbook. If you want, I could email you a copy, sir.
I need a copy. I need to study this book because I'm confused right now.
Okay, we're gonna need proof and identification that you are a man and don't like other. No, I'm joking, but I can definitely get that.
So what are we saying? Are we saying women?
I'm not clear on what they're saying. That's why I asked, Miguel. I'm lost.
We're not wifing freaks. That's what we're saying. That's all.
Why not?
What if you're
not wifing freaks?
Let me clarify this real quick. Let me clarify this. Why can't you have a wife that has been abstaining all this time? You get married to her, seeks exploring her sexuality with you, and discovers that she likes to do experimental things. But you guys are a couple. You've discussed it. Why wouldn't you be open to her freakiness if you're in presence with her?
Me personally, because I don't want that, and I don't want that rearing my child and putting that stuff in my child's head.
Well, no, let me say this.
How would you think that got transferred to your child?
That's the problem here. That's the problem. We're speaking about preferences where everybody has their own variation of it.
Mm-hmm.
What's right for Charlie is not right for me. What's right for me is not right for Black Cleaner, and so on. You have to choose what's right for you.
Yep.
Doesn't mean I agree or disagree. If you made your intentions clear, you both okay with it, who am I to judge?
Exactly. And that's what men is usually seeking anyway. We're seeking alignment. When we out here looking for our women, we're looking for someone who, thank you, peace and alignment.
Well, here's the thing. It's not a one size fit all, in my opinion.
I'm looking for a piece to align with.
Shout out to brother Rainier. If you guys listen to Misha and Rainier's story, y'all go follow vibing with Misha. But if you listen to that now, that is more of an acceptable way. You know what I mean? Because the way that happened, they was already in tune with each other. They had already locked in, and I believe a lot of people don't give Misha credit just because she's a very smart woman. On the simple fact. You have heard her say, well, he gonna do it anyway. I might as well be involved. And guess what? A lot of these women, I'm not specifically speaking about Misha, but a lot of these women, what they care about more than cheating is the resources leaving the house. And with that specific situation, she could oversee all of that. So when it comes to something like that, I could kind of understand that more than you done been in 10 different relationships with men and women. I can't, that's just not my forte, but to each his own, like everybody else say.
It's like when I was dating. If I was somebody and I didn't like what was going on, I didn't cheat. I'll end the relationship and I'll start another one. That's the way I live. That's what I have done for. I'll be turning 54 this year. That's what I've been doing for 54 years. Never regretted that decision. But
Good
because
for
that's
you.
right. But for
Oh,
what's right for me is not right for everybody else.
yeah, because me, I'm a serial monogamist. I'm a monkey brancher. You do something wrong with me, I'm still going to keep sexing you until I find the next best thing. And as soon as I find the next best thing, I'm going to fade to black. That's how
So
it's.
you won't quit a job until you have another job already lined up.
Exactly.
See, yeah, okay. I'm the opposite. I'll just quit.
Well, I'll say this. Now that I own my own home and I'm not afraid of getting, of losing my house if I get fired or if I quit. Yeah, I quit before, and that goes for relationships too, because I know I have so many options out there, and to where it doesn't matter if you leave me or if I leave you. Yeah, I'll quit you. But back in the days, I was afraid of, it's going to be a long time before I get my next piece. So yeah, I'm going to hold on for dear life until I get the next piece lined up, and then as soon as I get my next piece, I'll be like, all right, well, deuces.
I reckon I was lucky to grow up in a different era. I grew up in Generation X like Ronan. But if I ended a relationship, it wasn't too hard for me to find somebody else. Maybe 2 to 3 days at most. And that just starts out dating and getting to know each other and seeing how far it progresses. But I never tolerated people abusing my kindness or allow people to mistreat me. It gets to that stage, I end it right there.
Well, shout out to you in your willpower, because I've stayed long past the time I should have left. But shout out to you, Anastasia. She asking, are you guys against marriage? Me personally, I'm not. I can't speak for everybody else. But of course, I'm not. I think marriage is a beautiful thing, and if you find the right person and you want to spend the rest of your life with them, I perfectly agree with that.
I'm for marriage, Anastasia. I'm for marriage, Anastasia. And if you's a real woman, I'm seeking applications.
I'm against marriage. I think it's not natural.
I'm currently in a marriage, happy with no regrets.
There you go.
Okay,
I'm in a relationship headed towards marriage, and since I'm in the Philippines, it's called legal, which is courting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Shout out to
so
you,
so I'm
Miguel.
the
You
only
want to
one
chime in on that? Hold on. Let's let Miguel chime in. What's your thoughts on marriage, Miguel?
So as far as marriage, I'm not against marriage, but I think I think both parties need to know exactly what they're stepping into, especially in the United States. I think guys need to know that, look, you are signing possibly the worst contract ever fucking invented. And if you are not willing to see this through to the end, you will lose. There is no if, ands, or buts about it. You will lose.
Marriage is dramatically changed in America when they put into law no fault divorce. That started with Ronald Reagan in California.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing. I'm not for marriage in America. Let me say that. I'm for marriage, but not in America, because America incentivizes a woman to leave, especially if she's with a well-to-do man. So I'll land there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm all for marriage. I'm all for marriage if it's a marriage where it's like, you're going and doing a ceremony and you're pledging and you're like, hey, I want to grow old with you, and like I'm all for that. But I'm more for avoiding the consequences of that marriage not working out.
Well, let me tell you this, Berlin. This is the one country you might want to consider getting married in, because there is no such thing as divorce legally in the Philippines. You can get an annulment, and it might take up to 4 years to get an annulment.
No. I'll get married here in Germany, because if a woman divorces me as an American, I get half of her shit, because as an American, I get grandfathered into her family because they've been here for generations. If I marry a chick here and divorce, I win. So
how many black Germans are there? Whew, that sounds like something worth doing.
There is so many. I'll give you my Instagram. I just went to an all-black party a week ago. It was fucking dope as shit in Berlin.
Oh man,
There's tons of black women in
My mother went to Germany when I was a kid, so I had the pleasure of visiting Germany. I was so young to where I don't remember a lot of it, but I did get a chance to visit.
As Americans, if you all came to Germany and you all and a German woman married you, her side of the family and her grandpa, like if her mother has a house, you are now grandfathered into getting her house. It's we have to start learning as Americans that there's certain countries where if we end up getting married into their culture and their society, we get a ton of benefits. So again, I'm very much against getting married inside of America, but I'm very much about getting married in other countries that give me, like if I go into Thailand, if I went to Thailand and got married to a Thailand woman there's going to be a ton of benefits that I start receiving.
Yeah, same thing in Japan. That's why Japan is very strict on, letting other people into their family. They're very strict. I mean, even if it's the same thing like the Jews, they'll have a meeting of the family, and if you got somebody who is special needs in your family, they will end it because they're like, nah, we don't want that in our DNA. Or if you're poor, it's like, nah, we're over here, we're well to do. We're not sharing our heaven with you. You got to be equally yoked with us. But if you're lucky enough to get the marriage going on, hey, as he said, there's plenty of benefits that come with it.
But that's where your family picking your mate, that's in those cultures, that's where it's still going, and that's where some of those marriages are some of the strongest marriages. I mean, people don't marriage and love, and this whole thing of love, it's so commercialized in the United States. We got Valentine's Day, we got all this, we got that, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to De Beers and the other diamond cutters, and they profit off of feelings and they market to women. If he doesn't get you this diamond, this 24 karat, he really don't love you. And then you ever hear some bullshit like, an engagement ring's supposed to be, what is it, like a third?
3 times your
3 months salary. It's supposed to be 3 months of what you work. Like whatever you make a month, it's supposed to be 3 times that or some crazy shit.
Yeah. Motherfuckers come up with this arbitrary bullshit. And when none of that was, you go to these other cultures, none of that shit takes place. Like I think somebody said before, they remember their grandma their grandpa paid a cow or some goats or some shit. But that's literally what it was. You paid a dowry, and it was to strengthen the family. And also too, it was so that your parents, specifically the man who was in the house, your father, as the woman, could vet this guy and say, oh, okay, well, this is a good guy, or this is now all of that's missing. And that's why you got a lot of the Pookies and the Ray-Rays and all this and that. And motherfuckers having kids.
Here's the feminist spin to that, Miguel. The feminist spin to that
do you think that if black women had to vet their men through their fathers, like if fathers had to come back into black women's lives to help them find their next mates, would that probably improve the community?
Here's the thing, though. The feminist spin to that is, these women are being forced into the relationships. They don't really love these men. What has that got to do with anything?
Marriage was never about love.
Marriage was a contract to increase the wealth of the family overall and build a stronger unit family between other like-minded families. That's what the thing was when it came to marriage. It was to build resources and wealth between two families that were at a certain level.
And obviously love came later.
So you couldn't marry up. You couldn't marry into a certain kind of class of person because you were only stuck at one level. The only way to come up is to continue to unite families in order to gain wealth, access, resources, and things like that. And it wasn't always about love at first. A lot of these women would develop love later because they saw the supportiveness of the man or whatever. If he wasn't an asshole and had multiple women, then eventually you would grow to love this person based on the fact that maybe your father picked him and he vetted him and he knows he's going to be a good guy for you. It wasn't about just looks, but women are all about appearance and looks more than the general character of a man. And this is where they start going down that fucking road. I want a good looking dude to look like this, and they're damn near prettier than the fucking woman. And the next thing she's worried about is she's got 20 fucking girlfriends. What do you fucking think? Why do you think he has that?
A woman want a man prettier than she is, and then wonder why he's about
exactly.
Well, guys, if you what happened? Did Berlin drop down?
He might have dropped or the signal broke or something.
Okay, Berlin, if you didn't try to, all you gotta do is just hit the button. I got you. Real quick. Damn, what did somebody just say before that?
The Indian wedding thing is huge. I think it goes over 3 to 5 days long. Mm-hmm. It's a huge event. And I mean, you don't go through all that to turn around and get divorced.
Yeah.
Families, levels, and a massive amount of money is being spent on an Indian wedding. You go from one location to another location to another location. It ain't all in one venue. It's crazy how big an Indian wedding is.
Yeah, they had there was an Indian dude that married a Colombian chick over here, bro. When I tell you they took over the streets like in Central, I was like, yo, what the hell? And somebody was like, nah, that's a wedding party. Mm-hmm. Bro, I was like, yeah, it was crazy.
And it ain't no cheap gifts either. They dropping dollars on these gifts to give to these people.
Yeah, and that was just a celebration they were having here in Cartagena. That don't even count when they, and like a lot, the majority of the Indian family came here, but they were going to go back. I was talking to somebody and he was like, "Oh, no, we're having,
you're flying somewhere else after that." Yeah. It can span countries. It's not just in one country. It can span countries. They're jumping on planes and going to the next location.
Yeah, so I was like, whoa. All right.
and those are arranged marriages. It ain't always about love. But you spending that kind of money, you think your family's going to let you dig up out of that? After they invested that kind of money on you, now you got reinforcement from the other person's family. Thick or thin, that person's staying.
You have two families fighting to keep you together.
Well, not just that. From what I've heard, because like I said, once again, in Minnesota, we have the biggest Hmong community in the United States and the biggest Somalian community in the United States. And growing up here, obviously, I've had conversations with both cultures of people in like in the Hmong community, because I was talking to a man from the Hmong side, but a woman from the Somalian side. And he was like, well, it's a whole family thing. The children, damn near, the people that's getting married, damn near not involved, except for the married people. The family meet, like the two heads of the family meet, and they saying if they could come up with something for them, and they decide if the people below them going to get married. So he's saying, and also he said, like, say if y'all get married and she's not fulfilling her duty as a wife, you go to the head of her family and you tell them, listen, she's not fulfilling her obligation. We got to do something here. You know what I mean? And he said that's how it works in their community. But I will also point out those arrangements tend to be more successful than people marrying for love. I land there though.
Yep.
You're talking about hundreds of years of this happening. Now all of a sudden it's because they were forced. But yet and still those are some of the strongest unions.
Yeah, I'm talking about this has happened in my lifetime where I've spoken to.
What I'm saying is these were traditional ways of marriage and setting up marriages to where they were rock solid. Even in our earlier years, establishing here in the United States, a lot of families had set up marriages of decent men that might have owned land or whatever, to, like I said, to prosper. But also, we used to have 12 and 13 and 15 kids. Why? Because we needed to support that land. We needed to have people to work the land. Family members would have different responsibilities on the farm. You lost a lot of them to sickness. You lost a lot of them to injury. You lost a lot of them to maybe even wars that were going on. Indians might have picked a couple of them off. You needed that circle of people that all supported each other while you were trying to develop the land. Now it's for a different reason as marriage, but there was a lot of resources and things that were gained in marriage. Now it doesn't have that much meaning anymore because society has made everything so convenient.
It still has the same meaning, as you just said, but the problem is that, yeah, we've been put into a genjutsu where we think it doesn't have that much meaning, because to the people who, or to our forefathers and to the powers that be that run the world, as we said, 5 families run the world. But how are they running the world? Because they understand the power of maintaining the land and the resources. It's us who's, forsaking that for lifestyle, for all of this fluff, for the shiny things, as Jay-Z says. We love shiny things.
What's crazy is humans is the only species that pays money to assist in the world.
Hold on, say that again.
I said human beings is the only species that pays money to assist in the world.
We're not hearing that last word. What is that? What?
Exist. EXIST in the world. Assist.
Okay, well, other like, animals have a form of payment. Like, say, when a monkey like pick the ticks off a female monkey back, like, he's existing. When the bird, he go do the little peacock dance.
That's the circle of life.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That's the circle of life.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, we are the only beings that have grocery stores too. So I think like that's. And we got opposable thumbs, so there's that. But
grocery stores with a lot of health problems.
Yeah, I guess so. But that's come from like the problems that we brought to ourselves. Like the old saying, when life give you lemons, life never gave us lemons. We gave life lemons. Lemons is something that man created. Earth didn't create lemons.
But Loki, you got to understand, there weren't no child welfare laws back then. Children worked early.
That's a fact.
And they worked hard in factories. They worked hard on the farm. There were no. So at that point, if you displayed the fact that, and there's a lot of young kids that can display a level of thinking as an adult, and at that point, you have that much responsibility on you. You have good critical thinking, like Black Cleaner said, and yeah, at that point, you display it. You can do it.
Yeah, agreed. Quick little commercial, guys, man. Anybody that's still watching, man, don't forget to like and subscribe at Charlie Chan TV. Man, we still building over here, so I would greatly appreciate if you could hit the like and subscribe button. That let the YouTube and the algorithm know that we are bringing some type of value, whether you agree or not. It is some value. Like I say, even with this panel, every man on this panel don't agree with everything that each other say, but we can converse in a civil matter and get our thoughts out there civilly without being disrespectful or harmful to each other. With that, I land.
I don't have to agree with everybody to rock this stuff, man. However, if they like talking off the wall crazy stuff, and most people would know what that means, that's what's considered normal, then I wouldn't have much to do with it.
That is a fact. Like, so much so, guys, like, we went over the time by a long shot that I be trying to get to, but this has been a hell of a conversation tonight. We got off to a bumpy start, but it's been a hell of a conversation. And like I say, we're gonna have one. And see, that's the thing too. I try not to be biased, even though I am a man. So like, obviously, so I see the world through a man's eyes. But I don't believe all men are goddamn it created equal. You know what I mean? Some men, I don't think their genes should live on. It's some people that they don't deserve to procreate, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So there's that. But at the same time, like I say, I'm going to have another screen probably in the next day or so to where it's going to be aimed at the men. So it's not never a just one-sided thing with me. And also, if you're still watching, just understand this. This is not the He-Man Woman Hater Club. Every man on this panel love women. We just have different ideas about them, but we love women. In fact, I was on another channel, and a gentleman, well, he's well known and stuff like that, but he was talking about how he'd rather kick it with guys than females, and I thought that was weird. Black Cleaner seen it, and I thought that was weird because all these guys on here are cool, and I love to meet them, but I like something soft around me. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Yes, exactly.
That's just how I feel, you know. So there's that. So this is not the He-Man Woman Hated Club. We actually love women over here.
Yeah, Miguel can bear witness. When I was in Cartagena, yeah, it was cool to sit there and soak up the game with the fellas, but I was chilling with some females.
Yeah, Black Cleaner got active.
It's like in Thailand. I have a few lady boyfriends. My wife knows about. I have a few lady boyfriends.
Hold on.
Let me finish before your mind's your mind's going to the dark side without not allowing me to finish. My wife knows about them. They respect my sexual orientation. That I'm heterosexual, and as long as they respect it, I have no problem. They want to date. They want to date other men, do that type stuff, then that's fine. But the difference in Thailand is if it's a lady boy, they'll tell you straight up that they're a lady boy. They don't pretend they're a woman. They don't pretend that they have a menstrual cycle. They don't pretend they can have children and all that. They tell you straight up they're a lady boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just clarify that right fast, just so because I think it kind of went over Black Cleaner head at first. So
no, it did not go over my head. I heard what he said. I just wanted him to clarify because he said lady boy.
That's what I'm trying to bring more clarification. He said he has lady boys as friends, correct?
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And
none currently living where I'm at now.
Paul's granddad.
Here's the thing. Let me say this real quick. I don't know if you guys remember, but for us as Black people in our Black community, we make such a huff about gay, lesbian, trans, all these things. White communities, Asian communities, they know it's there. They don't try to ignore it and be in denial. Okay. So we make a big deal about it where they are accepting of it. And matter of fact, when you grow up in the locker room, white boys are always kidding around about gay ass shit. If you really want to think about it, why are we so sensitive when you know as you grew up, you had that aunt, you had that uncle, you had these certain secrets in the family you weren't supposed to be talking about, but you saw it in your face?
You want to know why, Ronan?
Because of buck breaking?
Exactly. You know I was about to go there. You know I was about to go there.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. I get that, but you understand that even in buck breaking, that was a white man that did it to you.
That's the point. So it's okay for them. It wasn't never okay for us. That wasn't a part of our culture until we got buck broken.
You don't think there's gay or lesbian or anybody else over in Africa? You don't think that ever?
Yeah, because
even before then.
No, because if they, as you said, I mean, even in scripture, it said if it was there, that it would be put to death. It was an abomination.
I've been in locker rooms. As a white guy being in locker rooms, I've never.
Let me say this.
People gay crap.
I'm going to be very clear about this as far as religion. Religion is a crutch to control society. It is not ever held true and serious, beside for the people that are not informed and educated. Because if you think that there was all kind of fear about what the King James Bible did and the Catholics did it, why are priests sleeping with young boys?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the law, as we were just talking about the laws of nature. Hold on. We're talking about the culture of Africans was sex. Hold on.
You got to be so fearful of the Lord. But yet
no, I'm not making it about biblical. I'm making it about African culture. African culture, sex was not about recreation. It was about spiritual bonding. So therein also, it was about, we believed in being fruitful and multiplying. We was not about being freaks and partying and turning up. That was a new thing that came to us.
It's never been out there. African heritage has never shown anything about gay or lesbian relationships. from Africa.
Exactly.
Well, if I may chime in, that is biologically unnatural, so much so to where if you look into it and look into, like I've seen somewhere else to where they say that to men that have lived their life, they cannot live that life. They cannot control their bowel movements. Like once they get old, they just defecate on themselves because of that.
I'm not going there. I'm not going to detail, but I'm just saying.
That's how it's unnatural.
What I'm saying is that has been around in society for a very long time. Even some of the warriors that you would consider being manly men slept with each other.
Yeah, we heard that before. But,
all these,
Caligula
is not an unthought of thing. They were having orgies back then. It wasn't just
in
all
Rome. Exactly. Caligula was a Roman. He wasn't from Egypt.
It's no different than men hooking up in prisons.
Now, these are things that are going on now.
Y'all are in denial. Just all I'm saying is you're in denial about your history.
Okay.
No. When you say denial, would you elaborate? Because I'm not saying that it's not happening.
The only reason I'm saying that is as soon as you can accept that is in our history as well, the sooner we can get by it. But
I never said it's not in our history. I don't like.
We meant it like it's to us when it's just somebody's personal choice or preference. Why are you making any bigger deal than that about it?
Actually, no, and it's weird that we was on this. That we are actually on this because where it goes wrong at, if you become a full-grown adult man and that's decided to like do your thing, as long as you're not hurting people and things of that nature, I'm fine with it. But nowadays we have these people marketing this shit to our children, and there's no way is that okay, in my opinion. You could go to school, your child could go to school and identify as a whole nother gender, and by law, they can't tell you. My ex-chick was a teacher, so I know this for a fact. By law, they can't tell you. You know why they call the mayor here, whatever his name, Tim Waltz, they call him Tampon Tim, or Tampon Waltz, because he was putting goddamn it tampons in the girls' in the boys' bathroom.
Wow.
Now here's the thing. Now just let me land here. Now, because I don't hate nobody and things of that nature, but what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. In fact, in Florida, Miami, they had disbanded the Pride Parade there, and then they said, okay, well, you guys could have it, but no children will be allowed. Guess what? They decided not to have it. You could do whatever you want, but when you start pushing it on children, whether it's anything, whether it's being
I agree with you. Look,
it's not good.
You preaching to the choir. I'm not saying that that's not happening now. What I'm saying is we need to acknowledge it from our past. And I'm just going to read this right off, and anybody can just do a simple Google search and say first known gay lesbian acts in African culture. As of 2000, sandrock paintings, male intimacy from Egyptian levels. South Africa, there are the sand bushmen that are also in that. You're talking about Angola, Congo, all these things where they have female husbandry. I'm just saying we as a black people need to acknowledge it's been in our community and to fucking let it go and stop being in denial that it's ever happened to us, even with buck breaking, and move the fuck on. Stop insinuating it to where it's a big deal. It makes it a crutch to us as a people when you do it that way.
Well, once again, speaking from my perspective, like I said, I don't like say if two like adults agree to do whatever they want to do, fine. I'm cool with that. As long as you're not, there are people that make love to cars.
Not trying to influence children. I get that. I get all that. But what I spoke to was not about children. We always like to take the extreme to one left or the right. I'm talking straight down the pocket. Our historical facts on that. It was in our community as well. It needs to be acknowledged.
Well, me personally, I didn't know that, nor was I debating that because I try not to speak on things that I do not.
Yeah, I understand. It's a terrible thing for when you're referencing a child and their sexuality and all these other things. I get that. I'm not for that either. But what I'm saying is we as a black people have been in denial of this fact that's always been there right in our face. And even as we were growing up, like I brought up as the first instance of aunts and uncles being associated to that, even some of our stars in the past were gay and lesbian, but we wouldn't acknowledge that part. We would just acknowledge their talent part.
Well, once again, I have like say that didn't happen in my family that I know of, and I'm like 40 years old. But not saying that it didn't happen, and I'm not taking from it. But to also say that because something have went on for so long, make it right. Slavery went on for 400 years, and that didn't make it right.
I didn't say it was right or wrong. I just said it's been going on, and
I agree with that wholeheartedly. We can't. I don't think nobody could deny that. Yes, it's been going on.
Well, I mean, some people believe it's never happened in our culture. Yes, it has, and it's not something that
I didn't say that neither. Just because, like I said, I don't know.
It has been going on, and the quicker we can get over that, the quicker it does not become a weakness to us because people bring it up.
When you say weakness, could you elaborate, please?
People kind of like curl their toes and cringe when you bring up the subject, in the Black community specifically. Do we not?
Because we don't like it. Period. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's who I am. No, I'm not going to accept something that if I'm about being fruitful and multiply, I'm not going to accept anything lesser. Sorry, that's how I am. Yes, I'm going to cringe because I don't accept it. I mean, I am a homophobe. Okay.
I wouldn't say that. And let's please, guys, try to stay away from the hate speech because we are in the house of YouTube. So let's try to stay away from that. But also, what I would like to know, Miguel, you've been quiet on the situation. Would you care to chime in?
Not that one.
Ronan he's absolutely correct. It's been, and I mean, there's documented, different tribes in Africa where women are actually allowed to women have been marrying women. It's a matriarchal system. They marry other women, and he's absolutely correct. Warriors, African warriors, they would go out and be out in the bush or whatever, and they would be doing their thing with other men. It's been there. He's right. It's been there. And I don't understand how and this is what gets me. So like you would have brothers, if Africa is the cradle of civilization, wouldn't common sense tell you that there isn't anything under the sun that didn't start in Africa?
Mm-hmm.
That didn't actually first happen in Africa? That's all I'm saying. I mean, like somebody here says it was started by Europeans. And get
right,
bruh. That's okay.
Yeah, that's what I say when I study history. I study all of it, and I don't try to be exclusionary in my fact finding and me delving out the 100% factual truth. While we might not want to acknowledge it, or we don't like what happened to us, or what we accepted in those days, because we know it's wrong now, or we have a personal opinion or religious opinion and all these other things about how it's perceived now, it doesn't take away from the fact historically it was done.
Yes, and once again, like say, I have no yay or nay on the situation. I think Miguel bring a good point when he say, because you guys got to think about how old like African heritage actually is. So yeah, I guess I could see that. It's something that I've never actually cared. I mean, like just thought about or whatever. But what I will
mean, if
say,
you're gonna hate a thing, you got to study a thing. If you're going to dislike a thing, you got to study where it came from, how it was derived. That's what even in the military terms.
I would disagree with that.
Thank you. Matter of fact, I'm trying to move on. That's why I'm being quiet.
All I'm saying is,
listen. Straight. I'm sorry to cut. Sorry.
Yeah. All I wanted to say was real quick, and you can go, Miguel. All I wanted to say is, as a military person, okay, in order to beat an enemy, you had to live and understand the enemy. You had to study their information. You had to study their background. So if you're going to hate something, if you're going to put yourself up against something, you need to understand it first. Not saying you got to live it, but you need to study it. You need to understand where their weak points at, where their strengths, so that you can defeat it. Okay, so that's our mentality when we look at things, is not to be an understanding thing where, oh, I want to do it. Now I want to be inclusive. It's no, knowledge is where you learn how to conquer things. Also, knowledge gained is what will stop you from having to repeat history over and over and over again because you forgot it. That's why they say history is written by the victors. Now that doesn't mean something else didn't happen,
but,
right? But that doesn't mean that the ultimate history that was actually truthful. That just means the winner wrote their version of the truth.
Right.
That's all that means.
But Miguel, he wanted to chime in, and then I'll say something after that, and then we can move on behind that.
Yeah. So the Azande, this present day South Sudan, warrior men sometimes took younger male partners. These relationships could include intimacy that was socially understood. Female same-sex marriages are also documented. All right. So then you have, I can't even pronounce this, the whatever tribe in Southern Africa, but they had women to women marriage. A female husband paid a bride wealth. Whatever, the Yoruba tribe, they have gender fluidity in Western Africa. It says right here, gender was understood more socially than biologically. Historical accounts describe men who dressed or lived in roles associated with women. So, I mean,
we don't have to belabor the point. I'm just saying it's there.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, we have people who are misinformed. You know what I mean? Like.
I mean, be that as it may, Miguel, like I said, I wouldn't call myself misinformed or uninformed or even informed. Just the things that I know, and like say a couple things that I'll just touch on right fast is, say you got to understand something. This is what I understand now. Say the 1,000-year history of it, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure pirates on ships, they got lonely or whatever, this, that, and the third. But what I'm saying, as far as being a proud Black man in America, I know two things that is suffocating the progression of our race is the abortion, the AB thing, the deletion of children, and that which we are speaking of. Those are two things that we could statistically look into. So our people are dying off, and the people that made these things, like say the AB thing that I just said, was the person, what her name was, Margaret Fletcher. She said she looked at that as
Margaret Sanger. Margaret Thatcher was an author.
Yeah, she looked at that as a killing of weeds, referring to Black people. So I'm just saying, as a heterosexual Black man that love his culture, I'm just saying this is what's kind of keep hindering us from growing so much. I've not once said any derogatory thing about anybody that thinks like that or feel like that, because that's not my job to. I don't feel like that. Also, I don't goddamn it understand why goddamn it people do whatever they do, or why men stalk women, or what do peeping toms get? Why do people like bondage? I don't understand that stuff. It's not my job to understand, but I'm just saying, as far as that go, that directly ties into me as a Black man. Once again, I'm not judging nobody or anything. I just stated statistical facts.
Facts. Yeah.
In general, I feel children should be protected. And as far as the other stuff, it's just a matter of preference and who you are.
Yeah.
The problem is, the thing is, most people need to enjoy life and let other people do the same, as long as it's not hurting anybody else. The problem is, everybody likes to stick their nose where it doesn't belong.
Well, sir, like say once again, like and I know, like Ron just said, you want to go to the extreme, but it have gotten so bad in this country that I currently live in that they're marketing to our children.
But
I said protect your children.
Let's address that. Why do you think that is? Is it because of the home, the nuclear family being broken down and the male not being in the home? Is it because of women laying down with all the pookies and not having good fathers and male presences in the home that winds up having a woman raise a child, and all of a sudden she's influenced him into wanting to be what? The opposite, because they're the ones in control. What do men usually look up? Strong masculine presence or presences that make money. So you got a woman sitting there trying to be a boss bee. He's going to want to emulate that.
That's a fact. But also, let's not forget the fact that in it's statistically proven, a lot of these children have been touched inappropriately.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think we gotta. I think it's just it's an epidemic. We got a bunch of freaky ass, like the song "freaky ass" nigga uses 69.
Right. The reason we say that is to address it is to call it out. Right. To address it is to call it out, and that's why I brought it up. It's not to make a big deal about it, but to address it, to call it out. For us to continue to push it in the closet means we're in denial, and we're not going to address it when we see it. You get what I mean?
But like, can you elaborate when you say address it though?
Hey, so let me give you a quick story. True story. I was talking to this chick down here in Columbia, and then she told me that that her brother is in jail, and I was like, oh, okay, well, what's he in jail for? And she was like, oh, well, he was messing with the neighbor, and I was like, messing with the neighbor? And then she said, yeah, our 12-year-old neighbor seduced him. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what?
12-year-old neighbor seduced him?
Yeah. I said, what are you talking about? She said, she said, they locked my brother up because the 12-year-old neighbor seduced. I said, yo, not only should they lock him up, they should literally castrate him. I said, because you have no business. And I told her, I said, he better be glad I'm not, like, I don't have any sort of say so, or I'm not a judge, or got no kind of like power over here. I said, because if it was up to me, he would be pushing up daisies right now.
That's what I was getting ready to say. If it was up to me, he'd be buried under the prison.
Yeah. Because like, what are you talking? And then just for her to like, she was just like, oh yeah, but no, it's not right. I was like, yeah, it's not right. It's not right for your brother to be touching kids. What are you talking about? So, and that's so the thing down here.
And Miguel, may I go a little bit further and say that she's just as sick to utter something like that, to say that a 12-year-old can seduce an adult? It gotta be a misfire. Right. Would you disagree with that?
So I say that to say in certain cultures, and I know this for a fact, especially in a lot of the they get at them young down here, bro. And so it trips me out whenever I see all of this stuff on, they don't want to prop up like a foreigner and be like, oh, sex tourism, this and that. And I'll be like, yo,
they doing it right now.
What about all these Colombian dudes? Bro, I'm telling you, they get at them. They get at them.
In Albania, which is a country, a man can legally marry a child as young as 12 years old.
I don't know who this crisis cycle is.
Yeah. The first thing he said was kind of funny. Is cereal technically soup?
Cereal technically soup? Yes, it actually is. It's a liquid-based product. One is cold and one is hot. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Shout out to Hugh, bro. But
I gotta tell the story because it's in my book, and the chicks that I dealt with in this book talk about that. They actually had 4, one of them had 4 kids. And I was like, damn, she's 24 years old. I was like, how old is your child? He was like 15 years old. So I'm like, okay, so some dude actually got you pregnant and touched you when you was 13, 14 years old. There was 2 of them that are in my book. One of them actually got married recently. And all of them, got 3 and 4 kids. Why? Because they was being touched when they was 12, 13, 14 years old. And some of that was being allowed by the parents because those people that was touching them was paying the parents off.
They were paying them money. That's a huge problem in the Philippines. And I'm telling you, it's going to be difficult for me to even get my lady out to go on a vacation because immigration will stop them even before they leave and question where they're going. It's that bad here. People literally sold their children for money here for access. Yeah,
in the Philippines, it's very hard for them to get a visa. And secondly, if they're trying to get married and go overseas, then they got to deal with the K-1 visa. So it makes it extremely hard.
So, like, say, guys, listen. I think we all gonna just stay where we're staying. And my thing is not to ever change any mind. It's just to say, like, even though people may not agree with my logic, I feel like my logic is sound. Like I said, once again, I have no no ill will towards anybody. Like I say, once again, look it up. There's people out there that make love to cars and trees, and I have no quarrel with them because guess what? Nobody's getting hurt and no children are involved, even if they fucking on baby trees. I don't really care about that. But when it comes to the race and children, those are things that I do have to stand firm on. And I get that you guys look at it as a far as an extreme, but that is a thing that goes on in the country. A lot of people get introduced to that life as children, and that's just the fact.
It's terrible. It's a fact that it's terrible. It's not.
I do agree with protecting children at all costs.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody said that.
That's when I'm talking to Charlie.
I'm sorry.
I think if you touch kids like that, you need to be publicly tortured. Like I swear to God, you need like, bruh.
And
you talk about Guantanamo,
I'll be some community service that I would probably sign up to do.
Yeah, that's just my take on it. Like you should not.
Well, it's been a while since I've been to America, but I heard something about where certain states are allowing kids to go through hormonal transitions to make a change in sex, and the parents don't have no say in it.
Yeah, again, this is starting to stem from the feminism getting over exaggerated. First, feminism started off as just equal rights. Then it started transferring into women wanting to be better than men and competing against men head up. Then it becomes something else. And freedom of choice and this and all these other things to where they have carte blanche to do any and everything, even including allow their children to do things that men normally would not allow their children to do.
Exactly.
It's ass politicians, and then you got liberals, these liberals who think everybody deserves like, no, bro, you got to be able to say no to something. You know, you got people here who like, I mean, it's crazy. You got people here who are afraid to hurt other people's feelings. Like, no, you cannot touch this underage little boy or girl. What the hell is wrong with you? What is broken inside you? And you know what? I take that back. I don't even care what's broken inside you. Like,
better get it away from me.
That's a fact, boy. But you see what? Once again, guys, let's look at the climate of the world right now. We're going through something to where in the EP files, the EP files, nobody from the states have been took and put in custody in dealing with that, but people from all over the world, they even put a prince in jail behind that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's just to let you know how the state of our country is in now. Nobody in our country have to pay for it, but people that's just been affiliated with it from other countries have been incarcerated behind that. Not just that, there is a famous comedian that he's getting a lot of backlash because he said he visited a country to where the legal age of consent was 13, and he said he enjoyed himself.
That's outlandish.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you should have kept it.
And that right now, ladies and gentlemen, that is really what's destroying him. He could live all that other stuff down because he's a comedian, but saying that, there's no comedy in that. There's no comedy in that. But at the same time, we can move forward with that just because that is a that's
you need to go that deep into it. Not just like I said. That wasn't necessary. We didn't need to go that far into it, but I get it.
Yeah,
that's just where I stand as a Black American man. You know what I mean? So, say looking into it, and that's how it affects the communities around me and the people that look like me. So that's the reason why I had to take it there. But yet again, I yield. But we could get on feminists, like everybody, like we could not get on, but we could speak on those facts. The jobs that they say they want, everybody want. You want the top 1% of jobs. It doesn't make sense when you're talking about equality. Let's have an equal number of women plumbers that it is of goddamn men plumbers. Let's have an equal number of women roofers that it are male roofers. But they don't want to do that. They want the top jobs that everybody wants.
But see, what they're talking about, they really don't want equality because They want
jobs.
equality of outcomes. They don't want equality. Means you should have the same opportunity. It doesn't necessarily mean you get necessarily what a man gets, so to speak. Because when you look at it, they're talking about, oh well, men make more money. Well, of course, we do the more dangerous jobs. Like get out there and rebuild the World Trade Center. Get out there and get on some scaffolding, like you just said. Do some plumbing work. Get some infrastructure jobs. And these women like to talk that shit, but they're so educated, but not one of them are going into debt for a STEM program. Like you going into debt for these dead end fucking jobs. That's not, man. Don't even get me started, bro.
They've done an evaluation. The same 15 jobs that women got way before equality and feminism is the same fucking jobs they have now.
Mm-hmm.
They have not extended themselves out of their own comfort level.
There are some women with some high-paying jobs. I mean, screaming like Kathy Woods. I think that's her name.
There are exceptions to every rule, but in general, the women that are out there working are in the same profile jobs they were always in: nursing, administration, teaching, and so forth. 13 main jobs that women were doing. You can look it up.
And guess what? Those jobs are by nature nurturing jobs.
Exactly.
A lot of people today.
I never said one was better than the other. I just said we are different, and I have different strengths. That's why, and this is how we know people ain't as crazy as they seem. Because here's the thing: in this free world, you want to be a man, but when it comes to like why we don't have women saying they got them and men going to man's jail, but we have men saying they're women going to a woman's jail, because for a man that's a paradise and for a woman that's hell. In my opinion.
I saw a video on YouTube where they got after the judge because they put it was a man that dresses up like a woman that's had relationships with both men and women, and the judge put him in a women's prison. And then they had backlash from the prison, and the judge got in trouble for putting him in the women's prison.
Well, the backlash came from all these women coming up pregnant.
Yeah, women was getting pregnant. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's when the backlash came up. So even though he might have been trans, he was still knocking it down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So like that's just like I heard someone say, like when you change the name of things, you kind of change the meaning in people's head. Like adultery. That doesn't sound fun, but an entanglement, that doesn't sound so unpleasant. You know what I mean? And I could go on and on, like just on the place, not going back down that road. Like people change the saying of things just for it to look a certain way. Just for it to that's just like how do we get people to goddamn smoke cigarettes that people willingly know that's bad for them? Oh, you're gonna look like the cool guy. You're gonna die about 20 years early. No, not aiming that at you, X-Pac. But let's just keep it a buck though. Cigarettes are not bad at you. I didn't realize that you smoke cigarettes until I got into the stories, but you know, facts are facts and things of that nature. Big tobacco. I was just hearing today that they had bought up food companies because they understood the addiction in how to trigger that addiction in human beings. But with that, I land.
Well, like for example, a lot of cigarettes you buy in stores, they have chemicals and extra nicotine and all kinds of additives to make you addicted to it. Luckily, I smoke natural tobacco.
Okay, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for that. But just to add to that, in those stores they come with certain general warnings. Can you imagine if a woman picked a dude that came with a warning that said he gonna beat the shit out of you?
Yeah.
Just imagine that. Just imagine if a car came with a warning that said, man, it went at your lowest point that this car's gonna break down. What's up, Miguel?
Chan, but a lot of them do. A lot of dudes do come with that warning, but the women, they don't pay attention.
They want them anyway.
Or they say, or they say, "Oh, that's different. I can change him." A lot of dudes do come with that warning, because this dude been whooping ass in every relationship he had, and you've known about it, and they still go. But you know what women tell themselves? Oh, it's gonna be different with me. Okay, it's gonna be different. He gonna hit you with a left hook, not a right hook this time. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, he been working on his jab with her. But
I have several things to say. Even though this is natural tobacco, it's still a cancer stick. And talking about people tend to make a lot of the same mistakes, expecting a different outcome when the results are always the same.
Yeah.
And I'll just leave it at that because I forgot the third one.
Yeah, for sure, man. But like I say, once again, just bringing it full circle. I think, far as the title go, and do women expect too much of men, or are men falling short? I think a lot of that is an American thing. Just because, let's just say, women from Colombia and goddamn it Brazil, they get here and now they want the world. But at the same time, who do we blame? The men that's giving them the world? Because if you could get it, why not get it? You're not gonna tell your son, if you could get $1 million, just gonna go for the 100,000. You're not gonna tell your son that. So if they get over here and they look good enough to bag them a baseball player, why wouldn't they?
It's like
they don't give a fuck about love. They care about survival. They love to survive. How about that?
The question is, do you blame the women or those who allow it? Whether it's
I blame those who allow it. I don't blame the gazelle, nor do I blame the lioness. It's just a circle of life.
Yeah, I agree with that mostly, but some people, like women, they have their part in it too, for accepting things for what they are. But like me, I'm the type of person that does what makes me happy. I don't go around lowering my standards to fit in the crowd.
Yeah. Well, once again, and that's what I was trying to tell good old Tam before she got off here, because she was saying this is the same old conversation, but there's not a conversation that could be had that's never been had before. You know what I mean? And as well as that, like, say, these are things that we do need to discuss, especially in our community. You know what I mean? And especially far as the travel community too, because some men, a majority of men, say they're done with American women. Now, I haven't went that far yet, because I don't believe all women in America are bad. I believe the vast majority of them are delusional and unsavable, but I don't believe all of them are bad.
Well, it also leads to this. Are we addicts? Because you have women out here who are traveling to Dubai for a porta potty just to be able to get, their hands on $5,000 or $10,000. And then you got dudes that are going to, Colombia and risk getting, scoped, just for some box. So the question is it an addiction that we got going on, that we're able to take these risks in order to get the things that we want?
Yes, everybody wants sex.
Or money.
I think that's the short and quick story right there. Everybody wants sex. But no,
money.
I don't think for women is what women do love sex. And if somebody say
money,
I beg to differ. Like, women do love sex. They just probably don't
want
money.
Sex
with these men. But I think
they not going both at the same time. They get the sex and the money.
I mean, they want money. Yeah, I think for the most part they want money. That's why you have the chick that she's married to the rich guy, but yet she's having sex with the poor guy. You know what I mean? Then you have the chick that's married to the poor guy, and she go to work and have sex with her boss. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're talking about beings that when you ask them what they want to eat, 9 times out of 10, they don't even know.
I will say one more thing, and then I'll probably leave the stream. Gotta get busy with, taking care of things around the house.
For sure.
Many people chase the now, what feels good now that steals tomorrow's progress. And that's the main problem in the world today. They chase what feels good to them today instead of building a better future for themselves.
I agree. I agree.
That
but
is
everything feels good today. Like, if that's not the case, like if you had to take a hangover before you drink, nobody would drink. Just let that simmer. If you had to accept, yeah, I'm gonna get drunk tonight. Let me go and get this hangover so I could do my thing. No, because that shit is terrible. But it's on the back end. That's just like you only get overweight after eating. So there's that, but I agree with you wholeheartedly, X-Pac. Yeah, it's just the back end thing. People don't see the consequences up front. Like when you at the casino, yeah, it feel good because you in the moment. You're not thinking about you gambling your kids' Christmas money.
Or the babysitter's money.
If you're morbidly obese, do you blame the food or do you blame the spoon you put in your mouth?
Blame your willpower.
You blame yourself. Yeah.
That goes back to what I was saying a while back. The emotions you feed determines your mindset.
That's a fact. See, like I think in this country, like this is what I have experienced most of my life. But we always look for something to blame. Why was the food so good? Like, say, who said that? He said, roses are red, violets are blue. He said, I want to stop eating so much food, but it be too seasoned. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Like food be too good to not be eating it all the time. And is food good? Absolutely. I'm a living goddamn walking billboard for it. But at the same time, it's nobody's fault outside of my own. Now, taking in like health accounts and shit like that. But at the end of the day, there's nobody's fault but my own. So like the only person I have to blame for any of my shortcomings is me. Like I tell my family that's like I said, I got a family member that's just getting out of he's going to be coming out of jail. And I told him, man, only person that put you in your position is you. So that means the only person that can save you from that position is you. Nobody's coming to save you. And you shouldn't expect for nobody to come and save you. But with that, I land.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and go. Thanks for having me on the panel and the comments and all. I appreciate everybody that's on the panel.
Shout out to you, X-Pac. Appreciate you coming up, good brother.
Take care.
All right, man.
So, real quick question, guys. Since I've had my mic turned up, had my quality sound? I mean, have my sound quality been better?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm too down clear now.
It ain't CC quality, but it's good.
Damn, I need to give me a CC mic. He probably ain't gonna tell me where he ordered that motherfucker from now. I guess he upset. But at the same time, pertaining
to got a special system, I tell you that, because CC can blow anybody's system out. I got a whole broadcaster duo, and he could talk louder than me.
You see what I'm saying? But I was on one panel where I think it was on my panel. He said, "Man, Charlie, you letting this nigga with this good mic take over your panel."
Well, the only thing you can do is mute him.
No, see, but like say right now, Ron, I'm gonna mute you and unmute yourself. Now watch this. You mute it, unmute yourself.
No, I already know I can do that, or you can do that. What you do is you take him off the stage.
Oh,
yeah, you got
see, and earlier he said I banned him. I didn't even know I banned him. I just hit take off stage and it did say ban.
Yeah, take him off the stage.
I meant to time him out because
and just let him know, hey, I'm gonna sit you in the background right now because you ain't listening, and this is my show. And you put him down. You put him down in a green room for a minute.
Yeah, listen, I'm not opposed being in the hot seat, but one thing I am opposed, like I said, I got one rule over here, man. We can converse civilly, bro. You can say whatever you want, long as you do it in a civil matter, it's whatever. But when you want to talk over everybody because you got some supersonic mic and shit like that, that's something that we can't have. You know what I mean? Like nobody could talk. So yeah, no. But shout out to CC, man. I think CC is a very smart dude or whatever. But at the same time, man, what's right is right and wrong is wrong. And I don't bite my tongue or say shit for anybody. Like I say, the man that I am on on these screens is the man that I am in real life. Many of people have met me from this community and they can concur what I'm saying. I don't, in fact, it's some dudes I just want to throw hands with. I don't even got to be bad at you. I just want to see what your hands like. You know what I mean? Let's have a drink and throw some hands. You know what I mean? Nobody got to get seriously hurt, but I really want to see, can you back up that fat ass mouth you be saying? All that shit you be saying, because I just want to see. Everybody talk a good game until it's time to get in the game. That's just my thing. Everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga. And then now you want to politic and let's talk about it. No, let's see what your hands like. No weapons, no nothing. Let's just see what your hands like. I'm cool with it. Because listen, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. But I'm willing to see. How about you? With that, I land.
I hear that.
So, and here's the thing. I guess I don't land. Well, here's the thing. Bro, smart as fuck. You can see how he got them in pander and get people on his side, and then he attack. I'm like, he got some great arguing tactics. Like the nigga, the brother could sell that shit. He got some great arguing tactics. But at the same time, the only thing I regret about that, and like I say on my panel, I'll be completely transparent, that I let myself get out of frame. You know what I mean? And when you let yourself get out of frame, essentially the other person won. So that's something I'm working on. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to the young boy KB. He called him out. He's like, bro, I'll pay for you a ticket out here, and I'll pay for Charlie a ticket out here to record it. So let's do what we do. You know what I mean? And bro, they want to take him up on that. But
shit. He time out.
Yeah, he must have froze for a second.
He looks like he froze.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's the ghost of CC coming back. Coming back.
He coming over here with a quick Canaan. He came over and froze your goddamn internet for a half a second.
That's crazy. And here's the thing too. I could tell it's my internet. It's not even my computer, because I'm probably gonna go to a coffee shop tomorrow, because the coffee shop got such great speed that I looked up and see how they shit so fast, and turned out they got fiber. Like I say, once my contract is up with T-Mobile, I'm getting fiber. Like what I just showed tonight, I promise you can look it up. I got the best package as far as internet and T-Mobile. I got the best package that they got them advertised. You can't get a better package than that. But I don't think it's my computer. I think it's my internet. But even if it is my computer,
but T-Mobile's not good for phone. I mean, it's only good for phones. You see what I'm saying? It's like here in Panama.
I had Google Fiber for 4 years when it came in my area, man, and it was the best service I ever had. Never had a problem with it. Never slowed down. Always kept my internet up. They never dropped. Never had a blackout. None of that shit. And this is in America, obviously in Kansas. So.
Yeah, and when I had Xfinity when I was in the States, so I never had any problems, because that's what they do. Yeah. They do cable internet, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I didn't go with any like those AT&Ts where they doing all of these other packages, because every time I would do it, the internet quality was low.
Yeah, I think that's gonna, like I said, that's gonna be my next move, because the first people I went with was Verizon. Mm-hmm. That didn't work well. But I could tell, like, say my light just turned green on my mesh thing. I mean, it just turned red, so it might be going out in a minute. But like so much so to where, like I said, it comes with two parts. I'm gonna show y'all. It comes with two parts. Is the main modem, and then it got a mesh thing that supposed to make your signal stronger. And let me just so y'all can know I'm not capping. Hold on, let me see. Yep, there, and that's the modem. And it comes with both of them, and my shit's still not working good. So there's that. Like I said,
here's the biggest thing about internet connections, and I got on somebody in Texas. I forgot what carrier I was using. I think it was T-Mobile or somebody. They put limiters on their routers.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So the first thing you needed to do, even if they say you got a gigabyte or you're going to get fiber quality, right? And I say that for a reason. One, it's going to be cable to your house. And so unless they changed all the cable in all these old buildings, it's not going to run 100 megabit or 1,000 megabit speed. So you're really not getting fiber unless you got fucking fiber optic to the wall and into your fucking port. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? So nobody's splicing off the main fucking phone cable and running it into your house unless you have a brand new built house or a brand new built apartment building where they already pre-planned the routers and the fiber optics throughout the whole house, and they already have the pre-ported outlets on your fucking wall. Other than that, you're not getting true 1,000 megabit fiber optic speed. Okay, so then the second thing is they give you a router that says, oh, it's only going to give you up to maybe, they might be able to do like 600 or 700
megabits per second. Yeah,
per second, which they can gear down to 3. And then say if you pay up, they'll open up the bandwidth on that same router so that you can get the 6. You know what I'm saying? Do you ever wonder why you only got the same router, but then you can pay an upgrade fee, and instead you only getting 300 megabits, you're getting 6 or 7? It's because they have a limiter on the router. The best thing you can do is say, what router does your system accept that I can
and go buy your own? Yeah, because that's what I do. I go to Micro Center.
You can't put a fucking limiter on your shit, and you get
especially.
I'm gonna look into that tomorrow.
Yeah, especially too because when I was with Xfinity, they would charge you monthly, to lease their modems. So I'm like, why the hell am I paying, $5 or $10 to lease your modem when I can go to Micro Center or Best Buy and go buy my own modem for 100, 150, and I'm done with it.
Facts.
So let me ask you this, Ronan. This apartment building that I'm in is fairly new. I think it was just built in like 2001 or 2000. Is that new enough for it to have fiber optics into the building?
Yeah, they had fiber optic back then. It's just
like I said,
whether they're actually the biggest thing that you would have to find out is that the phone company splice into that building off the fiber optic cabling they've run since they laid down their main pipeline. And if they did, then you're getting fiber to the wall. If not, maybe they have high speed 100 megabit fucking RK, or instead of it used to be RJ45, now it's RJ100, and that allows it to maybe get up to 600 to 800, but you're never going to get true 1,000 megabit speed or 1 gigabit speed or whatever until you have optical connection.
That's what they told me, because I went to the coffee shop. I'm like, why is this moving such at a high speed? They were like, this fiber optic. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show you what they sent me though. 1 second. Oh, here you go, right here. See, it's literally right in goddamn it grabbing distance. Let me make sure. Oh, get my goddamn my address on there. Niggas on here be weird. But let me see. Yep.
Up to. See how they said that? Up to. But do you see how you have 3 different levels? That means they gear down your fucking router so they can control your speed.
I'm gonna call.
They only give you one router. They only give you one router. So if you just pay an upgrade, how all of a sudden are they going to send you another router? No, they're just going to put a little code that allows you faster speed on that same router.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I just realized that too, that it does say up to. So yeah, no, that's definitely crazy. But I'm gonna get to the bottom of it because that's just what I do, and I'm tired of niggas making jokes about my goddamn internet and computers. You know what I mean? Like if it's my computer,
your baby daddy button, huh?
Listen, if you can maintain anywhere from 200 to 300 megabits, you should be good.
Is that upload?
For upload and download speed. Yeah. If you can maintain that, you're pretty good. Because here's the thing. I used to run IP phone numbers, and when I was doing network infrastructure at a company I worked for, it only takes 8 kilobits for a phone call for just audio alone. Another 30 for the video. So if you can keep 100 to 130, even if you're trying to run like OBS. OBS is a system where everything is self-contained on the PC. The main thing you have to worry about with OBS is your GPU, because it's got to process everything. But if you can partition out, like I told you, I have this video capture device. So if you wanted to stream something and you use this does all the video processing so that your PC doesn't have to double time what you're processing through your app and what you're inputting through this. So you split off the occupancy and the wear on your CPU. by using different things so that you don't wear it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Either or, he said you live in the bro say you live in the you live in the garage. Yeah, no, yep. This is my garage. Crazy motherfucker. But yeah, no, man. Like I say, tonight been a hell of a one. Like I say, it got off, and believe it or not, I only let CC on because he do make for good YouTube, but at a certain point, like I say, even back in the day, it comes to a point to like, do I really want to goddamn it build my audience like that? You know what I mean? And for me, that's not how I want to build my audience. So I'm thinking like Chris was like, bro, he just got off suspension and come right back and start some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it is what it is, man. Like you live and you learn. And some people they just don't get a second chance. It is what it is, you know. But I've been in the DR all the time, so more than likely we'll cross paths one of these days.
Oh, you might get that cane, that drive-by cane action.
God bless him.
Oh, the bamboo.
Yeah, the bamboo. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you practicing with that motherfucker like Donatello or whatever, you only get one good whack with that motherfucker, and then we're gonna see what it do.
Yeah, I think Prime's still out there in the DR right now. I talked to him yesterday? I talked to Prime yesterday.
Shout out Prime. Yeah, I seen some what's the name that they was putting up. Prime out there living the life. I think Prime didn't partly moved out there already.
Okay.
Shout out to Prime.
Salute the Prime.
Yeah, for sure. Like I say, I'm still I got some things coming up, man. Like I said, I got some people coming home, and I know once he get to the crib, I could get him to watch my dogs and shit. So I'll definitely be on the move. So yeah, oh yeah, listen, Black Cleaner and Miguel, man. I'm gonna try to hit y'all up tomorrow, see if we can get that those what I called y'all about in the back office. Oh and shit, like I'm the only one in America on this motherfucker. Everybody else living their best life, and I'm a dusty in this motherfucker. Damn, I'm just
hey, as long as you acknowledge that, as long as you can acknowledge that, that's all I'm saying.
Y'all living y'all best life. I can't even smile as wide as y'all smiling. Goddamn it! Like
put a smile on your face. Ooh.
Man, hell no. It was just 26. It's 26 degrees outside. That ain't worth smiling.
I don't envy you at all.
You see what I'm saying? Did you hear both of the brothers like they was in the singing choir? Woo! Everything happened in due time. Every time I go out there in the cold, I'll be like, you know what? Just listen, brighter skies are on the way. Just keep on grinding. That's why I tell hold on, what's that? A grown man, 812. That's how put this on Joe Rogan. Hits like TV for. Oh yeah, no, I couldn't tell you, brother. But damn, he threw me off with that one. But yeah, no, I'm getting up out of here soon, man. Like I said, I envy Miguel and goddamn it, Black Cleaner, even you, Ronan, man. I'm getting up out of here. I'm just setting my nest egg because I like say my sights just became on moving out of the country within the last like 24 months. Mm-hmm. And within the next 24 months, I'm going to be up out of this bitch. So
that's good.
Yeah, so and then shout out to you brothers too, man. Appreciate your service, man. All you guys are veterans on here too.
Yeah, man. I try to tell dudes, man, like, look, bro.
That's part of my mission, Miguel, and I think you're in the same mode as me. Is a lot of brothers, and I speak to this a lot on my channel. Is I'm a big advocate for veterans' health, mental health, especially suffering from PTSD myself. We're deleting ourselves 17 to 20 a day.
Whoa.
Veterans. Because they feel useless after they get out of the military. Here, think about this. You're commanding men and maybe even dangerous situations. You're controlling millions, sometimes billions of dollars of equipment. Nobody's questioning whether you can or cannot. They know you can.
Yep.
You're not being questioned as a man. You're there to do a job. You know you're going to get it done. You step out the military, they don't deprogram you because I understand this. You are a program. And I'm one of these smart guys. I thought I could never be programmed. And I realized that later I was. What they say, it takes 10,000 hours to do something to where you're a professional at it.
Yep.
You spend that much time in the military, you don't put your time in to where your body reacts without you thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I could take something apart and put it back together, wouldn't even think about it. Even if I was stressed out, there was things I could do automatically, my body would do, period. And I wouldn't even think about it. Matter of fact, even after I get out, I had a roommate. He would come in late nights. I literally would fall asleep on the couch, jump up in a fighting position while I was fucking asleep. He would say, "It's me." His voice would be recognized by my brain, and I would literally lay back down and never knew that I had jumped up to fucking kick his ass for coming through the door. My body just did it. That's when I knew I was programmed.
Well, my mother, she's a vet and stuff. Like, say, I go in the house and stuff. Like, say, I went in the house, was that just yesterday, and she had some jars of soup on the counter. And I said, "Mom, what you making all these soup for?" She said, "Because she giving out to, like, she go to the VA and stuff like that. And she be like, sure, like, it's another woman to where her husband died, and like she bad off. So she like, I be just trying to take them soup and let them know like it's a brighter side and shit like that. Like from the inside, from the inside looking out, there anything like people such as myself could do to help people with the transition or just help at all?
Information is power. That's number one. Just put them into the right places where they can get the information. If you don't know it yourself, then find give them to the people like Sarge and Markel and all of them. I mean, people who have the who are disseminating the information. Those right channels. That's what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like, say, even with that being said, I think that was Miguel. Miguel, that was you I reached out to about my nephew, right?
Yeah.
Because my nephew was going through something with the service himself. So, man, it's a beautiful thing that you got men out there like Sarge, you, Miguel, Ronan, and even Black Cleaners like out here willing to help each other too. Because I think it's a great disinjustice when you see a person that served this country like homeless and on the street. You know what I mean? They was willing to give their lives for this country, and they're not even being taken care of once they get back. I think that's a terrible thing of this country.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, bro. And it's even a bigger slap in the face when you have people in this country that think more of illegal aliens than they do for the people that actually fought and bled for the country.
And that's the biggest thing right there. That's an insane amount of money have been given to Venezuelans, EBD cards, places to stay. We have homeless veterans right now on the street. And these people were given higher consideration than people actually served their country and might have a mental disorder or something else because they never addressed what they fucking saw in combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a fucking weird thing to watch somebody's body blow the fuck up. And then see it repeatedly, and you just finished talking to him not more than a couple minutes ago. Have that playing back and forth in your head.
Yeah, I remember
here because they needed something, and they get more consideration and faster access to it than we do.
Yeah, that's an awful tragedy, man. And you would think that it'd get better because didn't JD Vance didn't he serve? Oh,
of course he did. No, JD Vance was a Marine at that.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. That's why I put it in question form because I didn't know for a fact, but that's what I heard. But you would think that it would get better with people like that that was in a higher power. But
it's more than one person, and that's where the civics lesson needs to come in. Because even though you have one person in JD Vance who served, you have a lot of these Congress people and senators that never wore a damn uniform in their whole sorry ass fucking life. But you know, they're voting whether military personnel not only should get a raise, but should they get the right protection when they're in wartime situations. Like, bro, you can't like some of the shit some of the garbage that we had during the Gulf War. Like, I mean, some of the stuff that was supposed to be
you were in the Army. Think about the budget for the Marine Corps and how much shit we had to do on fucking secondhand shit.
Yeah. I mean, you had people out there. It was supposed to be an armored vehicle. It was just damn. You might as well just call it a vehicle because the armor wasn't even like. Come on, man. Like,
crazy.
You know how many people? You know how many people got blasted to hell just because they was, you know, what they should have had an armored vehicle, and you know they was just out there riding around in a damn Humvee with a little more than
no armor on it at all. It's just fucking
armor. Damn near. Yeah, damn near plywood for the floor. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
It came from Hertz Rent-A-Car. It came from Enterprise. There you go.
Would have been better if it came from Hertz or Enterprise. It probably would have been. So, yeah. So,
yeah,
but yeah, it's yeah. You got a lot of people making the rules. You got a lot of people in Congress and, you know, in the Senate making the rules for that veterans and the military that they got to abide by, and it's crazy.
And then you also got to realize that a lot of those are anti-big government, and the military is, you know, a part of their is the biggest budget of the as a part of the big government. So that anytime that they're shrinking down big government, that's one of the things that they're shrinking down.
No, well, the military is all the military has all the military is experiencing. They're actually really not shrinking it. The military is experiencing attrition. They're experiencing attrition because how do I don't know of a nice way to put it, but because America is you know, some of the wrestlers would say the pussification of something. So America is turning into one big liberal fucking pussy. So you have a lot of the services, they're not even meeting their quotas for, you know, for enlistment.
And they're making boot camps easier. And you made it to my level of boot camp back in the day. Now,
tell me about
it. Oh, I'm stressed out today. I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, you supposed to be stressed out. Like I didn't, bro. Oh my god,
they can do that for real.
Yeah, they got stress cards now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I remember when my stepdaughter was going through, she was like, "Oh, we gotta." I was like, "Wait, what? You gotta." She was like, "Oh no." Yeah, she called me on her cell phone. I think it was like week 2. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
You got a cell phone? Wow.
Yeah. And she
That's
was like,
crazy
"Oh, no."
in and of itself.
No, Dad, they let us get. I was like, "Put your damn drill sergeant on the phone." And I asked him, I said, "What the fuck is going on? Why do they have cell phones?" Oh, they can have cell. I was just like, "Yo, are you kidding me? Are you like what the?"
You didn't even get access to the outside world for at least your first 2 phases.
Yeah, exactly. 2 weeks. Yeah, P2. Well, I mean, yeah, you got up through.
Yeah, when my girl, her son went to, I think it was the Marines. Like, what's that? Is that what's in San Diego?
Yeah, MCRD. Or they actually do have a naval boot camp down in MCRD right next to the other one.
Yeah, he said like that he couldn't contact her for like she burnt the candle or something like every day that he was gone or something. Like I heard that's a thing. But like when he came home, he told his brother, "Listen, you're my birth brother, but these are my brothers. So be respectful of them."
Oh, it's a different level when you got to trust somebody to catch a bullet or watch your back versus a blood. It's a different personality. You hear people saying there's people that run toward the fire and there's people that run away. And any one of us will tell you, we got plenty of alpha males that look like they might be the guys that run towards. They're the bitches that are running back. They're not the one.
And also, a lot of people don't understand the actual saying of blood is thicker than water. They don't understand that saying. It says the blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb, which is to mean my brother in battle is closer than me to me than my brother of the womb.
Yeah.
That's the actual
Uncle Guns. I was in 87. So I went to one school that the Navy held, and it was for my teletype tech. I used to be a tech, and it was a piece of gear that worked for the Marine Corps, and it also worked in the Navy, communication gear. So it was their school. So I went to their school, and it was in San Diego. And I think that was about 1987, 88. So yeah, it's probably gone by now. You know, I didn't know they didn't move the school, but MCRD is still there. I don't know why they would close that school.
Yeah, like I said,
y'all had motherfuckers in the Navy boot camp trying to jump out a second story window to kill themselves. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? That's gonna kill you. I'm like, you stupid.
Yeah, they had one guy. He was I think, but he was just putting on a show. We went to the galley for lunch, and then as soon as the drill sergeants came around, now all of a sudden he wants to take his plastic knife and try to slit his wrist with it. I can't take it no more. Like, nigga, you just doing push-ups. You can't take doing push-ups and getting yelled at? All right, dude. Yeah, send him home.
Yeah.
Well, I think one of my little guys, they had got jammed up because I think they have a no tolerance drug thing, and he got caught with something in his system. So
they have man. Let me tell you this story. I'm gonna tell you this story. I saved the dude's contract over this, and I never usually got high, but I got high maybe about a week or two before I went to boot camp. My friends threw me a party. This other guy got high, and he was about to do, because they do this final call. You need to fess up right now. If you did anything that you haven't reported, blah, 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 you need to say it right now. So they have this moment of truth. And it's right after you get there, step on your little yellow fucking footprints. You go through the shock and awe of getting your hair shaved and all this shit. They're yelling and screaming at you, and they pull you all in this room. And they say, this is your final call. If you lied about something on your contract, now this is after you already got guaranteed duty stations, guaranteed bonuses, guaranteed whatever the fuck you signed your contract for. And they would still get people to fucking cough up and tell the truth. I'm like, man, you'll never admit the shit. You know, from the streets, you don't admit the shit. They need to prove that shit, right? And this white boy was about to raise his hand, and he was going to, once he got done with boot camp, I think he was an officer candidate. He was literally going to go to, because he was a pharmacist. He's going to switch over to the Marine Corps. I mean, the Navy, and go to pharmacy school or something stupid like that. I was like, okay. Anyway, he said, man, I smoked a joint maybe about 3 or 4 days before I got, man. I'm like, dude, if you raise your hand, you're going to lose your fucking contract. I'm telling you right now, do not fucking raise your hand. Right? And other dudes raised their hand. We didn't know what was going to happen. Like I said, this is our first instance of somebody trying to stress you out to make you say something. Right. And so I told him, don't raise your hand. Make them fucking catch it in your blood. Make them do something. Do not raise your hand. You're going to regret it. And he just kept his hand down, kept his head down. Finally, everything was over. The guys that raised their hand, they got pulled off to the side. We went on about our cycle to get cycled through and get into our barracks. Later on, some of these guys came filing back in. They're like, yeah, man, I lost my contract. What the fuck you mean? I'm open contract. Now I'm a 07, meaning they're grunts. Didn't matter what they were qualified for. It didn't matter what they signed for. They didn't kick you out. They just fucking snatched your contract from you and gave you the lowest possible contract you can possibly get, which is basically being a grunt, a rifleman, right? With no guarantees. Yeah. And he looked at me and I said, see. And did they ever come back to get him? No. They couldn't prove anything. You know, so and part of the Marine Corps is adapt and overcome. That's a fucking motto for us. You get what I'm saying? So that means use whatever fucking tactics you got to overcome your situation. And when you start doing that to them, and when I was in the fleet, I did some shit and I adapted and overcame. They find out months later, oh, you did what? We would have. I said, that's why I didn't tell you. That's why. But my staff NCO knew. I had him sign a thing saying he knew what was going on, right? I ran the border in TJ. That was one of my stories. They tried to get me for. They couldn't get me. Matter of fact, the battalion commander laughed at me for doing it, you know, and the base general all the way down knew it. I got some wild stories of shit I did while I was in. But there's no way while I was under contract, you were going to catch me doing anything wrong for you to snatch my shit. You had to catch me in the act. I wasn't going to admit to shit.
Let me see, can I tell that story? Now, I got a homeboy. Now, of all my homeboys, he was one of the wildest. I'm surprised that he even made it through because he was one of the wildest homeboys that, like, say, once he got introduced to firearms, like from the streets and stuff, because we came up in the street. Like man, I don't care if somebody looked at him.
Sometimes those are the best guys, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes those are the best
guys. I could listen. He had such camaraderie to where, like, say, this is when once again, guys, this is my past. I don't live that life no more. But
why you got to put out a disclaimer, bro?
Just because people be thinking like, oh, you should. No, I don't do that no more. Like, that's my past, man. Like, but his sergeant was the guy on the West Coast that we went to goddamn it link up with. And he was like, bro, you're safe as anywhere you could be. He said, in fact, he said, man, he the white boy to where you would think that you want to fight him in the grocery store and he gonna open up a can of hell on your ass. Like, he had a Olympic style weights in his what's name. And he said, listen, I only got a hotel because you here. He said, bro, when I come here, bro, just leave the keys and leave. That's how tight we is as brothers. Like, he said, he just leave the keys and go. Like, he don't really care. I'm only staying in the hotel because you here. He's like, bro, let's go to the store. I said, bro, I don't feel like. He said, bro, like, no, bro, it's good, man. The man told me, he said, because you linked in with my people, man, you like family too, bro. So if you need anything, just let me know. You know what I mean? Like, I got more welcome in his home than a lot of my extended kinfolk's home that I done been to. Like, I was like, oh man, this camaraderie is something different. But he was the man out there.
A different thing being in the military. We're all brothers, literally born out of fire and truth and proving grounds. It's not something. Oh well, I have to like you because you're blood or you're part of my family. You're a cousin. None of that shit. You proved yourself to be a brother.
Shout out to y'all, bro, man. Like, if I could do it again, well, I had medical problems my whole life, so I wouldn't have been able to go. But shit, knowing what I know by talking to some brothers in the back office, all you had to do was get through a certain what's the name, and you was locked in. You know what I mean? Like, damn, had I known, I would have went that route. Just because I'm thinking you got to sign up to go, goddamn it, perish, you know what I mean, for lack of a better term. And brothers like, hell no. In fact, I can tell y'all this: the best line a woman ever told to me when I asked her what she bring to the table. She was in the Army. She say, well, I'm in the Army and she said, I'm a career in the Army. So if me and you get married, the government gonna pay for your daughter too. I said, you lying? She said, I ain't lying, I'm for real. I asked my mom, she said, yeah, that's possibly true. Like, if y'all get married, your child is her child, and they gonna take care of your child just like they would hers. I said, shit. I let her go. She was a white chick too, but she was crazy. Hey, what y'all think about dating Army chicks? Is that a no-go or what?
Depends on the woman, bro.
That was a long grunt.
Look. The Marine Corps is very exclusive, okay? So there's very few women. We call them WMs. But you got to understand, when they're in these schools, how many other hard legs are standing around? There's literally a line at receiving barracks when a new girl comes in. How many motherfucking dudes are trying to push up on that new girl that's just fresh in there? They know hasn't gone and hasn't been run through. You get what I mean? So you really have to weigh the pros and cons. And some of these chicks come in smart and they'll sell it. They'll sell their box because they know there's that many hard legs up in there. So they're either lesbian or they'll. Yes.
I'm talking about for currency. You get box for currency.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Now go ahead, Miguel. I know you got stories, bro. I know you came in after me, and it was already a set deal back when you were coming in.
Hey, let me tell you. after basic AIT, advanced individual training, it was nothing, man. It was, oh my God, Fort Lee, Virginia, man. Tango Company was nothing but a whorehouse, because that was the first time like we integrated with the females. So, bruh, oh my God.
Now, elaborate, Miguel. You say a whorehouse? You mean that's the house where the whore stayed, or that's where they were selling box at?
No, that was our big barracks where we had guys. So we had an open bay on the first floor. We had our barracks. It was a big ass open bay, like World War II type shit, and probably like 100 bunk beds. So you just had straight, bruh. And then the females were up on the third floor, and they had an open bay. It didn't matter. We wasn't waiting. And then so like the class that came before us, they were ahead of us. They were on the second floor, so they had rooms. Wasn't nobody waiting until we got rooms to get to the fucking. Niggas was fucking in the open. Man, bruh.
Damn.
2 brothers in a room, 2 girls, and you switch.
Damn. Black Cleaner, you got a story of that, or you was trying to fall in love then too? you muted, Black Cleaner. You got to unmute yourself, brother.
Yeah. After boot camp which was in Great Mistakes, we went. I was stationed A school in Meridian, Mississippi. So Meridian, Mississippi, that was the logistics and also admin, and also the Marines was there. They had a Marine barracks there as well. But yeah, them females that went to because remember, most of the females is going to be in admin, personnel men, dispersing clerk, and also supply. Those were the fields that they always get in. So therefore, it was nothing but females up in Meridian, Mississippi, and every weekend we would be downtown Meridian. We would take over all of the hotels, the Budgetel, Econo Lodge.
Didn't matter. And
it was the whole strip.
It would be a lot of brothers or sisters in the one room because they ain't wasting money. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah, and all you had to do is just walk down the hall and just knock on the damn room, and be a whole bunch of us up in there messing around with the females.
Bro,
clubs packed every weekend.
Every weekend.
Yeah.
Liberty weekend. We couldn't wait till Liberty weekend. And then once I got my car, because my car was in Charlotte at that time. So I just took I took one of the weekends and just went down to go get my car and brought it back to Meridian. So after that, it was on. Because I was only one of the only brothers with my own POV.
I know you were making some dollars like a taxi Uber driver, man, because brothers like, yo, man, run me to the store, man. I gotta get this.
Yep.
All
that.
I got that car, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was a hustler.
Or even renting the car because there was times I had duty. I'm like, yo, let me borrow your car. How much?
That's when you would rent cars and you knew the brother would bring the shit back. I had a white boy that used to loan me his car. I would drive literally from Camp Pendleton all the way to Riverside. I had a girlfriend in Riverside. He trusted me with his car. That's how tight brothers would get. But yeah, I used to run a football pool. We have domino tournaments. I ran so much shit where I was hustling money. I cut hair. I've been barbering in the Marine Corps. And you talking about $10 to $20 a head, and you got anywhere from a captive audience of 2,000 to 3,000 people on a ship because they knew you knew how to cut hair. I didn't never have to touch my check. My check went to my wife because I was married at the time when I deployed. But yeah, my wife got my check. I had all cash. Between the football pool, cutting hair, and running dominoes tournaments and spades tournaments, man, it was over.
So you had a wife while you was in the service?
Huh?
You had a wife while you was in the service?
Once I got
deployed, your high school sweetheart or somebody in the military?
No, my first wife was a chick I had met in TJ of all places.
Okay. He was a passport bro before.
I met her in TJ. She was from Riverside. And obviously I was stationed right there in Camp Pendleton. And that's who I was driving to go see. Actually, she lived in Redlands, not even Riverside. She lived in Redlands.
Bro said he
So
only
that's the white boy was giving me the truck so I could drive out to see her. And then we wound up getting married. Okay. What's up, Trevor King? Salute, bro.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man. We just man, listening to some of these stories and feeling like I missed out. Like I missed out on everything. Like my brother got stories of going to Freaknik. The first one, you know what I mean? I missed out on that.
Yeah, I went to Freaknik 96.
Yeah, he said the first one. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, I was saying, Freaknik 96 was the end of Freaknik for everybody. I was like the last real one.
Man. We got y'all to blame, Black Cleaner.
But go ahead. What were you about to say?
No, my brother said like the first year they went down there because it was a word of mouth thing. Keep in mind the internet wasn't a thing back then. Exactly. So it was a word of mouth thing. He said they got down there, it was dead and stuff. They were like, we just gonna get, since we done drove all the way down here, we're gonna get a hotel and we're gonna head out by the morning. Fuck it. He said when they got up in the morning, it was cars and people far as the eyes could see, man. Like it was, he said, man, it was just something. It was something amazing. Now, here's the thing. Like, cause y'all know that the Freaknik tapes came out from years ago, right? I think it was a Netflix special where women was goddamn, that was fucking up women homes and shit. Oh, I thought you was a good girl. You was back there driving it like it was hot. You know what I mean? Looked like you was in a Luke Nasty video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they had the mayor on there.
No, say it ain't so.
Oh yeah. That's why they was trying to boycott, because there were so many Congress people or people that was in, had political offices that was on them tapes. Because remember, a lot of them went to Clark Atlanta University, Spelman,
HBCUs.
Yep.
They was out there shaking it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's what the Freaknik started as. It was actually spring break for the college kids who couldn't go home. That's how Freaknik actually started, and then it spread to what you seen back then.
Yeah, my brother said
he went, man. Then you had niggas coming through that ain't set foot on a college campus.
They just heard it was jumping.
They just heard it was jumping. The same thing was like Bike Week in Daytona, Black Bike Week, man. Like what? Man, brothers going up there, I ain't never rode a bike, shit. But that's where it was at, man. Whew.
Y'all got me one, because y'all know it's a lot of black events now. They got Black Ski Week.
It's not the same anymore, man. A lot of brothers, let me put it this way. A lot of you, the YNs nowadays, they so ignorant. They don't know how to appreciate.
What you gonna say? You YNs? I'm old too, Brony.
Some of these YNs, man, they so ignorant. They just fuck up shit. Back then we appreciated because we didn't have the internet. We weren't always traveling. We found out things and we appreciated being on the in crowd to even be there, that we didn't really fight unless it was something just because you were drunk. And even if you fought, you still lived to talk the next day because nobody was pulling no guns. You just took your L. You get what I'm saying? But it's not the same no more, man. All these events always turn into some kind of fucking shooting test or some shit like that now. It's not the same, bro. I wouldn't go to anything nowadays.
Facts. I don't want to go nowhere where, I hate to say it, but I don't want to go nowhere where there's a bunch of YNs. I ain't trying to. Nah. Y'all, like, they make my head hurt. Because it's just, you just see dumb shit. I'd be like, what? Huh?
Was there a lot of YNs in Barranquilla when y'all went?
Nah.
Well, that's good.
Nah. Nah, even out here in Cartagena, down at the beach is really not what it used to be. I mean, it's still like there's levels. I mean, it's still, don't get me wrong, it's still popping, but it's not like coming up out of COVID. Oh my God. What? Man, when I tell you, like, Playa Hollywood used to be, bro, it was crazy outside. Like it you just had to be there to experience it. And now it's like it's dropped off. For me, it's dropped off so much. It's like it's just not the same. And even going out to the club, man, I'm seeing like the last time I was out there, I was like, and this was, I don't know if y'all saw on the internet where they had that big fight at the club down here, Delirium.
Yeah, just recently.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was out there the night before, and that was the first time where I had experienced it. Because I'm out of that shit. Like I only go to the club now when people are in town. You know what I'm saying? Because they really doing too much out there. If you ask me, they're overcharging like for a bottle of Henny, like $600, and then dudes would be like,
crazy.
yeah, dudes would be like, oh, well, we can all put together. I'm like, I'm not putting that. You got me.
$600 is outlandish,
bro. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. And I'm like, I'm not going out there. Like I ain't. Anyway,
you know what you do with $600? What the fuck?
Yeah. But anyway, the ratio was off. Like, and I used to be back in the day. I used to be a bouncer, and like that would be the death of a club, man. Like once the chick stop
too many
feeling
hard
safe,
legs, not
ratio
enough women,
off, and they keep playing playing the same old
music.
Yeah, the same old bullshit music, the thugged out. You know what I mean? Like, nah.
Can nobody dance to it?
Yeah,
ain't no
right. So like, I don't know if the same is going to apply for here because you got a new crop of dudes flying in every weekend. But I think for me personally, if they ever get to a point where the girls stop feeling safe, that's the end of the club, bro. So that's going to be the end of that's normally, when that starts happening. Like it's been my experience working in the club business. That's your club is dead man walking. You just don't even know it yet.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, they really out there taxing, bro. So I just don't go out there just on principle because I'll be damned if why am I gonna pay? Like, the cheap ass bottle of brute champagne you can get for like
$3.
Like $50 or $60. Bro, they got it in there for $1,600. I was like, I know this ain't the same old. Matter of fact, I got a picture of it somewhere. I was so flabbergasted. I was just like, yo, these niggas really doing too much. Like, and I was just like, whatever, bro. They won't never see me out here. Like, I don't need this, So when I have people in town, if they want to go, I'll take them out there. But I don't go out to there. Nah, I do different stuff, bro. I do different things. I'm not.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
I mean, you want to experience it if you ain't never experienced it before.
Yeah, for sure. So when I got people in town, I'll take them out there, and that's it. That's the only, Plus, that's what they know. They'll get on the internet. I want to go here. I want to go. All right, bet we'll go. I'll take you out there. Like,
but all it takes is one good time, and then you're done. Because that's what happened with me. I mean, we went to Delirium the first night I was there. I never went back after that.
Yeah.
Same thing with Playa Hollywood.
Yeah,
went there that one time. After that, I was like, all right, I'm good.
my homeboy's down here now, and I don't even know how many damn passport stamps he got down here for Cartagena. But that's all he want to do. It's like Groundhog Day with that nigga. He's wash, rinse, and repeat. That's all he want to do. Go out to the beach and then go to the club. Go out to the beach and go to the club. Like when we used to travel, like when we first started coming down here together, man, I used to leave him. I used to go out to Barranquilla, Santa Marta, Cali, Medellin, San Andreas, Bucaramanga, Pereira. He used to be like, yo, how was it? I'm like, nigga, you should have came. Like, shit, what you talking about? I'm just not going. Like, I just don't like to go to a place and just do the same thing over and over and over again. Like, I'm trying to go see some shit. I want to go see different things. I want to go,
Yeah, that's a fact.
So,
That's a fact.
Yeah. He on Groundhog Day time, the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, no. I just can't. I can't do that. You know what I mean? I just can't. But what I was finna say, guys, I guess we're gonna wrap it up. It is going on 3:00 here, and I gotta still wake up, get to this money. Well, tomorrow some checks supposed to be hitting, so hold on.
Oh shit! Yeah, my shorty gonna be getting up in a half an hour. She got to get ready for work.
So.
Tomorrow's the first, ain't it, for us?
Well, oh no, yeah, that too. But I was talking about some different type of checks.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I try to have some dropping every Friday, but
okay. Yeah, because the first is on a Sunday, right?
On a Sunday, yeah. So
that means the first tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. We should. Yeah, look, we should be in the money.
Everything resets.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys got any closing words before we get up out of here?
Oh man, just as always, man. It's another good panel, man. I love chopping it up with you brothers, man. So we definitely gotta when you going live again, because when you think you're going live again, Chan?
What's today? I'm thinking about Saturday. I've been trying not to go.
What time Saturday you going live?
I generally
we're going live at about 7:30.
That's generally around the time that I go live. But I don't
what
know.
I can do is if you wait, I can promote your channel. It'll push everybody your way once we get off, because we don't do open panels, and ours is going to be on men's health and what's killing you. So we got a vegan guy, another guy is a fitness guy. We're talking about food, pharmaceuticals, things like that are killing brothers and men. So
how long are your lives usually?
We try to keep it around 2 hours at the most.
Okay.
And I wanted to really jump on OTO when he was dissing Dr. Sabi.
Oh yeah. It wasn't O2O. It was Fearless even.
Fearless, yeah.
It was Fearless. So that's going to be one of the topics, So yeah, that's it. And he was talking all kind of craziness, like food doesn't matter. What you consume does matter. It does hurt you or help you.
Thank you.
Foods, everybody knows when you leave and go to another country, you're automatically losing weight. Yes, it's activity, but it's also the food you're consuming. It's the less pesticides, it's the less additives that they put in the products. All those things are factors.
Yep. And a lot of people get a lot of people, I tell them, they be like, oh man, I went to this place and I got the bubble guts, I got this, I got that. I said, that's your body reacting to the good food. Without pesticides and stuff in it. That's how your body is, like you're supposed to, not wanting to get on,
Well, with that being said, too, anybody that says that, Ronan, I would challenge them to watch. I think it was a documentary called Super Size Me.
It's not Super Size Me, but there's another one called The Magic Pill that goes through the keto diet and how it has helped people. And actually, doctors and different people are starting to recommend people switch over to doing keto and getting off of carbs.
Well, it's a big protein crave going on in America right now, and I'm still doing research on that.
Well, you're doing a lot of people are doing carnivore, which is a hyped up version of keto, but you're more eating eggs and more red meat and things like that. But it's whatever works for your bodies. Everybody's bodies doesn't work the same.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Everybody wants to stick to this European standard of height and weight. We're not European, first of all. You got Samoans that live to a long time, even though they're big people. Everything is not a one size fit all. And for a lot of years, they've been using a European height and weight standard to say whether you are or aren't something. And that's not necessarily true. I know skinny people be in the health insurance industry that die from heart attacks, die from high blood pressure, die from cholesterol, and they're skinny, looking healthy as fuck. But they were in worse condition internally. So what they say in the industry and insurance is basically, while the outside might look great, God only knows what's going on in the inside of you.
Yeah, Dr. Sabi said what? The gorilla does not have the same diet as the polar bear.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Speaking
true.
of that, I heard a comedian bring up a good joke. He said, "God damn it, who was the polar bear PR team? Because how they got one bear that's the black bear, then he's a brown bear, but the
Polar bear is the most
which is
dangerous one.
with the polar bear, which is the deadliest one,
The
he
most
get goddamn
deadliest
in
one.
Coca-Cola commercials and get featured in Christmas and shit. Like, who is his PR team?" I said, "Damn, I never thought about that
He's closer to Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying?
type shit." So yeah. But,
yeah, and you got these silly ass women talking about they would rather be in the woods with a bear than a man. Okay.
Well, I could tell you this, Miguel. When those trees that fell down there in the ice storm, I think that was in Memphis, I ain't see one bear or one woman out there cleaning them streets up. Not one. So if I would have seen a bear, I'd be like, maybe these women are on to something. Maybe the bears are not that bad. But yeah, okay. And it's easy to say that you don't need men now that the infrastructure is already built. But who gonna keep this shit going? Because it's not y'all.
Exactly. I told I don't even remember who the hell said it, but my homeboy, the same dude I was talking about. I said it to the chick because the chick was talking about, I don't need no man. I said, you a damn lie. I said, who the hell you gonna call if your house catch on fire? You gonna call a fireman? Who the hell you gonna call if somebody breaking this bitch? You gonna call a policeman? Don't you dare fix your mouth to talk about you don't need no other man. Like, you don't shut up. You sound stupid.
Yeah. When it's as simple as walking in the store and buying meat. Yeah, no. But the vast majority of farmers are men. You know what I mean? So yeah, no. But that, in my opinion, that goes to show how delusional the world can be. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we need to be on. Y'all weren't saying this shit when buildings was getting built.
Well, that's why society has made everybody it's so convenient to go to a grocery store. It's so convenient to get medical assistance, police, and fire. But you saw what happened during the pandemic. You see what happens when there's any kind of natural disaster, a huge snowstorm. Nobody can shovel themselves out, and all of a sudden, where's my man at?
Exactly?
Yeah, where's my man at? I need somebody to come help me shovel this snow. What happened to the 20 motherfuckers you got in your phone that you call for food and everything else? They can't show up.
And have you seen what's going on now with all the layoffs? It's mostly mainly affecting.
We're gonna have to touch on that soon.
Yeah.
But at the same time, what you got, and that's something that I see tonight. Like, say, a lot of these topics, and I try to be fair. Like I say, the next title is gonna be like more aimed at the men, but nobody come on here and come to men, goddamn it, rescue. But whenever it's women, we always have pandering to women going on. And when it's men and shit turn and shit like that, nobody's on here like, oh, men are good and this, that, and the third, and women should do this. It's never that.
Yeah, I missed the first.
Yeah, because we have to fall on our sword, and I mean, and it's not hard for us to do that. Okay, if it's wrong, as he said, let's call a spade a spade. If it's wrong, we accept it and we keep it moving. But as you said, it's about that accountability situation. When it's wrong on their side, they want to deflect and run away from the accountability.
Yeah, and there needs to be, they'll tell us, oh, well, you need to understand me. But like, I think when I was on the last live with I don't even remember what how we got on it, but I told a story. I told my story like with my daughter and how I didn't see her because her mom was such a bitch. And I told Misha and Tam, I was like, wait, I forget what they were saying. I was like, look, all of this shit. Oh, they were talking about men not fighting for their kids. I'm like, first of all, who the fuck? Who are these bitches who gonna sit up here and try to dictate for you? Why should you have to fight for your kids? I'm like, that don't even make no goddamn sense. Why are you putting barriers to up for these men who actually want to be in their kids' lives? Like, but nobody sees nothing wrong with that. So they was trying to deflect and shit. I was like, look, this shit is over. Like, y'all never had to deal with a bitch. So I don't even want to hear it. So y'all can sit up here and say all of this stuff, but you have never had to deal with an unruly woman. And an unruly woman is a bitch. And you have never had to deal with one. So I don't even want to hear it. So until you can walk a mile in my shoes or walk a mile in another man's shoes who had to deal with some shit like that, I don't want to hear it. Like, y'all,
But here's the biggest thing, even with you saying that, Miguel, and people will say, "Oh my God, he's being so abrasive," blah blah blah. It's in the Bible. The Bible literally says a man should want to live outside the home to be in a home with a toxic woman.
Yep. It's better to dwell in the wilderness. Yep.
Then be under the roof. I forget how the actual saying goes, but be under the roof with a
unruly woman. Yep.
Unruly, yeah.
So when the Bible can outline that, and then the Bible also knows that Eve did one thing and bit into the apple, and so at this point you got to understand God knew women's mentality. Even if you're a religious person, that's kind of distorted if you think about it. God knew that Eve was going to do this because God is an all-knowing God, right? You think he put that tree there on purpose not to get bitten? Why would you even put the tree there when you already knew she was going to go against your wishes? You know what I mean? But that's the whole thing about the perception of religion is free choice.
Yep.
You have to choose. Exactly. I'm going to put everything in front of you, but you need to choose right or wrong. Where's your morals? Where's your ethics? Where's your upbringing? Blah, 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 blah. Even though there's access to it, doesn't mean you should access it.
And you will be judged. You will be judged. And I don't, that's why I try not to. I mean, we all do it, but I try not to judge people because I'm like, I got enough fucked up shit in my own damn life. I'm not.
Facts. I ain't got no time to worry about yours.
Exactly.
Especially if I'm not involved in it.
Exactly. And then people be like, damn, Miguel, you raw with it. I'm like, no, I just speak my mind. It's like I don't allow people to take up space in my, I don't give people real estate in my mind. Like I think it was Avery was talking about, hey Miguel, you remember when you cursed out so and so? I was like, no, I don't.
I don't know that shit. If I did it, I did a reason for it.
Yeah, he broke down the whole conversation I had with Buddy, and this happened like over a year ago, and I was like, like you still remember? And he went word for, oh yeah, Honcho, that's what, yeah. He said, no, Honcho was talking to Aunt Jay, and then you said this, blah blah blah. Bro, I don't even remember. Like, oh okay. Like, nah, I don't allow that stuff to take up, space in my head. I say what I need to say. I speak my mind. You'll never have to guess where I stand on any subject.
You sure won't. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know. But this is the other good thing. This is a good quality I think about. I'm always open to a change of opinion based on new information.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
that's what I tell people too, Miguel. Yeah. I'm open-minded. I'm never so stuck on something to where you can't present facts and I can't agree with them.
Right.
Facts are facts. But shout out to old head of my OG that used to be he passed in 2024. He said, man, the truth don't need no yes, man.
Nope.
I said, damn, okay, that makes a lot of sense. But with that being said, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and give me some sleep and
what sleep? Man, you sleep when you die, bro. We're gonna do the military way. You sleep when you die. You don't need no sleep, man. Go on. Stay online.
I need my brain to be working and firing on all cylinders. I be having to make money decisions, and I always make the worst decisions when I'm tired.
I hear you.
Yeah. All right, y'all, man. I'm about to go wake my shorty up, tell her get her ass up. She gotta go get ready to go to work.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
All right, brothers, man. Another good talk, good productive talk, man. Everybody have a good evening. Have a good day. All right.
Sure. Appreciate y'all, brothers.
You gonna play the outro?
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm not even doing that. Well, I'm on my phone, but I'm not even doing that. I'm just finna close out. But I know Black Cleaner, you generally leave with a word.
Books.
No, I'm done. Yeah, just my books are on Amazon. Yeah, there they are right there. Memoirs of a Narcissist, found in translation. It's part of the Nate's Odyssey. Check me out on at the Black Cleaner on YouTube. You know, I do have a trailer for Traveling While Black. First episode, we're working on it right now. You know, the tour, the Cartagena tour, and that's pretty much it. I appreciate you having me on the panel. Check me out, Black Cleaner, and signing out.
Yeah, you know, you always welcome, bro.
Yeah, thanks for allowing me to or share your live as well, and shout out to the people to the people that are watching, you know, so I can get my little watch hour.
The chat is crazy. Shout out to the chat, bro. These comments are cracking me up.
Oh, they're last minute comers. They're coming through my channel, but I'm laughing at a lot of them, like the bear, the surly fucking polar bear versus the brown bear. I mean, the comments are crazy. I like it.
Yeah. Take it easy, chat. Y'all have a good night or day wherever you're at, evening, morning, wherever you're at in the world.
I'm out.
All right, bro.
By the way, just like I said, tune in on Saturday night, and we're going to be doing men's health and fitness and what's killing you nowadays.
All right, for sure. All right, brothers.
And this chat, remember, man, if y'all want to be notified when I go live, because we always have these fire conversations, man. Shout out to Miguel, Ronan, Black Cleaner, everybody that pulled up, Misha, Tam, Sick of the Lies, goddamn it, Peppers, even Berlin. Shout out to Berlin, man. Ain't seen him in a while. But man, if y'all want to be privy to these conversations and know when we're going live, make sure to like and subscribe at Charlie Chan TV. And this is Charlie Chan signing out, man. Y'all have a blessed one. Over and out.
All right.